Oh, there you are. I just watched your new video. The new video. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, well, that was something. I think we might have had a couple of trolls, but I'm not positive. Okay, let's see. So, what you think of the new video? What you think? The one guy seemed okay. The other guy, yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah, you know what? See, the problem with this program, this studio, is you can't make it for subscribers only. So you can't do it from here. So I'm trying to see if I can do it after it goes live, but seeing I'm not seeing where I can make it for subscribers only once you go live. And that's what I'm looking for. Who can comment? But see, that goes to comment on the not during. Yeah, see, that's comment on the video after the live, but not during. So it's kind of. Yeah. Options. No. Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, I just knew I was going to be doing doing the restart, so it was like I'm just waiting because didn't quite cross the line, although I think they were considering it. So it was like, uh, see, I'm showing one person in here. Did everybody leave? Everybody leave? I think everybody left. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to bother linking because I'm going to be going to bed probably in a half hour or so. So I'm not going to go ahead and link to open the panel up. Unless, Sean, you wanted to come up on the panel. I'm here. All right. I know there's more than two people in here, so I guess they're having a hard time getting caught up. And there's Patty. Hi, Barb. Checking in on you and the chat. How is it going? It's going. Again, it's gonna be here all day. I'm gonna go to bed here in about a half hour, and when I do, I'll put the put it on something. Not had a good troll in a while. It's kind of fun sometimes. That's why I just let them go. I think they were setting it up for it to go south, but I did one of those was a fairly new person. They haven't even had their channel for their they haven't been in this name for a month, whereas the other one has been around for a few years. So I was waiting for trouble. Yeah, you see three, and I see three as well, but there's at least four people in here. We got Tanya and Mike and Patty and you. Probably just taking a while to get caught up. But I did want to check something. Copyright. Memberships. Oh, wow. I did not realize we had so many. Oh, Mason's a member. We do have some members. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I see three in the room. I am here. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, quite a few videos on this channel. I'm sure glad Christmas is over and Thanksgiving. Get everything back to normal again. Yeah, that's what I am. There's just too many temptations this time of year, and it's like people want, here, Ma, try this. It's just, here, take a bite. There's just too much temptation. That it celebrates too much food. It's like I don't want to celebrate that much food. I'm trying to get it into the mindset of food for nourishment. So why do an overabundance of food? You know what I mean? And Thanksgiving and Christmas, it's about celebration and lots of food, and lots of food that you're not going to eat. I'm so tired of preparing food that I know I'm not going to touch. So now I'll have a good, you know, maybe next year I can do a carnivore a carnivore Thanksgiving meal. Wouldn't that be something, huh? It'll never happen. Not unless I'm all by myself. No, it's been chaotic even in the stream, so just having it relaxed like this and, just chilled, it's nice. But I usually don't go to bed till about 2:30, 3 o'clock, so I'm good. I mean, if you guys are tired, you guys can scoot. I really enjoy the calm right now. Just, yeah, it's just chill. And baby's chill. I can't wait for tomorrow to go out for a walk with baby in the carriage. Not sure if they were quite trolls. They might have, could have been. They weren't acting up quite a bit yet, but talking about the red grannies or the, I don't know. They were getting, there was a couple of little things that I was like, okay, here we go. Let's see where this is going to go. And my daughter's home. Jenny's home. I had to drag myself to the Chinese restaurant today. I did. Good though. Only the salmon and the shrimp. Hey, there you go. No oysters or anything like that? My daughter's going, oh, 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 walking into the house. She must be sore. Oh, oh. Can you hear her? It's nice. Do you think it was the chat maybe wrong or something? What do you think was the problem? All in all, I did pretty good too. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been worse, but I think all in all, I did okay. Are you gonna be all right?
I barely walk. My thigh, like right here, and like my shoulders, my everything, just everything.
Everything hurts.
I was telling them, they kept coming in, placing orders, crowds of them, crowds. Like we did like over 400 or 500 orders since I've been there.
Four, five
And I was
hundred.
like, yeah, I was like, all future food orders. People are going to place an order, and I was like, all future food orders are gonna be about an hour. And they were like, you just don't want to make it. And then I like flipped my screen around. I'm like, see all these freaking orders, and I could barely walk towards the end. I was like, I gotta go home.
Oh, poor thing. The red pill concept comes from the movie Matrix. If you took the red pill, you got the truth. If you took the blue pill, you forgot about everything and you went about your business. I was wondering what he was talking about, the red pill. I had no clue what he was talking about. I thought he was talking about a red sweater or something. You forgot about everything and you went about your business. I think people were tired and just not answering. I didn't really see a lot. Like right now, I see all kinds of comments from you. I weren't really seeing a lot of comments. But when there's a lot of people talking on here, it's hard to pay attention a lot on the stream. But I would read them when I can. But it's when you have a lot of people on the panel, they don't give you a moment to, you know, get to the channel people that are, watching, the viewers. It's like you can't, and I have to just talk over them because there's not a hush moment. So I found myself just sitting back and just waiting. We haven't had a good troll in a while. Yeah. And that very well could have been. People were just, yeah, food everywhere, cooking channels, everybody in the YouTube community doing cooking videos. I'm glad we're through the holidays. Thing is, some of the carnival recipes were actually keto. Yeah, yeah, and they're calling them carnival. And I don't know why they're doing that because I'm not one, I'm doing carnivore right now. I'm not into the whole protein powders and all that stuff. Years ago, when I was doing keto and Atkins, I was into all that stuff. I mean, I was making the cloud breads and everything. I don't do none of that. I did the whole protein powders and using it as flour to make different things, and I've been through all that. I've made the ice cream and I just doing carnivore now. It's like I don't see a place for that right now. Not in my carnivore journey. My carnivore isn't about protein powders. It's not about the fake sugars. It's not about any of that. My carnivore journey is about eating. Candy just posted a short. Yeah, I don't get nothing from her. And I don't understand why I don't get. Boop, boop, doop. Okay. Yeah, I do not get her messages. I don't have anything from her, which I don't understand. No, I'm looking at your right now, but I'm not getting no notices from you. That's what I'm trying to find out why I'm not getting notices. I see it now because I went to your channel to look for them, but I don't get no notices. You're so cute with that avocado. No, none of these I've seen. You're a nut. Look into your email. That was me 4 years ago. Oh, the one with your surgery? Why? Oh, yeah, I was going to ask you earlier when I saw that if I could post it, but it was just too chaotic. So I'm going to post that if that's all right. I'll ask you when we have a normal channel going on to post that because that's a very handsome picture of you, John. Not that you're not handsome anyways, just that usually you don't post all the other pictures. I don't see you in your other pictures, maybe because it's winter coats and masks and all that. But this picture is really a nice, handsome picture of you, John. I got you dancing over here, Candy, on my other screen, doing the little hip shake. Oh, you just want to cuddle with mommy. Is that all? You just want to cuddle. You just want to cuddle. Oh, I'll let you cuddle, baby. Yeah, yeah. You such a good girl. Yeah, that's a nice picture of you, John. Well, except for the big bandage on your chest, but it's still a nice looking picture of you. Ah, oops. Uh, I didn't hear no music. Why didn't I hear music? Ba-dee-da-dee-da. Now I'm singing it, and it's yeah. Food becomes a major part of Christmas and Thanksgiving. Since I am alone, it was easier. If I had been with others, it would have been a lot harder. Yeah, especially when all the others and it's multiple people. They're all carb eaters. Oh. Based grammar. Oh, Candy, guess what I got for Christmas? I kid you not. Was not expected. Someone overheard me talking about my tarot card experience when I was younger. I used to, Brandy, I told a story, I don't know, maybe a month or two ago, about maybe even longer, maybe 3 months ago, about when I was about 19 or 20. I was about 20 years old. I was married, so I had to have been between 19 and 20. Just married. And I had tarot cards. I used to play with them all the time. I didn't have a Bible though. But, and my husband at the time, my ex husband at the time, saw me doing them on the kitchen table. I guess for the first time, even though I did them quite often, but he was probably working or whatever. And he got so mad. He took all the cards. At first he threw them all through the house, but he ripping them up, and then picked them all up, burned them in the house, and he said I was never allowed to touch those evil things ever again. And so that was that. I never did to get another deck or use them or anything. But of course, I don't remember anything now. It's been what, many years, 40 years. That picture was when you were coming out of a coma for 6 weeks. Wow. Yeah, well, she must have overheard it. Sometimes she's in here and just listens, so she must have overheard it and decided to. But she told me, you got to take them, and you got to, when you open them, do sage over the whole ritual. She was going on and on and on to me about how to tend to the cards. And yes, I was on keto for 12 years. Add the bypass, then started to trust the doctors. Went up to 267 pounds, now down to 190. learned Ed an important lesson. Just because you are eating healthy doesn't mean you are healthy. I thought it was bulletproof on keto. Yeah, well, 12 years of keto. We don't sage, but sage is good. We use Palo Santo, which is holy wood, but just treating the cards with respect is fine. Haven't had time to learn. Yeah, I figured I'd read the Bible and see what the Bible, the Tarot Bible says. But you're like 50 years old, so 12 years, so we'll say 15 years ago, you did keto and had your surgery and all that. So that is in your 62. So you had 45 years of being unhealthy before that, John. And keto isn't actually carnivore. So you're still eating plants, which is unhealthy, poisonous. Oh, oh, I thought I lost. Now you got me singing that song. I don't talk to a bunch of people about carnivore, but when I mention veggies aren't good, their heads explode a bit. Yeah, that's why I don't talk to them about any of that. What I do around here, because I've been there, I've done that, and it just turns into an argument, which I'm just not willing to do. What I do use is let them watch me heal. They've commented, oh, you can walk around now. They're seeing the changes, and when they see the changes, they know what I'm doing because they know that I'm on the carnivore, but I don't defend it to them anymore because it just turns into an argument. I let what I'm doing is letting them see the changes and me getting healthier and healthier, and happier and happier because I wasn't a nice person when I was sick. I mean, not a nice person, but I wasn't a happy person, if that makes sense. Yeah. Never saw so many keto recipes spouted as carnivore. So much weirdness called carnivore. I have to stay carnivore. Yeah. Like I've said already that if if it's not directly from an animal, I mean right directly from an animal, you know, I'm not going to eat it. Like the keto breads, it's not coming right from an animal. I'm not going to eat it. If it's not animal, I'm not going to eat it. I mean, I eat eggs. That's that came from an animal. It's the child of a chicken. I'm going to eat the chicken. I'm going to eat the eggs. Bacon comes from a pig. I'm going to eat it. But things like making ice cream out of protein powders and I don't know. I just uh, yeah, it is. It really is. I believe today, if you want to reverse ailment, sickness, and feel your best, carnivores is the way to go. But people thought that's what we should eat. World population blew up. Yeah, that's why, you know, I don't know. Did I post that one? I can't remember which one. About being lied to. We were brainwashed. And I can't remember if that's the song that I put out tonight. But I put out a song. Yeah, we were lied to. We didn't fail. We were lied to. You know, wasn't for most of us. We didn't overeat. Some of us did, or there was times that we did. But for the most part, so many people they thought they were eating correctly and still got sick, and that's because that's how they were told: eat your vegetables, eat this, eat that. It's okay to do this, do that. Have protein powders, have the false sugars, and diet cokes are okay. Just, we were lied to. Yeah, even those plant-based hamburgers, they're made out of plants. Now they want to make our meat into plant from plants. If we only knew. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that one really touches my heart because that one comes from pretty much like my aunt, my mother, other relatives. I've watched them all go and die from because of things from their diet, like Alzheimer's. My aunt, she was an amputee from her diet, lost both legs, ended up in a wheelchair, and then she just kept getting worse and worse and worse, and eventually died from diabetes. Um, I mean, I could go on and on and on in my family history and friends and stuff like that. You know, if we only knew now, all these people would have been saved. I'm sure every single one of us can list a loved one or a friend or a best, a buddy that they lost because now we know it was because of their diet. It's really sad. So that's why I did that song because I've been doing a lot of thinking of my mom lately. And if I knew then when she was sick, it was a possibility it could have been reversed. I believe today if you want to reverse ailment, sickness, and feel your best, carnivore is the way to go. I do too, John. But people thought that's what we should eat. World population blew up and had to feed everyone. We learned to eat plants because meat was expensive and hard to come by. Yeah, with the food companies, it's insidious. They want us addicted. But eating vegetables came naturally out of scarcity of meat. So learning they aren't great is hard. Look at all the cultures. Yeah, yeah. I was an RN many years and took care of the suffering. If I only knew, I probably would have lost my job. Yeah, I've known about this stuff for 16 years when I found the keto, and even before that, when I was doing paleo and Atkins 20 years, not one person ever listened to me. I just watched them die. And that's the scary part. Even if you did share, even if you did try to tell them, they probably wouldn't do anything anyways and thought you were nuts, and um, they would have died anyway. And that's the sad part of it. But I think with the carnivore journey for everybody, the community is growing. I really think that more and more people will learn. And the more that we live this way and we show people how we're getting healthier, especially with someone, probably like you, John, you had to change your lifestyle and everything and got healthy. With me, not being able to walk without a walker and couldn't breathe, couldn't even make it out to the kitchen, had to have a chair in the hallway outside my door and then stand up and walk some more, uh, pass out, fall. Um, you know, my family saw all this, and I was just getting worse and worse and worse. So just them seeing me get healthy and being able to walk to the corner and do my daughter never last year would have bought me a carriage for baby. That's so I could take her out for a walk. That would have been unheard of. There's absolutely no way that would have been the case. But now they're seeing the changes and they see that I'm doing it. And they ask the why. They know the why. They know it's because I only eat meat. What did I get for a Christmas present? I got 4 steaks. I got meat. So they know the answer. Whether or not they choose to live that way is on them. I can't force it. So that's one way, too, of spreading the word is living it and showing it that we live it. What about like turkey bacon? Turkey don't look like that. Well, it's like asking what about a ribeye steak because it comes from a cow. It didn't look like that. Turkey bacon, I don't know. I don't know. I don't eat turkey bacon, so I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I don't eat it. Doesn't it look more something like a bacon or I mean like a I don't know fake meat? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how they process turkey, so I have no idea. I never read the label. Yes, I got a stroller for baby, so I could take her on walks. Plants, veggies, fruits aren't the same. Neither is the meat. Brought this up the other night. What they feed your beef, how they're raised, and the humane issues. Many questions here. Yeah, and unfortunately, we can choose not to eat the plants, the veggies, the fruit, and all that. We can choose not to eat that, but meat, we have to be able to eat what's available. Carnivore lifestyle is the largest scale experiment ever. The evidence will be beyond doubt. Yeah, yes, this is still live. I rebooted, I restarted the stream though. Terry, it's restarted. Yeah, we're going to be doing this for another whole day. Tomorrow night when we shut down, we shut down. Then it goes back. And then next week on New Year's Eve, we start it again. Yeah, it's 48, 48 hours on Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. But you don't have to be here. I like it though when you are. Uh, I could sleep tomorrow. Is this still live? You're dreaming. You're dreaming, Terry. We're not really here. We're playing a replay. You've already done this 5 times. Oh, I'm in bed, but loud rain is keeping me awake. Oh, it's not raining here. Snowing where you're at? Wow. I hope it quits though. It's 36 degrees here and it just says mostly cloudy. So I don't know if we're due for anything or not. Aw, just watch Booby Goat's kids opening Christmas presents. It was cute. Hello, Micah Unicorn. 56. 50 degrees out. Wild outside. Here is a question. If you are losing weight with protein and carnivore, didn't it used to be the way to gain weight? Well, you can gain weight on carnivore. A lot of people, they go from super major skinny and they actually get healthy on carnivore because they're eating correctly and they get healthy. Being underweight is actually it's like a not a healthy state. So carnivore helps you get back into a healthy state. So if you're unhealthy because you're too skinny, you're going to be a person that's going to gain weight. If you're an obese person and you're on carnivore, that's an unhealthy, that's a inflammation, that's a sick state. Some people would say that it was a very healthy state because the bigger you are, if there was a famine, the longer you would live. You'd live out the skinny person because you could go a long time being fat. I could outlive as far as fat wise. If we were both eating the exact same thing, I would outlive them because, or if there was a famine. And if so, why does all my research tell me I should not be carnivore because of Marfan syndrome? I don't know what Marfan syndrome is. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not a doctor. I have a lot of extra prime rib. Not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. It's like they tell my daughter who has Crohn's not to eat meat, but yet the carnivore doctors say that people with Crohn's should stay on a carnivore diet and yes, eat red meat. So right now, there's a lot of question in the air about different illnesses and what one old school doctor will say about who knows, tomorrow they might say you can cure it by the carnivore. Who knows? I doubt you can cure a genetic disease like that, but yeah, I just did, and I was just reading up on it. How it's tall, slender build, disproportionate long arms and legs and fingers, and it's a genetic disorder affecting connective tissues, leading to features like being tall and thin with long limbs and fingers. But you know, The narrative is still that meat kills mostly, but that's changing with us basically. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I think weight gain with protein is more muscle building based, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I know. I saw that too with the prioritized protein. And prioritized protein means meat for the most part, and eggs, and that's the only thing I could find on it too, as far as any type of nutrition at all. It says to prioritize protein. But you're saying more stress on the heart. The more you gain, the more stress is on the heart. But a lot of people have had severe heart disease and stuff like that totally reversed on the carnivore. So, but it don't make sense to tell you not to eat the foundation of your body, and that's animal based. Good night. But overall, the animal nutrients are healthier than the plants. Yes. Make sure there's enough collagenous cuts, not just muscle meat. Ensure omega-3 intake for vessel integrity, and since digestion can be tricky, some Marfan folks tolerate seafood and eggs better. Yeah, soil is depleted. The industrialists are littering the foods the animals eat and the foods we eat. An AI breakdown. Oh, yeah. There's no way I can read that right now. Daily foundation: eggs, fatty fish, salmon, sardines, beef, lamb, various cuts, bone broth or collagen, organ meat, liver once a week, plenty of sodium, magnesium, potassium, uh, optional but smart pressure cooked meat, slow cooked roast, gelatin, jello made with real gelatin. Avoid chronic overeating or very lean meat alone, stimulants that spike blood pressure, salt restrictions, um, blood pressure control, joint stability, bone density. Diet won't remove the need for screening. Carnivore can be healthy for someone with Marfan syndrome. If it is, focus on collagen and omega-3s, balanced with electrolytes, supervised by cardiologists and genetic specialists, and not causing blood pressure spikes or digestive stress. It's basically supporting the materials the body struggles to build. If you want, I can write a version of this. You can drop it. Carnivore isn't automatically unsafe for someone with Marfan syndrome, but it has to be done smart, the doctor aligned, because Marfan affects connective tissue, heart, and sometimes digestive. Marfan weakens connective tissues, tendon, ligaments, and joints. Yeah, gut mobility, food moves slower. Wow, that's a lot of stuff right there. Mm. Sorry, guys. I'm in the midst of doing something here. Had a doctor tell me if be dead, I'd be dead before I was 30, but here I am. Oh wow, Thomas is here. Oh yeah, that's right. He's got to be up for work here soon. Um, Barb, I wanted to share with you since I have cut all my sugar-free creamer and went heavy cream. My stomach is going down a lot. A victory for me. All right, that is awesome. Yeah, sometimes it's just some little change. You just find that little change. And that's a little change. Please know I'm just trying to have a healthy debate here, a platform where adults can rationalize with each other. Ah, yeah. Mike, I just sent Grandma some of the research in an email. Yeah, I was just reading it. Not to mention the hormone and antibiotic shots they need to inject the animal because of poor living conditions. Yeah, I know. That's yeah, and you're 100% correct. And it makes me angry when I realize that this stuff goes on. And there really, as an individual person, there's nothing I can do about that. All I can do is try to buy the healthiest foods that I can, and hopefully that will be enough. I am listening to Barb's new song. Tell me what you think. Song was great. Thank you. Just the pyramid on how to eat correctly is a lie. You know, on the bottom, it's like all those grains you're supposed to eat, and that's the last of what we should be eating. It's like the pyramid is upside down. Santa ate his meat cookies last night. Hi, Frugal Pepper. Fail. We were lied to. Nightbot is telling me again that I am not a medical doctor. How does it know? Because I told him. Told him, when that Target prime rib guy comes in, you make sure you tell him. Oh, yep. Santa ate them. Ate those meat cookies. We used to call this particular cookie when I was a kid a meat cookie, but it had like raisins and apples and a bunch of other things. Might have some like a little bit of nuts, but we'd call them meat cookies. It was like this part of the cookie covered over it, so it was like meat filled, but wasn't meat. It was like apple pieces and raisins and all kinds of gooey stuff like that. It was a meat cookie. Ugh. It's good to see you now and again, Frugal Prepper. Hey you, hey you, hey you, wiggle wiggle. You just poking your head out? You gonna come out? You gonna come out of there? And then Grandma and Bossy started doing that because of me. LOL. And I'm no doctor either. No medical doctor either. Oh yes. Yes, that's right. It was a lot to do. Well, it was more than you. There was someone else too, but I can't remember who it was. But yeah, uh, she was constantly sending me messages. Come on, Thomas. Grandma is doing great handling all this. Yeah, I'm getting tired, guys. Oh, I have been in this chair sitting here talking for 12 hours. That's dedication. I didn't know I said she wasn't. I apologize, Bob. Bob. Thomas, it is great. I got that nightbot trained well for you. I got that nightbot trained well for you. Don't you worry. Mm, mm. I think it's Baby running the show from her shirts. That's it. It could be. It could be, right? It could be, right? Right, darling? Boy. Baby has the right idea. Smart little dog she is. I'm, you know, one thing about doing these lives for 2 days straight, I can't write my music. So I'm like, oh, I got an idea for a song and I keep notes. I keep writing down notes. I got notes all over the place. Oh, wow. Our views from last night just came to 349 when we had all those people on the panel and stuff. 349 views. Far cry from 170, 199. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do. Um, gonna start up some replays. Let's see, what should I do replays of? Let's see. Same thing, I guess. Playlist. What do I got in the playlist? Um, yeah, that's only 3 hours. Do you want to do more walks, or do you guys want me to put on the old lives? Old lives. More I think about it, that's what's going on. Maybe keeps going on this shirt to reprogram Grandma. Let's see. Playlist. Oh, these are some old ones. All right, so 20. Okay, that's long enough. There's some old stuff, guys. That's really low. No, we can't play these. It's too low. All right, it does get loud.
Oh, how's everyone doing? We got one person that just came in. How is everyone doing? I'm in a good mood. Well, oh, they left. Oh well. Woohoo. I don't mind being here by myself. No one comes in soon. I'll just pick up my crocheting. And I can sit here and crochet. Yep. Yeah, I made a mess when I was trying to find the end of the cord to the lamp to turn it on. And now my desk is on. Stuff's all over the place. Move it. Move that. Get that out of it. Hurry up. Faster, faster. Get that. I have all kinds of yarn here because I was doing yarning things. Now I'm trying to get my yarn straightened out. Hello, Carol Grandma. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was just straightening out my desk before everyone started coming in. So how you doing? I think I've seen you in here before. I think it was last night, maybe. So hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Where we talk about all things carnivore, keto, whatever. So, yeah, all's good. So how have you been? Hello, hello, those that are coming in. I'm going to be fidgety because I don't have my crochet. I got my crocheting, but I'm trying not to crochet while I'm sitting there. I might seem a little fidgety. Well, all the things in my day was new tires, new gas caps, and beef bologna with a piece of cheese and eggs for dinner. Ah, right now I'm doing the all beef, nothing but beef, butter, salt, and water, and occasional cup of coffee. But for some reason right now, yours sounds really good. Oh my goodness, where are you? Like Florida or Texas or something? Outside where I'm at, it was like 70 something earlier. 100 degrees. Oh my gosh. wonder what mine is. It's 64 outside now. 103. Oh my goodness. Must be Texas. Yeah, I thought so. I used to live in Texas, in outside of Austin. I swear it's like 100 degrees all year round. But 2 years ago I moved to Ohio. Yeah, I had, what did I have for dinner? I had a hamburger patty, and I did a prep yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I think. And so I cooked some stew beef in my slow cooker, and I cooked up some hamburgers. And I sort of had like a hamburger and some beef stew with some butter on top. It was yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy stuff. Right now we're on the new schedule. It's going to be every Thursday that we're doing this, and every Monday at 8 p.m. on Mondays and Thursdays. And then on Sundays is another Carnivore Live, and that starts at 2. And then on Saturday afternoon, and it depends on family stuff that's going on. If there's nothing going on with family on Saturday afternoon, then we go live and just do anything. It's crochet, carnivore, keto, whatever. And they're all basically just for supporting one another, whether you're crocheting, you're carnivore, keto. It's just, we get together and just spend a few hours just chit-chatting and being with like-minded people. And every night of the week, every night, 7 days a week, we do another one that I come on live it's been between 10 and 11 o'clock. Once it was later, but I had company. But it's between 10 and 11 I go live. And we stay on live for hours until we're all exhausted. Until I need sleep. It's like, all right, I can't do it no more. But it averages about 4 hours. We've done it as long as like 6, 7 hours just chatting. And that one's anything goes. Most of us are crocheting, we're ketos, carnivores, everything. So anyone's welcome to that one too. But I had some exciting news today. I've been doing that beef butter, 7 days. 7 days of doing it. I'm on day like 3.5 or something like that. I'm like halfway, right in the halfway mark. Well, when I ended my 30-day challenge, I was, I had some problems during that last week where I was retaining fluid. And so the weight that I thought I lost, which I knew was mostly water weight, I started to retain some of that. And I knew it was water weight. Well, let me tell you, these past 24 hours, all I've done is go pee. Like every 45 minutes to an hour, I have to go pee. I said, you know what, this is going to be a water gush. This is just good. Because sometimes that happens, especially if you ate something that your body didn't like. You start retaining some water for various reasons. Whether you're sick, it doesn't matter. But my body must be happy right now with what I'm doing with the beef because it let go. And boy, has it let go. 5 pounds it let go, guys. Almost 6 pounds, 5.5 pounds of water I lost since Monday. Incredible. So that was something. I don't like checking my weight all the time, but I was like, you know, your rings are all loose and you're peeing a lot. You must be having a let go of water. And sure enough, because there's no way I lost 5 pounds of fat, 5.5 pounds of fat on Monday. Hello, Cindy. I should have worn shorts today, but didn't want to bare my legs. Sticking to the yeah, I get that. That's horrible. I got shorts on right now, but I'm cold. I might have to put pants on in between this live and the next one. I'm actually wearing a sweater because I'm chilly. Hello, Cindy. How are you today? I don't use the commercial electrolyte thing. I just use red salt. I got Redmond salt coming. And then I just take some of these. I take potassium pills, vitamin D, and magnesium. I'm getting ready to stand up and walk with a walker. Yay! Cindy, you go, girl. Just be careful. Be careful. And just tell yourself you can do it. You can do it. Sing the freedom song. I'll have to find it and play it. Gotta find it and play it. But I can't play it too much. I don't know if we get freedom is coming, freedom is coming. I'll put it on real low and then I'll sing it. It's just simple. Oh, did you? Hey, hi, Jen. Coming. Cindy is getting ready to stand up using her walker and take a walk. So I say, let's play the freedom is coming. I'm gonna go ahead and post the link. Every time I do it down, I'm just crying my eyes out. I'm like, oh my God. I'm gonna think I'm crazy in the world. Pick up the days for a lot of aspirin. I take aspirin too. Every day. It's my little aspirin. Yeah, I was I've been trying to catch some of the different lives that are going on. But he had them running all day today, but they were pretty much the same thing, only different people. I've had a couple of people ask me to do interviews, so I've been going around checking out their channels. I got one interview coming up on next Friday, I believe, not tomorrow, but in a week. But all those details haven't worked out yet. Yeah, I think that was just before my walk. And then I started to watch another one after that, and I'm like, wait a minute, what am I doing? I'm doing the same old thing. I need to get out there and walk. So I had to stop watching all the live videos and go outside and do my walk. With one from the team? What do you mean one from the team? Oh, no. No, I doubt I'll ever get interviewed. I probably would just cry through the whole thing. I can't do that. Now, this is from someone that has a YouTube channel that has come to our chats here. Cindy, I don't dare to say her last name because I would just, Cindy Dibachi, that I think is how her name is said. And there was a couple of others too that are subscribers to my channel that wanted interviews, but I forgot who they were. They're supposed to get back to me, so I'll just wait and see. I mean, if it's gonna, not that my channel is very big or anything, but I figure if it helps them out, just to help out with getting a video out, why not, right? I like catching Bart Hay and when I can, and he's using more polite word choices lately. So recommending him is less of a concern than it has been. So I stepped on the scale today, and I have lost almost 6 pounds, like 5 3/4 pounds since Monday. And I was so like shocked that I weighed myself like 5 times. And then I even picked up my scale to see if there was something wrong with it. And stepped on it again. 6 pounds. Yeah, but we all know that's water weight. That's just telling me that since I've been on this beef diet, beef only, with butter and water and salt, that my body's happy. And it's decided to do what I call a gush. And yeah, I've been peeing like every hour on the hour. My body is just loving this only beef. And it let go. So I must be losing some of that inflammation. I'm doing some of that great healing. Right. To me, it's a sign of healing, you know. Now, if I was actually losing that much weight and fat, I'd be nervous because you shouldn't be weighing You should never lose that much in the actual fat. If you are, there's something wrong with you. Yeah, but no one loses all that weight in 3 days and have it be real fat. But it just tells me that my body's healing, and tomorrow it could all come back, you know, because you are healing. It's a process. But when it's happy, you lose that water weight. You know, it wants to be healthy. It wants to be healthy. Your body wants to be healthy. And when it's happy, it releases all that fluid, or some of it anyway. So my body's happy. Whatever I'm doing okay. That's what my body's telling me. So listen to your body. That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah, we all fluctuate. Like I said, I could step on the scale on my regular weigh-in day, and I might have gained 10 pounds. I doubt it, but it's possible. I mean, if I did something that my body absolutely hated and decided to retain a bunch of fluid, I guess it could possibly happen. I doubt 10 pounds, maybe 5. Oh, I lost 5 pounds, over 5 pounds, almost 6. That's why anyone that does a carnivore diet or keto diet, don't quit. If your weight slows down, your weight loss slows down, do it. Don't do it for the weight loss. Do it to feel healthy, and the weight will come off on its own. I believe that, even though it does seem nice to check, right? I do check weekly because I want to know what's going on with my body. If I am peeing a lot, step on the scale, see if it's water weight. Yeah. Yeah. I have like about a basketball size, I guess you call it panis, because it's just hanging skin, hanging fat. The doctor said, "Oh, that's just fat." I said, "Oh, okay. You can go someplace and they'll suck it out or whatever. Do surgery on it." But you just seemed like you didn't care. If you didn't care and didn't even want to do a biopsy, then it must be fine. Osteopenia? I never heard of that. That puts bone mass on. Oh, that must be uncomfortable. Especially depending on where the bone mass is happening at. But then again, having hanging skin hanging in uncomfortable places is bad too. Yeah. Yeah, mine mostly is just depending on what I eat. Like there's a lot of foods that my body says no, 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 no. Pork is one of them, and I ate a lot of pork last week. I should have known better, but I just in my head just how you ignore something. Well, I am on an all-meat diet. Yes, but pork has always bothered you. Don't do that. I love pork. I love ham. But no, the body said no. Early bone loss makes ooh. I'm always afraid I'm going to fall and break a hip, break a foot, and be laid up for weeks upon months type of thing. I've always had this like little weird fear of that. People are supposed to be sort of crunchy, not lightly crispy. I like that. I want to be crunchy. I can't wait for that documentary to come out. The Healing Humanity, the movie Healing Humanity. I can't wait. But it's been in the making for like 2 years. And we still got like about another 4 or 5 months, sometime in the early of 26. I'll definitely be going to watch it. But so far, I love what they're doing. I think it's great. And I haven't really seen much of it except for some of the trailers. But I really am hopeful, that there's more stories like Bill in the movie. And not just all these doctors, even though all the doctors they have that they're interviewing are all great too. I mean, I love them all. I just hope that there's more touching stories like Bill. Bill is just awesome. That's the only thing. I'm not even sure if I've seen any more like Bill on any of it. So I'm happy to see Dr. Ken Berry in there. Been following him for 10 years. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do like Ken Berry. Now, I have not been following him for 10 years. I didn't know he existed until last year. Let's see. Yeah, that's one of the things too, that hanging thing. When I'm walking, it swings, and I can't hold my legs like normally together, so they're parted a little bit. So as I'm walking along, it sways, and sometimes it's almost like knocks me over. And I start to lose my balance, and I have to quickly catch myself. I'm like, please don't fall, please don't fall, please don't fall. That would be awful doing it on the camera, you know. Yes, I love that I see many doctors, etc. in it. I am too. So don't get me wrong, because all of them are great. But I've seen there isn't any of them that I don't know or don't recognize. It gives me a perspective of their opinions on things. Most health people won't do that because of the backlash from the health community. That's why I follow Dr. Berry. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Anything I just said, I'm just saying I hope that along with Bill's story, there's a couple of others. Like there's one that the 82-year-old woman, hers would be interesting, but they don't really. I think it's because I know Bill not so well, and I don't really know the 82-year-old woman. But damn, don't she look good for 82? You know, the carnivore diet. I don't think of it. I can't think of any other person that looks as good as her at 82 years old. Hi, Patty. Yeah, I always start crying anytime anyone mentions anything about Bill. Yeah, Bill is like my hero. Oh, this whole thing, there's no, there's no sleeves to it, so I had to put on a sweater because I was freezing. Hello, Linda, Patty. Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. I'm glad you guys could come in. Now, this is Thursday night. Every Thursday night at this time, we'll have a carnivore get-together. Or keto, it's just a relaxed talk. And then it's going to be every Monday night at 8 o'clock, both Eastern time. So 8 Eastern time on Mondays and Thursdays. Instead of doing this every other night, because I even get confused. I was like, all right, is this the night that we do the live? So someone suggested, and I can't remember who it was, why don't you just do set days and be done with it? So I said, you know what, that's just what I'm going to do. So it's set days, and we got set things going on, and on the weekends too. I put the schedule in the posts for the channel. You will be taking it off before it's over with, especially if those hot flashes come in. Yeah. I'm pretty much over with the hot flashes. Now I'm the old lady that's freezing all the time. And I used to pray and wish and hope that I would hurry up and get to that point where I was cold all the time, but now I'm regretting that wish. Be careful with what you wish for. Because this is like a cold that gets right down into your bones and makes your bones hurt. So it just goes to prove I've turned into an old lady. Hi, just saying hi, but I need to go read to my daughter. I'll be back after I read or at the latest stream. Yeah, I'll be coming back around 10, about a half hour after we stop this stream. I'll be back for the night stream. I ate ground sirloin with onions today, and I roasted turkey breast too. Oh, sounds good. I'm doing the beef diet, so I just did a burger and then some stew meat that I cooked in the slow cooker all day yesterday. It was delicious. I did up like 3 days worth of meals, so I don't even have to worry about going out there and cooking. I just cook my meals, and when I'm hungry, I just go grab something. I've been doing that forever. Now, if I weren't on all beef, I'd be doing up eggs and all that type of stuff. And because I have to do prepping. If I don't do my preps for a couple of days at a time, then I'm more apt to make toast or something. Yeah, slice of toast won't hurt you none. Before you know it, that slice of toast does. And I'm taking the next slice of toast and then like, well, since I ate chips, I might as well since I ate the toast, I might as well go grab me a bag of chips, and then before you know it, you're done. I wonder if you could repurpose some other garments to give you some containers that will prevent your lump from moving around so painfully. Maybe soft pajama pants could be turned into something. Well, I did buy some men's sweatpants. I have a few dresses, but the problem when you're out walking with a dress, if a breeze comes up, they're too big. It's in the way to wear undies, so I can't wear undies. So if I have a dress on, I wear dresses around the house. It just blows up with the wind. I don't want to flash everyone my my hanging fat. So I tried to do pants. It's just, and it has to be the long gowns that's down to the floor, because the gowns that just come to your knees, I'm going to be revealing all to everybody. So I have to be very picky, and it's hard finding that stuff. Hi, Judy. Yeah, Patty. My daughter was here on Tuesday, and she was going to the grocery store. I said, "Oh, give me some pork rinds. I'm out of pork rinds." And she left, and she comes back with 2 bags of pork rinds, and she says, "Mom, you can't eat these. You're on a beef diet." And I'm like, "Oh, crap." She goes, "I'll take them home and wait till after next Monday to bring them back." So she's keeping my food. I forgot all about it when I said, "Yeah, pick me up some pork rinds." Maybe I was hoping that pork rinds was all right on an all beef diet. I don't know. Yeah, I wear long muumuus. There's not stopping that movement. Even my doctors don't know how I move with it. I have to use a walker to make sure I don't fall, and that's my problem. I don't want to use my walker. I want to be independent, but sometimes it just throws me off. It like hits my leg, and I start to jerk to one side, and it's hard getting up. Like when I'm sitting right here and I have to stand up, it's like I can't. I have to move that fat away from my legs so I can take a step. It's so difficult. People see me out there walking, but it is sometimes it's really, really hard. It's frustrating to have that big dangling thing rubbing against your thighs, and you're walking kind of weird, and so I don't really want to be seen out in the public, walking like that. Yeah, you can. You just got to check the back. Check the back, because some of them have flavorings in them that carbs. If you just do the pork rind, just check the back. Make sure there's nothing added and it's just pork. Because I have made the mistake at some places bringing them home thinking they were okay, and then I read the back and they're not okay. That's when I give them to somebody else. Labels is very, very important. And if you see words in the back of the ingredients that you don't know and you can't read, you don't buy it. That's my rule. I don't buy it if I can't. If it doesn't say pork and salt and that's it, then I don't buy it. I'm talking about my cannonball because it weighs so much. Yeah, mine probably weighs about maybe 20, 30 pounds. About the size of a basketball. I also have a lot of pain and back pain too. I don't have, I only do it if I have back pain and gut pain on occasion. I feel so bad for those people that have it all the time. It is hard. Dealing with back pain and trying to be motivated and move, it's hard. Because that back pain, I know from my back pain, you even have a hard time breathing. Because with every breath, it's like a jab in the back. Every breath is a jab in the back. And it's like, even if it's a pulled muscle, but you use your back muscles, I guess, to breathe. Because I know it hurts when you breathe. I pray it strengthens and you eventually can have the excess taken off. That's what I'm hoping too. I know right now, oddly, because I pay attention to it when I'm dieting, and it's feeling soft, whereas before it was really hard, and now it's like soft. So I'm thinking it's starting to go down, but then I'm just going to have hanging skin. But that's all right. You know, who knows what the future will bring? I just want to get healthy. I'll deal with all that when it happens. Yeah, even laying down, yeah. Yeah, there was a time before I went on Carnivore, so I'm going back to about 2 years ago when I was at my heaviest, over 400 pounds. And I had back issues so bad. And when I went to lay down, there's no way I could get up because the pain was so extreme. I actually got a TENS unit. And the TENS unit, when I put that in the area where I was having pain, it did help soothe that backache a little bit. I don't know if you guys have ever used the TENS unit for backaches, but that actually, it made it so that it didn't go away, but it made it so that it was bearable. It calmed down that hurt a little bit, having a TENS unit. Do you guys know what a TENS unit is? And that calmed down my backache. Well, the severity of it. But then I lost some weight, and then my um, backache got better. Tingles, backache, yeah. I want you to know you are not alone on this journey. I want you to know the mental stress will be overcome. Yeah, for years I had problems with that stress. And now I just, well, I don't know if it's the anxiety medication that's helping me. That's why I don't want to get off from it. But it's like I've accepted it and I've let it go. It's like I don't dwell on it or think about it that much anymore. Yeah. I mean, they help my back. And that's when I started sleeping, sitting up, because my back bothered me so much. People were like, how can you sleep sitting up? And it's like, you don't understand. Once I find a place where I can sit and it doesn't hurt, I'm golden. I don't want to move. Yeah. You'll face it full on and you will never be alone. We will be here no matter what. Oh, thank you, Mickey. Thank you, Pat. Thank you all. Yeah, it's great that we can be here for each other. I know you're not alone in all this, but yeah. But, just to know that Jen understands that my big ball, my ball and chain is, not that I'm happy she's got it too, but, sometimes it's like it's my deep dark secret. And here, someone here knows what it's like. My most enemy is the bed. Yeah. Well, sunlight is what gives you natural vitamin D anyway. So it's going to be good for you. They say you should get at least 20 minutes a day for helping your mental health and everything else. Your body loves the sunlight. But I am considering doing a few nights, especially maybe over this weekend, doing nighttime walks, because I really don't like walking when there's all kinds of people that are out. I still have that anxiety issue. I try not to think about it, but it's still there. Yeah, because you have to really plan and be careful when moving, because it hurts. It slams against you. Yes! And you go down. so I never go without my walker. Yeah, I've been trying to do it without my walker, and every now and again it throws me off, but I don't want, I mean, I have this massive walker, but it's great. I mean, it's got a nice chair and everything, but I just want to be so independent that I'm hoping that it just melts away doing this carnivore diet. And who knows, maybe I'll have to get it cut off later down in the future, but I don't think that, they're not going to do it as long as I'm this big. They're not going to cut it off. They want me to lose weight first. To be honest with you, I think my worst enemy is my chair, because I can sleep in my chair. Matter of fact, earlier today I was sitting here crocheting, and then I woke up snoring, and I was still crocheting. I'm like, sure, what I was crocheting didn't make any sense. I had to take it all out, but I was sleeping and crocheting. I have other ailments that throw me off as well, so I'd rather be safe for myself. Yeah, I do use a cane though. I don't want you to think I'm out there without a backup. I do have a cane. Oh yeah, yeah. It does to me on occasion too, and that's why when I had my back problem like a year and a half, 2 years ago, when I was over 400 pounds, the only time I didn't hurt was when I was in an overstuffed chair. If I went to bed, it was miserable. I was miserable. I couldn't get into a comfortable position. My back hurt like that. And then once I got down, laid down and flat, it hurt too much to pull myself up to sit on the edge of the bed to get up and go sit in a chair. It's just ridiculous. It was awful. The worst times of my life. I literally fell asleep today sitting in the dining room table for hours. Yeah, sometimes that's what happens. My cane is great. I use it to hook stuff down from the top shelf. Oh, I do too. I do too. But I also have one of these because I can't bend down far enough to pick things up off the floor. So when I drop things, this is like the second one I've gone through, third one, because I end up breaking them, use them so much. So I got all kinds of little gadgets like that. I got another one to use to cut my toenails. That one is a chore, I'll tell you. To not be able to cut your toenails, that makes me sad. I can't do my nails. And no one wants to touch your feet. I don't blame you either. I'm not a foot person. I don't want to touch other people's feet. So it's not like I could say, hey, Brandy, can you do my feet? She'll be like, no, I don't want to do your feet. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know it's like that it came. I like mine. I had a couple of them, but I think I sold the extras in the yard sale last year. And kept one just in case. I've lost enough belly now that I can lift my belly above the counter to reach my light above the sink. Wow. I have one of those. Keep it in the vehicle if I lock my magnetic camera over. I think. Yeah. almost 10. Alright, am I back? I hope. To answer your question, Amber, I've been on the carnivore diet before. I was on my microphone. No microphone? Are you serious? Oh, okay. So I was on the keto carnivore over a year ago. I lost 120 plus pounds in like about 7 months or less. But then I went on vacation for a couple of weeks out of state to my home state, and I went off from the carnivore diet. I was strict carnivore for like 7 months and lost 120 plus pounds. So I never went back on it until 33 days ago. I gained almost all that. I was almost 400 pounds. Right now, I got up to about 336, and today I weighed myself and I'm at 314. So altogether, in 33 days, that's like 22 pounds, but a lot of that's water weight. But yes, you can. If you do it right, if you don't do like a dirty keto, a dirty carnivore, I think you could do really well on the carnivore diet. Some people, they'll use ketovore or keto to lose some weight, and that's perfectly fine too. I would suggest anyone brand new to start on a keto or a ketovore diet. Because if you go right straight from the American Standard Diet right over to the carnivore diet, you'll end up with what we call the keto flu. You know, because you're so used to eating carbs that you get like flu-like symptoms within like a week or two. I lost 85 pounds and gained 125 back. Now I'm down 32 pounds. Wow, I was 300. Yeah, I'm thinking about going back into it. I am 110, but I still have that in water fat. Well, you know, you can always just try for it. Go for it, girl. How's it going to hurt? How old are you? My daughter she's got Crohn's, and there's times because of her Crohn's, certain medications will make her gain a lot of weight. She was like at like about 260 pounds like a couple of years ago. So then once she found the right medication, she started losing that weight. And then she was like right around like maybe 200, and then she got invited to a wedding, and with her Crohn's, she has to be very careful with what she eats. And now she's like 5 pounds from her goal weight. Yeah, but there's things you can do, Amber, and to calm down the keto sickness. You know, like I did bone broth. You just got to find the thing that helps you get through it. I've used beef broth, chicken broth, bone broth. Make sure you get all your electrolytes like salt, potassiums, and all that. If you can keep those up, then your keto sickness is very low, if at all. So I don't want you to think it can't be done, because when I went on it, I was working too, and there's no way I could get sick at work. And so for me, what worked was to make sure my electrolytes were up, and drink some broth when you're feeling that way. I tried to not do like heavy fatty broth when I was feeling like this. What I did is I just went out to the store and got some cubes of broth. Or get the, I'll show you what I use. I got it right here. I get a cup of hot water, and that's what I use right there. And I spoon about a teaspoon of it in a cup of water, hot water. And that helps me get over when you just have that yucky, like, I call it the, I drank too much coffee or I smoked too many cigarettes feel. It's just yucky feeling. And I don't smoke or anything. I do drink coffee, but I don't drink one cup. But this is like the keto fluid. And this helps it. It helps me. And I just got to make sure that you do your electrolytes and it won't be so bad. I don't know if this works for anybody else. I don't know if it'll work for you. But you got to figure it out. What can you do to work that out? Yeah, that's just what I've done, and I keep it. I always keep some close to hand, so I have it. Yeah, they sell it at all the places where they sell the broth. They have it in different flavors, but I always just got the chicken one. Because chicken is, that good and feel one, and yeah, that's what I use. Just make sure it doesn't have sugar or anything in it. Because you don't want to really do a bunch of stuff like this. It's got less than one gram. I think that's what it says. Yeah, less than 1 gram. Yeah, yeah. Hey, welcome back, John. I was on intermittent fasting. I was doing a lot of fruit smoothies. I did keto for a little bit. How did that work for you? I can't do fruit smoothies. That would make me gain weight. It will make me swell up because I'm allergic to most fruit. So all that stuff. And and I say that not because I wouldn't like fruit smoothies. It's just that I will retain a bunch of fluid and get sick because I'm allergic to most fruits. So are you surviving your fast, John? Or the fast that you just got over with? Intermittent fasting, I believe, and if this is me saying, I think it's great. If you can sustain doing intermittent fasting, if you can fast, my goal when I fast, I try to have a 16 to 18 hour window that I don't eat. So I ate let's say about an hour ago, just before the live, I had my last meal. Now, I don't want to eat again until the afternoon tomorrow. I'll drink water, I drink tea, and I'll drink my coffee. I haven't had any tea lately, but I'll just drink a lot of water. Usually, sometimes your hunger pains, if you got hunger, this is something that I learned a long time ago, that it could be your body needing water. It comes out like feeling like you're hungry. So if you just ate and then like a half hour later you're feeling hungry, drink some water. Because I have found for me that takes care of the hunger. I'm feeling frustrated with the package of light news called, you did that. And I love those 7-day sardine fast. Okay. I've done egg fast before, and I did that for a week. By the time that week was over, if you showed me an egg, I would say, get out of here. Get the hell out of here with that egg. I was so done with eggs. by the end of that week. I mean, I tried everything I could. What is it? What is it? An egg fast? It's just you just eat eggs. I think it was eggs, cheese. Was it egg, cheese, and water and whatever? But all you ate for food was just. But I think it was cheese. You could have up to a certain amount of cheese per day or something. But I did boiled eggs. I did scrambled eggs. I did fried eggs. I did omelets. Ah, that was rough. I think a lot about the ingredients list too, because I know that there's a lot of added ingredients like sodium citrate fillers that are very sensitive to fillers. It worked great. I had all my energy. I went from 341 to 240. See, that's something that works for you. I did an egg fast for a month. Oh my gosh. After that, I couldn't even smell them for 4 months. I was so done with it after a week. And I love it. I love it. Decaffeinated green tea Bigelow is great for a night. Yeah. Sometimes you're not really hungry, you're just thirsty. Then it might come across as hunger. Really? The only thing? I've never checked my glucose after eating sardines. I have a lot of different food stuff. Yeah. You're making me want to grab a can of sardines, but I can't. I am going to make it through these fast. I know last year mine was 5.9. But I was working on getting it down. But yeah, I've never had it as far as I know at 8.7. The problem with having 8.7, anything over 6, is your body has a hard time healing. It takes longer to heal. Not on any prescriptions or science to say that way. Yeah, I am. I'm on a blood pressure med. I was on 3, but I got it down to 1. And that's because of losing weight last year. I'm sure if I went to the doctor when I was gaining all that weight back, I would probably have been put back on it. I had gestational. I don't know what that means. I've never heard of that. God, I hate that so much. Oh my God. So I do use K2 supplements that enhance ultra and plasma products. Yeah, I have a CGM, I figured out that I have lipotoxicity and I'm sensitive to protein. The protein raised my glucose sky high. Yeah, that does happen to some people too. Just as bad as carbs. Yep, yep. I've heard that. It changes in the liver. But lots of times I have lipotoxicity and I'm sensitive to protein. Well, the reason why I'm curious is because usually when you're doing a lot of fast, because you seem to be doing a lot of fast, your liver will take your muscles and break down the protein into sugar. So just don't be doing that. Keeping with the TGM must help you a lot, John. What is the topic for the next Carnivore Live? I don't know. There's a long time between now and Sunday. I just thought today's was a good. When you stop feeling good, you lose a bunch of water weight. That's what happens to people from one day to the next. I lost almost 6 pounds. So we were all talking about that. But I would like to, I've been doing some research on addictive foods and companies that have been sued. Some of them, the companies won, not so much from the ones that doing the lawsuits anyway, but companies are being known, of course we all know this, of engineering our food to make us all addicted to it. So I was thinking about using that one for an upcoming one. Foods that we're addicted to. Because a lot of us just like smoking. I don't smoke anymore, but when I did, they added stuff into those cigarettes so we was addicted to smoking. Well, they're adding things to our food to make us addicted so that we keep buying more and more of it, which keeps making us sicker and sicker and sicker. Okay, if you want. But that's a topic that I was thinking about doing. I've been doing some research on it. I just don't know when I'm going to throw it out there yet. And I forgot yesterday, but I had a live, and I remember yesterday I said we were going to do it today, and I was like, well, it's going to be about this, and that's what it turned out. Yeah. It's a really big deal. That's how all these companies getting rich off all of us people that are addicted to eating out, drinking sodas, and kids getting addicted by the cereals and stuff. They're all engineered to make us addicted. They're blissfully, and we're falling into that trap of, instead of having a good healthy breakfast, instead we're feeding our kids sugar. We might as well just take a cup of sugar and put it on the table. That's pretty much what America has suddenly decided was okay. Here, eat all the sugar, kids, instead of going back to what's natural. I'm guilty of that too. Yeah, I'm from Ohio. There's a couple of us in here from Ohio. And I'm also from Maine, and there's someone here from Maine. I'm also from Texas, there's someone here from Texas. After doing keto for a few years, I find that when I cheated, I noticed the food I missed didn't taste near as good as I remembered it to. Yeah, I've done that too. It's like, why am I eating this again? Was breaking my diet really worth taking this bite? Well, goodbye, Amber. Thank you for popping in. John, you live in Ohio too. Wow, there's quite a few of us Ohioans here. I live in Columbus, Ohio. Grove City. Wow, that's not too far from me. Like about 15 minutes away. Hi, Amy. Good to see you. Yeah, I've only been living in Ohio for 2 years, so I don't really know it that well. And there comes the baby. There comes the baby. Yay, here comes the baby. Are you happy with your mommy? Are you happy with your mommy? Yeah. We're about to wind down a little bit and go offline in about 15 minutes, but then we'll be back in about a half hour to do the nightly live where anything goes. I take that half hour to go get the dogs out, and grab water, and all that good stuff. Go potty. I don't know where many of these towns are. Seems like I've seen Amy today at another live. I'm thinking. Not positive, but I think I did. No, not Mick. Was you in any of Harry's scenes at all? Because I watched a couple of his. I know where Dayton is, but I don't know where Lima is. But and I don't know what the town is that John said he was from. How about Cindy? Like maybe yesterday or today. I can't remember. The name is just really familiar to me. Maybe I just seen you in the past video or something. Because I was watching a lot of different videos today. Ah, okay, then that's it. I knew I'd seen you somewhere. I'm ready to get out of the city. Yes. You know, when I lived in Texas, I lived outside of Austin, Texas, and we bought this house for $125,000. We lived in it for less than 10 years, and the house went up to 450,000. We sold it for 400,000. That's insane in less than 10 years. There's no way houses should be that expensive that quick. It's just insane to me. I know baby here, my baby loves pork rinds, but I try not to give it too much pork rinds or bacon. It's bad on their kidneys and stuff. Right? 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 Oh, look at that big smile. Yeah, she's so precious. Yeah, she's so precious. You gotta give mom a big smile. Come on, give mom a big smile. There you go. There you go. I love you, darling. I love you, darling. I love you. um, I love you. Yes, I do. I can't have cats, unfortunately. My husband's allergic to them. My kids are. I'm not allergic to them, so I can never have a cat. Everyone around me is allergic to cats, and I love cats. So this is why I got baby. I'm pretending that she's cat. Right? Right, baby? Right, baby? Yeah. I love you too. I do. I love you too. I do. I love you so much. You're my little baby. You're my beautiful little baby girl. Yeah. Hey, did you just open my baby? Yeah, she's spoiled too. The only thing is she doesn't like clothing, and I want to dress her up. I'm very allergic, so I take medicine. After a while, I get used to them, but it takes about 6 months. And yeah, my daughter's been on medication. She used to have it so bad. We had cats, and we didn't know. We just thought Brandy had, asthma. But she was getting asthma so bad that she'd end up in the hospital. And then as she got older, they started having tests available to see what you're allergic to. Come find out she was allergic to cats. Yeah, she's such a good girl. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm very curious about, well, now the end of the summer, but not burning. I'm very, I burn easy in the sun, and so far I didn't get a sunburn at all or anything from walking outside. But normally I would really get a sunburn being out in the sun for any length of time. I've had to go to the emergency room over sunburns, but walking out in the sun hasn't bothered me. So I don't know. Does any of your family feel inspired and show interest in maybe starting keto or carnivore? My daughter has. Well, she's got Crohn's disease, so she's on all kinds of medication. And I would say she's mostly carnivore, but if I was to give it a name, I would say she's on like a keto, dirty carnivore, back and forth. But she's very careful because of her Crohn's not to eat a lot of fibrous things, although there's some things she likes. But she's very careful. Her medication for her Crohn's costs about $28,000 every 6 weeks. So she tries very hard to keep her, yeah, she eats things that are safe that she knows, because she knows her body, she knows the foods on what's going to do a flare up, and she pays attention. Things like chicken, she can live for the rest of her life if she just, did chicken all the time. So she buys a lot of chicken and she eats a lot of chicken. She's always got chicken. She'll stop at the grocery store and get a chicken that's already cooked, come over to my house with it, and sit there at the table and start chowing on a roasted chicken. I use good cereal. I use good cereal. Yeah, I use good cereal. Huh? What a difference when you've been out all day long. You had company. And now, because you don't have company no more, you're up all the time. You need to go outside and run in the yard and get some more sun. That's what you need. Yes, sun's up. So does anyone have a subject they want to talk about before we close up for the night? Now again, just to say this again, Mondays and Thursday nights at 8 is our Carnivore topic live, and it goes for about an hour and a half. After every night, 7 days a week, we always have lives around 10 to 11 o'clock, and that can go on for 4 or 5 hours. That's mostly for anyone. We sit around, crochet and chat. We talk about anything. It's great for support. We talk about Carnivore at times, keto. It's just a place where you can come to hang out. On Saturday afternoons at, I want to say Saturday was at 1, we have the Carnivore Hangout for the afternoon. It's similar to this. It may or may not have a topic. It's just free open discussion, just to hang out. Ask questions, gain some support, maybe share our stories, that type of stuff. On Sunday afternoon at 2 o'clock is another Carnivore too. So on the weekends you got one both days, and during the weekdays you got 2 evenings. But every night between 10 and 11 we go live for about 4 hours. Not about right, Patty, or because you're a regular. It's about 4 hours, isn't it? Jen, Nikki. We should spend more. I know I have some things with my skin, and I'm going from before. I don't know if you could see these, but I use my eyeballs. But somewhere on my eyes is this one. There is what I call these hanging skin tags. We used to call them witch's tips. And I have one right there. Last year, when I went full-on keto, I had a bunch of them. I had some that would hang from my eyelid, and it would cause me to have a blind spot, right there where that was. But all my witch's tips, or whatever you want to call them, what do they call them? Skin tags? They all disappeared. It was like, oh, wait a minute. But now that I had gone off my diet for almost a year, I started getting a couple back. I got one more on my eye like I did last year, and I have another one under my armpit that's growing. So I have noticed some. I haven't really noticed too much because I have other skin issues, other things yet. I'll have to wait and see. I did put some tallow on my legs a couple of days ago, and it took the itchiness, that itchy feeling out of my legs. So maybe, yeah. But I don't have to use anything for them to go away. They just dissolve on the Carnivore diet. Does anyone else have a skin story? Are you feeling better? Is it doing well? Did you clear up anything? Hmm. Oh, cool. Very nice. I had acne after stopping birth control, and now my acne is almost gone since starting. Very nice. 2 months in. I'm hoping my skin gets better since my shift is coming down. Yeah, I've been checking mine, and if it's still up there, I check fasting sugars. After you've been sleeping, you get up and check your sugars, see what's up. It's like your fasting sugar. We would be here all night long if I listed all the things that has turned around in my body over the last 15 years. Yeah, I hear you. But do you keep a list of it, John? Because you don't want to forget about all those things that you have fixed. I tell myself I should make a list. I did one last year. Make it a lot easier to talk about if I had a list. All right, guys. We've been on for about an hour and a half. It's time to close this one up, take the dogs out. She's bugging the heck out of me, and I got the other dog at my door. And I'll be back in about a half hour, guys. So I'll see you in a half hour for those that are coming back. And thank you all for coming in. I really appreciate it. I love talking to you guys. I love hearing your stories. I love all your secrets, what works for you. I love it, I love it, I love it. And it helps all of us. We want to win this. We want freedom. That's one of the things that turned around in me is that I have better memory. I don't have better memory yet. I'm hoping. I forget things all the time. Sometimes I look for things and I look for something and look for something, and it's right there in front of me. Drives me nuts. All right, guys, I'm heading out. See you in a half hour to come to the next live. Anything goes on that one too, but I'll be crocheting. So 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hello, 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 everyone. I am cold. And we got Baby here. She's not sleeping. Right? And we're going to talk about all things carnivore, keto, whatever we decide to talk about. So I took down my crochet book, although my crochet is so good and so far. Gotta have my crochet. Yeah, and I got my coffee. I got my, even though I can't eat my bacon and eggs this week, I'm still having it in my coffee. Well, not having it. I'm having my coffee in my bacon and eggs cup. I've been so cold, and so I figured I'd get my coffee early. I've been really cold this month. Crazy how you can get so cold. But I've been especially cold today. I keep saying, I hope I don't remember this. Every day I feel like I'm looking back at this. Baby's being very restless today. So cookie. And of course, I'm going live, and she wants me to just hold her. We're going in. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, hello everyone. I see people are starting to come in. How is everyone? I hope everyone's doing good. Well, we had a few, and I guess they left. I don't know. I'm assuming that number that's up there is people that come into the room. And it drops down, then it goes up a couple, then it drops down. Last night it was up in the 20s at one point. I've never seen it go up that high. Well, my fingers crossed, knock on wood, that the internet works great tonight. Because I am so not wanting anything to happen again tonight. And then I end up pushing buttons and dropping the chat and having to start another one, and oh my goodness. Crazy times. Oh, I guess we're just going to have a couple of quiet ones here tonight. Yep. So, you guys can share. I spent the day, I've done some cooking. I've got to put out a cooking one that I did, but I got to edit it and kind of put out. It's way too long. What I did was I did up some early prepping. I say early prepping. I did some prepping for the week because I'm on that the 7-day beef challenge. Where you can just have beef, butter, salt, and I added my coffee. I haven't had my tea yet this week since I've started it. I've held back on the tea, but I am allowing myself my coffee because I don't put any cream on it, and I don't put any sweeteners of any kind, no sugar, no nothing in it. It's just plain coffee water. That's it. So, and I'm holding out all right with that. I mean, it's not too bad. I like beef. I do miss my bacon and eggs. I miss that saltiness, but I've been adding a little bit of extra butter. I'm not hungry. I'm totally, um, sated. I'm not like starving to death or anything. I've been having to go pee a lot today, like every 45 minutes to an hour. So I think that I might be doing some healing, and I'm having what they call what do they call that? Like a brush, like, getting rid of some of that water weight. So it's so kudos. I mean, my rings are falling. What's that? I had to push up my ring because my ring's falling off. My diamond ring. I'm really about losing it. I've lost it already, like about a month ago. I found it in the shower. So I think I'm doing all right handling that. I walked a little bit further today, as some of you could see if you watched my Broadway walk. I'm going to have to end up calling it something else, guys. It's gone beyond the Broadway now. I got to figure out another name for it, I guess. or just keep it as the driveway walk, because I'm still starting out on the driveway. Um, but I made it to the opposite corner this week, so that was good. So I feel like I had another victory day. You know, one thing about this, I don't know if it's Carnivore, but I seem to get so emotional. I cry like, at a, like just like that. I'll get water-eyed and I start crying. All I have to do is say someone's name that's been sharing with me, their journey or something, and I'll just start bawling my eyes out. And I think I'm driving my daughter Brandy crazy because we'll start talking about some different things, and I'll mention a name, and then I start crying. She goes, "Mom, every time you say her name, you cry, or every time you say that one's name, you cry." But people, some of these stories are very touching. It's like I'm feeling that pain right along with you, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm an empath or something, that one on Star Trek, The Next Generation. What's her name? Does anyone remember her name? That's what it is. I'm an empath. Although I can't talk to you through mind power. But now I'm just rambling. No one's talking back here, making me feel subconscious that everyone's spying and looking at me and not saying anything. You're the same way? Very empath? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just, I think it's because I understand the pain that we're going through because I've lived it. I'm glad I moved my box of tissues from the living room to next to my desk because I use them a lot. My eyes are already starting to water up. It's like, oh God, again. It's just, and I'm not usually, I don't want to use the word crybaby, but I usually don't shed my tears. Everyone says you grow stronger on the carnivore, and I'm like, I don't know about that because I'm so emotional all month, you know. But good tears, right? They're not bad tears. None of it's bad tears. It's all been, you know. Well, yeah, yeah. I feel sorry for people that are struggling. They're overweight. I know the feeling, but I just get so overjoyed for them when they're taking their next step or two. It's so powerful because if if you don't start someplace and make that first step, I know for myself, I could have just stayed in my chair till I died. That was my next place at the time. I'm waiting to die. And you have to get up and do something about it if you want to live. And I see people are doing that. They say, I walked with you this morning. And I've had a couple of people say that to me this morning. Or I rode my exercise bike a little bit longer. Or, yeah, there's so many different stories out there. And it's very, very touching that people are getting up and moving, or they're doing what they can. Whether it's chair yoga because you can't quite, you know, get there yet, but that's like taking the first step, right? Not any different. You're still taking a step. You're still moving. Yeah. So it all counts, and it all counts towards freedom. Even if doing those exercises in the chair um, is all that you could do. Because not all of us are mobile. A lot of us can't. We have a hard time, just standing up. I mean, I still have a hard time standing up from a sitting position. I have a lot of weight. I have to, move off to one side. You know, I have my little tunas I have to move so that I can, you know, stand up and take that first step because it's like a weight that keeps me down. It's hard using my arm muscles and my leg muscles, even just to stand up. Once I'm up, you know, this past 2 weeks I'm up, I'm good. So I know how it is just trying to get up. You have made so much progress. I was so proud to see you walk down the street. Big improvement so fast. Yeah, well, thank you for that. It was not easy because I had so many barriers that I'm trying to break all at the same time. You got the barriers of just, you know, there's just so many of them. Like my fear of heights. You know, I got to walk down those steps, which is very painful. And then I have to open the gate and hopefully no one's walking by my driveway to see me struggling to walk down the driveway. And then if there's anything showing, you know, my is my hang, you know, that big tumor that I call that ball and chain. Can people see that? You know, it's like there's just so many things. Am I going to be seen? Is someone going to say something? There's so much anxiety that you have to get through just to walk down the street or at the end of your driveway. You know, the fear of leaving your house and the what ifs. You know, it's not easy. And unless you're going through it, it's hard for someone to even imagine it. I hate to say the word normal, because there is no normal. Yes, we are our worst critic. Yes, we are. And that's because we've been picked on. I don't know about anyone else, but I've been picked on. You know, I'm just waiting for that next person to say something to me. It's like I know they're thinking it, you know, oh, there's that fat lady. But, you know, they're thinking it. Maybe I can do something. But, you know, you just heard it so much over the many, many years that you expect it. And you just don't really want to do it. And I am sure that the people that do see you have no thought of the thoughts you're having. Oh, it's true. It is. It is hard though to fight those thoughts in your mind. It is, especially if you know, like a deja vu situation. You know, you've been out in front of your house before, and somebody had shouted out their car window, "Hey, you fatso!" You know, just lose some weight. You eat too much. You know, and you're just waiting for that moment that someone's going to say something because they haven't passed, so you just expect it. So I'd like to be a person that would hear that and give them the finger, you know, but I probably never would. But I'd like to. So people are terrible. I'm so sorry that you haven't seen it. Yeah, you know, you go through school, you get picked on, you know, in school, you get all the little trolls there, you know, all the bullies. I mean, I used to get beat up, my hair pulled, and just, I've had them come up to me in school and put all those those burdocks in my hair and say, you're ugly. You know, I just wanted to die. I was so depressed all the time growing up. And my comfort was eating. And the more I ate, the bigger I got, the more I got teased. It was just this vicious cycle. And I turned into an emotional eater. Yeah, I'm 65 years old, and I still remember it. I don't miss school, not at all. And it breaks my heart when I know there's kids out there that are still going through the same thing. It just breaks my heart. And I feel like I have to be their champion, you know. And as adults now, we all do need to be champions to those who are being bullied. And if a child's being bullied in school and the teachers say, well, we can't do nothing about it, you know, kids will be kids. No, no. If that's how a school feels, those kids that are being bullied need to come out. They need to take care of our children. We can't just let them be terrorized in school. Hello, Nikki. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Janice. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Well, I put a new schedule out for the lives, these lives, the Carnivore lives, um, in hopes that more people can come. So there'll be some in the afternoon, and then some in the early evening, and then some during the late evening. So hopefully we can get some people that need us, or we need them, we need each other to make it to a live. Yes, I put it in, not the community post, but the regular channel post. I put a schedule. And I also posted it in our staff chat on Discord. So the next live is going to be tomorrow night, Thursday, at 8 Eastern, and then it'll be Saturday at 1 in the afternoon, and then Sunday, I think Sundays was at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And of course, all of these days always has our late night. Late night at 10, 11 o'clock is a given. That's not going to change. It's just the Carnivore ones. We're going to be adding the ones for Carnivore. Okay, that's fine. I'm just letting everybody know now. You'll get caught up on everything when you can. That's fine. We have lives outside of, our YouTube. Maybe. Some of us do. Some of us don't. I sit here and crochet, and I've been doing some, visiting some. Some people have come in and asked me if I would, join their channel for a live. And I don't want to say yes without really knowing who they are. So today I went to one of those channels. And someone that's actually been watching our channel, this channel, our channel. So I'm considering doing a live with her if we can set up a time that's good around the rest of our schedules. And a couple of others have asked, but I haven't seen their channels yet. So until I at least see their channels, I want to make sure it's my vibe. Great to see you too. Hello. Hello, Dean. I am freezing tonight. I am so cold. My husband and I, we have to get to he's hot, and he has to have, I'm freezing all the time. I've got 2 shirts on, and, pants on, and a blanket, and I'm still cold. You want to channels. So I don't mind going to the other channels and do like interviews or tell my story. I don't mind. It's weird because I'm crocheter and carnivore. The crocheters do their thing, and the carnivore group is interested in interviewing, which I think is good. You want to vet channels. I don't know what you mean by vet channels. I don't understand. Since I have two messages, but I'll be darned if I can figure out where they're at. I hate this stuff, honest to goodness. I'm only 3-1. I guess my daughter's, I don't know. Alright, I guess no one else is. Sorry about that, guys. I gotta drop Discord. I can't be looking in there every time I gotta be. Because I don't know if my mods are sending me messages. It doesn't tell me what is it, where the messages are coming from. So sorry about that, guys. So I'm looking at every channel to see what's going on. Oh, let's see. So do you have? So hello, Bean, Janice, Patia. Oh, I have Jen coming in. Did Jen come in? Oh, there she is. Hi, Jen. All right, so it's not you. All right, then I'm gonna ignore them because you just let me know if you do send one, so then I'll go look. But otherwise, it keeps dinging, and it's like I can't figure out who's dinging. Yeah, you do. You do. Because I turned on my notifications. That was a bad idea because it keeps dinging. I need to turn them all back off. So for my day today, I've had a great day. I did my food prepping. Oh, I know, isn't that great? My daughter got it for me. I don't know where she got it. But I love it. I have another one too that's got a pig on it. But this one is my favorite. I am missing bacon and eggs right now. I am craving bacon and eggs. I'm craving eggs, but I'm craving bacon and eggs too. I probably should put out my cup. Every time I look at my cup, I think of bacon and eggs. It's like, yeah, another 4 days. Another 4 days. And it hasn't been hard to do this all beef. Nothing but beef butter. I had a couple of hamburgers today. I had some, no, actually I had one hamburger today, not a couple. I had some crispy hamburger. I just broke it up real small and then crisped it. That was actually pretty good, and I don't like my meat well done. but it had a crisp to it that was pretty good. And what else did I have? Oh, and then I had some, I did a crock pot of stew meat, stewed beef meat. So I cooked up a whole bunch of that, right from frozen. You take it right out of the freezer, you stick it in your crock pot, turn it on, stick some butter in there, and you're golden. You wait about 4 or 5 hours later, and it is so good. Oh my God, so good. So I did up that, and I rolled it all up in meal sizes, and I will have some yumminess meals for the next 3 days. I don't have to cook because I did all my prepping in one day. There's nothing worse than being hungry when you're this big and trying to lose weight, and you you don't feel like cooking. And you go up to, it's too easy for you to fail on a diet if you don't want to cook and you use that as an excuse to make some toast. If you don't feel like cooking. So I am, and that's me. That is me. It's very easy for me to do that. And so I am blocking it before it even happens. I have been eating a lot of ground beef and burgers. Seems to be the easiest and the cheapest for the moment. I love my ribeyes though, but can usually only have that once a week. Ribeyes, my daughter, I tell my daughter, nope, I can't buy ribeyes, it's too expensive. And so she thinks, oh my God, don't spend any money on the kids or me. And it's like, no, you don't understand. I refuse to spend $20 for a steak or more. I saw a package of two, like last week or the week before, for like $50. When I say I can't afford it, it's like I'm refusing to pay that kind of price. I can't afford that. I'm on Social Security. I don't get food stamps or anything. That's outrageous. So I'm going to go to the cheaper cut. And that happened to be, the chunks of beef, the stew beef, and the hamburger. I went to Costco and got those two meats to be able to do a week-long beef challenge for myself, beef only. But, God, jeez, it's so expensive, guys. And I look at all the things that are more, you know, more in my budget range, and it's processed foods. It's like, how do you go from gotta eat healthy, no processed foods? It's impossible. You'd be eating the exact same thing every single day of your life. I normally would say I like a variety, but I'm not going to use that as an excuse or anything. It's just gotta figure it out. Like maybe I should make the carnivore meatballs or something, but I can't do that now because then that would be off the beef diet. But there's recipes out there for like beef meatballs and a lot of other things. So maybe I need to start looking at you know recipes for carnivore and stuff like that, flavored or not. But get creative, get creative. I am going to cook liver while I'm on this beef. Hey, it says beef, right? I got beef liver in my freezer. That means I can have beef liver. So there will be one meal that's not a hamburger meal or a stew, stew beef, stew meat, beef. I still haven't tried the liver yet. I need to jump the horse and go for it. I absolutely hated it as a kid. I didn't like the smell or anything. But so I'm not sure, honestly, if I just didn't like my mother's cooking or my taste buds changed. When I think about it, it's like Could it be that my mother was a horrible cook and I just didn't know it? Because that's the second food that in my adult life that I've had that she's cooked, that I hated it as a kid, but I love it as an adult. So I don't trust anymore my judgments of when I was a kid and was forced to eat something, because it might be good. I had no problem once I put that first bite in my mouth and it wasn't what I expected. It just wasn't that horrible taste that I expected from years and years ago as a kid. Again, they say your taste buds change. Maybe they did. But I do love the ribeyes. Oh my god. I do love ribeyes. And I don't understand why beef is so expensive. Oh, I love sardines. But the problem I have with sardines is the ones that I love and the ones that I have, I had before the Carnivore diet, but they're in olive oil and not water. So I'm not sure if olive oil is okay on a carnivore diet. Yes, you do love it. Nikki's got to tell yourself you love it. Love, love, love liver. But so I'm not sure. I know that if I was doing keto or ketovore, then sardines and olive oil is fine. Or even if I was doing the Mediterranean, but I'm not sure what. I'm going to have to ask somebody that question. Someone that's a strict carnivore. Because I'm thinking, no, it has to be the bacon grease or tallow. But since I already have the cans, we'll see. Maybe I'll do one and see if it does any harm or something. I just want to stay on this journey strict carnivore. I don't want to veer off and make a mistake and then end up, ever heard of the liver king? No, never heard of the liver king. What is the liver king? Me too, Nikki. I've tried and I literally turned into yes. Oh God, that's funny. You should look him up. I'll write his name down and I'll look him up later. I don't want to miss anything in chat. I'll get my little trusty notebook. Where did I put it? Probably underneath all this yarn. What did I do with that notebook? I just had it. Oh well. Liver King. I'll just have to remember it. I like sardines. I had them in water and oil. Are you strict carnivore, Sharon? Do you do them in the olive oil? Or are you keto? Because I know that it's fine on keto. I've been on keto too, and that's when I bought them. Because I love sardines. I'll take sardines and I'll dip my pork rinds right in there and yum, yum, yum. No, as you're not carnivore, strict carnivore. That's okay. I'll have to check into that. Oh, you're keto, carnivore, both. Okay. Because I know it would be fine on keto. Just not sure about this. But I think I might have some in water too, because I like them both. It doesn't, but I know I have some. Oh, my ring keeps falling off. I think I've lost some water weight, guys. Almost lost my ring again. How did I originally find out about Carnivore lifestyle? Well, it was back in 2024 on New Year's Eve. And it might have been over midnight already into the early mornings of the 1st. I was watching Homestead How, and he was doing a video back then. This was over a year and a half ago. And I watched a video of him interviewing Bill Knott. And during that, I'm going to cry. See, all I have to do is just stop thinking about Bill Knott, and I'll just stop bawling my eyes out. My eyes are already tearing up, but Bill Knott just touched me so much that, because everything he said in that video, I felt it. I knew what he meant because I was living it. I hadn't left my house in years. I didn't even go grocery shopping and nothing. I had everything delivered to me, and I just kept getting bigger and bigger. I was over 400 pounds. And nothing was working, nothing. And so when I heard the story of Bill Knott through Harry on Homestead How, the next day I started the Carnivore journey. So, and on that, from that day until I quit in June, because I went on a trip to Maine, I had lost about 120 pounds from the Carnivore diet. Before that, I was like on and off again keto, like Atkins keto, but I lost 120 pounds. Now, but I went off of it on that trip to Maine. I had a blast. I ate all the things that I wanted, and then never went back to Carnivore, and I gained back about 60, 70 pounds of that 120 that I lost. So now I'm back at it again. I did the 30-day challenge that just ended Monday, and I'm trying to get back into it. Because I succeeded once, so I know I can do it, and my body responds well to the Carnivore diet. I felt so good during that time. Before I went on that diet, I was almost, before I was Carnivore, I was pretty much bedridden. My blood pressure was through the roof. It was like almost 300 over 200. The doctors wanted to throw me in the hospital because my blood pressure was so high. And he put me on multiple different meds, and it still was high. When I went on Carnivore, my blood pressure went to normal. No more of the junk food, strict meat, and I lost the swelling in my leg. My blood pressure got to normal. My blood sugars, they were starting to go down. So when you're pre-diabetic, you pay attention to your blood sugars. What I was doing before I went on Carnivore was trying to figure out what foods was causing my sugars to go up. And I knew that, I could eat, wheat bread. It would slow it down. It wouldn't rise so high. But when I went on Carnivore, my sugars were heading back to under 100. When you sleep at night, your liver still works and works out any sugars. And so when you get up in the morning, you take that first sugar test to see where your insulin, where you're at. And mine was always like 120, 130. And the goal is to get it under 100. And the doctor said, I want to see it under 100. And eventually it was. There was a day when it was 99. Now it's not. I can't get it. Now it's at 110. So it's like I'm starting everything all over again. And now I'm struggling to get it because I don't want to become a type 2 diabetic. That's what my mom died of Alzheimer's. And what is Alzheimer's? It's instead of type 2 diabetes, it's type 3. They're calling it the new diabetes, Alzheimer's. And my mom died of that. And I just don't want to die that way because it's a horrible way to die. It was horrible seeing what my mother was going through. And just can't do it. So now I'm just starting all over again. But I'll be 65 in 2 weeks. You know, I'm running out of time, people. I'm running out of time. You know, this is supposed to be the best times of your life. Your children are grown, you've got your grandchildren, you do things with your grandkids, and I can't. You know, how is this the best time of my life if I can't get out of this chair? Right. So now I'm trying to turn that all around. And whatever years I have left, whether it's a month, 2 years, 5 years, maybe on the carnivore diet, I could live another 20. Who knows? But I want those last years of my life. I want those last years of my life to be good years. Right, 65 is the new 50. Yeah. But I knew that I couldn't do it alone. You know, when you do things like Weight Watchers, because I've done Weight Watchers, you go and you meet up and you have a whole big crowd of people. You know, every week they go get weighed in and they talk and, you know, everyone tells their story. And when I was doing that, that was a great feeling. That was a great feeling to be a part of that type of community. But I didn't really gain, I didn't really lose much weight. As a matter of fact, most weeks I gained instead of lose. And I thought, why can't we have that here? You know, why do I have to be alone? Why do you have to be alone and struggle through this by yourself? You know, like I have a question of, can I eat on the carnivore diet? Is it okay for me to eat sardines and olive oil? Because I got like 10 or more cans of it on a shelf in my food pantry. You know, I could ask what the new AI if you can have it. He might say yes because he doesn't know everything. uh, but I know you can have it on keto because I've done keto for years too. I've done the Atkins. I've done the Mediterranean. I think I've done every diet known to man. I've done the fat free. I've done Weight Watchers. I'm sure I haven't, not all the diets in the world. I must say though, I really did love the keto and the Mediterranean. Mediterranean to wake up, have wheat toast that's on the diet with some butter and avocado. Yum! But you're supposed to eat very little meat. I love my meat. Yeah, yeah. So where in my head, I just want to do it right this time. You know, that's something, you know, maybe it's going to take me a year to get down to being like around 100, around 200. You know, when I get down, when I lose that much um, weight, then the things like avocado oil and the olive oil, I'd probably introduce because I love those oils, you know, so I can see myself being doing the maintenance on keto because I'm not like a strict. In my head, I'm not a strict carnivore. I'm doing it to be healthy. You know, I am going to be living the strict carnivore diet until I get to the point where I feel I'm healthy and then just slide into maybe not full term keto, but you know, like I would introduce the avocado oils, the olive oils, I don't feel that those are unhealthy. You know, as long as you don't overdo it and decide to just drink it from the bottle, I guess. But who does that, right? I might eat a whole stick of butter and not feel guilty though. I'm the same way. I'm a perfectionist and overthink eating this way. Yeah, and it's supposed to be super simple. The carnivore diet is super simple. And yeah, I have a question like that. I know the answer. Olive oil is from a plant, and carnivore is not plant-based. So I would consider olive oil, if I was doing carnivore, I would consider it being a dirty carnivore if I was to have olive oil. Because I know that it's not carnivore, but it would fit into dirty carnivore because it is plant-based. Olive oil is a plant. It's not an animal. And that's where we have to draw the line. Are we going to go full strict carnivore? Or are we going to do dirty carnivore? Or are we going to do ketovore or keto? Because for every person out there, any one of those is perfectly fine as far as I'm concerned. You know, it has to be for you yourself. You have to pick, you have to choose. It's your life. But if I was to go strictly keto, I would want to do intermittent fasting with it. I don't know if you guys all know what intermittent fasting is, but to me, I always felt that intermittent fasting and keto went hand to hand. You darn well can do intermittent fasting with carnivore. Yeah. And you know what, Nikki? You have to do you. It's not right or wrong, you just have to do you. The whole point is it's just trying to gain health, you know? You gotta do you. Portia has gotta do her, Brady's gotta do her, Jen's gotta do her. And you just, I have heard some say that the oil that is in sardines is not always good quality. And you have a point there because not all olive oil is good olive oil. It is not. I'm here to tell you, it is not. I know it's not. Yes, you have to choose what works for you. To me, if you can sustain losing weight and remaining healthy by having little things like sardines once in a while, I wouldn't do it every day. But once in a while with some pork rinds or something that's healthy, why not? I'm not, you know, perfect, you know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just know everything has to be what's good for you. You make your choices. You just have to know the facts, and then you have to weigh the facts out and decide what you're going to do. I was in a room, a carnivore room, and someone couldn't understand why they couldn't have, and it was a plant. I can't remember what the plant was. It's like, it's a plant. Is it an animal? You know, is it an animal? When you have these questions, you have to ask yourself, if I'm doing a carnivore diet, you know the very first thing they tell you is you eat only meat. How is putting a plant in there? Unless you feed the cow, then you can eat it. Feed it to the cow and slaughter the cow and you can have it. But you have to do it. But, you know, some people, they're strict carnivore, but they love lettuce, so they eat lettuce with their carnivore. What's the harm in that? If that's what they want to do, let them do it. Who cares? To me personally, I don't see how that lettuce is actually going to hurt them, but I'm no doctor, I'm no carnivore doctor. But if that person can stay strong on the carnivore side by eating lettuce now and again, what's the problem? That's why it's more like a dirty carnivore or a ketovore when you do that, and that's still okay if it works for you. If you're getting healthy, if you're losing weight, yeah. You wrapped everything in lettuce, yeah. And when I was doing keto, that's what I did. I wrapped all my meat in lettuce and had lettuce sandwiches or meat sandwiches wrapped in lettuce. I had that forever on keto. And sometimes it was like 5 or 6 wraps. I just laid that lettuce around that burger meat. But on this journey, I just want to eliminate it's more of an elimination diet for me. Eat just meats that don't bother me, and then start introducing and finding. I want to learn my body. What's my body telling me? What is causing inflammation in my body? So if I'm doing this particular only beef only and butter, and I have no problem, maybe I'll do it for 2 weeks just to be sure, because you can do it 7 to 2 weeks. I call it the beef diet or the beef reset, but it's like an elimination. And then you eliminate everything but those things, and then you start introducing things. What bothers you? Eat just eggs for 1 week after. Yeah. Are you swelling? Is your feet swelling? How's your body handling those eggs? Are you getting heartburn or any of that type of stuff? And if not, then your body can handle eggs perfectly fine. Then you move down the line to the next one. Maybe you want bacon. Yeah, for some people, bacon, lettuce is their best thing. I love bacon, but I know it irritates my body. And that's when I have to choose, yes, it's carnivore, but if it's going to cause the inflammation, then I shouldn't eat it. Because the whole point of being on a carnivore diet for me is to become healthy, and that is to be healthy. So I want to learn my body, because I'm in a hurry, you know. I may not have many years left or months left, so I'm in a hurry. I need to figure out my body, what bothers me. You start with the elimination diet, and then you go from there. You don't eat all the things that bother you, and eat all the things that your body wants to eat, and then heal. You get that figured out and heal. You go for the rest of it. I love cheese. I love cheese, but I can't. I know my body on cheese, and I can't have a lot of cheese. If I eat a lot of cheese, when I say a lot of cheese, I mean like if I had like 2 or 3 slices of cheese, boom, instant. The next day I'll be swollen. I'll have pain. I would hold some water weight. I'm allergic to milk. I'm allergic to dairy. But I do love making. Um, uh, you fry it in a frying pan. You make like taco shells. Oh my God, that's so good. And then you fill those your cheese taco shells. That was one of my go-to. The last time I was on Carnivore, but I can't have too many of that. Found out today, more than likely have what they call pseudo-gout. I never heard that. What the heck is that? I know I have gout, and boy, did I have a flare-up last week. It's very painful. Oh, yeah. I didn't know that's what they called it, but I just always called it that. But oddly, it's not. It's never been my big toes. It's always been the toes after the big toes. Like those 3 after the big toes is the ones that I have a problem with my gout. Cut back on your pork. Cut back on your sugar. Pork's what gets my gout every time. It's my love of pork. And now that I'm not eating bacon every day, it's been 3 days. My gout is gone. There's no pain at all. Yeah. Yeah, those are the two big things with gout. I mean, there's other things too, but those are the big things. It's like that, you know, oh. Hey, sexy grandma, yeah. Who are you talking to? There's no sexy grandma here. Oh yeah, and I don't eat a lot of shellfish. I do love my shrimp though. Oh, the shrimp, maybe, right? Oh yes, I did. I have heard it from Vegas. Yeah. Anything that promotes like sardines and olive oil, I can guarantee you that such as olive oil is the cheapest that they could find. It's not, especially if that can of sardines is $1. It's gotta be you have to consider how much is this costing? Did they use the best quality olive oil? No, they didn't. Not at $1 a can. You were smelling the flowers today. How was your beef meal? It's good. I have 6 meals in the refrigerator right now. Between the hamburgers, the ground beef, and uh, the stew meat, beef, the stew meat. Um, I do the recipe that I learned, and I've been cooking it ever since, even when I went off Carnivore. That Homestead How makes with their stew beef. They put it in a crock pot with butter, nothing else. Well, I do put a little bit of salt and pepper in it, but nothing else. Yes, I do stop to smell the flowers. Those are such pretty flowers. I never seen a big bush of sunflowers like that before. And they always remind me of Daisy. Only Daisy, a little bit daisier. But I used to love my favorite daisy is a blue daisy, the very light blue daisy. Yeah, and that's what it was. It was just this massive bush of sunflowers. And the sunflowers were like this big. And before before Carnivore, when I was so exhausted from walking, I wouldn't have taken those extra steps to go smell those flowers. I would have been, hell no, let's go home, find my chair, and sit in it for the rest of the night. But I actually took the time, turned around when I noticed them, and walked down that whole road. Afterwards, I thought, oh yeah, I would have done that before. Aw. Yeah, they are, because they look like daisies. So I've always called those ones daisies, but the ones I really love, they're much daintier than they're blue. But I still love them. I still love sunflowers and daisies. You gotta take time for those things that make you happy. And the flowers, taking a moment and it's just enjoying life. Stop what you're doing and enjoy a moment of what you love. Don't let those moments pass you by. That's all part of living. It's all living. You gotta live. Take those moments. Don't let the day rush by. love making my pickle sauce. Ah, I can't stand pickles of any kind. It's so funny. My kids would go someplace and they will get things like deep fried pickles, and I'm like, oh, that's so disgusting. But I don't like pickles of any kind. I walked out to my garden to enjoy my food. Oh yeah, you gotta take those moments when you can. Yeah, some people do. My daughters love fried pickles and all kinds of pickles, anything pickled, pickled eggs. I can't do pickles. I don't know what it is. And you know how when you're doing like when you're on a diet and they want you to take a couple of teaspoons of vinegar and stuff. Oh my God, I can't do that. I don't know how people can do that. It just makes me sick. Blech. And I tried so many times, and I just can't. I can't do it. Oh, and I'm one of those that hate them. I don't know if I hate them so much as I can't stomach them. My body just says, "Oh hell no." Yeah, all my kids do. I never stopped buying them because my kids like them and stuff like that. It's just I didn't eat them. Anything like strong, acid, fat, vinegarish, anything vinegary, citrus, all that stuff makes me sick. I touch up with my propane tank and back wheel frames. You encouraged me to get that done. But see, that's movement. I'm out there. I was dead sore for 2 days. Even lifting my arms to go back and forth like that. A little bit, not like it did the other 2 days, but it's movement. It's just, whether you're sitting in your chair, you're moving, so it's great. You're moving. I gotta go out. I want to go out before too long. I started to re-wet. You know how you get grass coming up through your patio brick? I got a weed whacker and I want to go and get all that grass growing out from between my patio blocks. It's driving me crazy. And I said, why hire someone to do that when you're very well apt to go out there and just do a little bit at a time? So I'm going to use that as this week's, my freedom dance. I'm going to go back and forth with the weed whacker and sing. I just posted some of my favorite cheese things in the community. I'm going to go post some pickle subs now just for you. You do that. Doctors and shops me. Oh! I'll go look at it later after this. What time is it? Oh, I don't want to. Okay. I like pickles. It's almost like, I don't know, I just think about it. Like I make this, well, I used to, I don't make it anymore. Everybody loves my potato salad. But everybody wants me to put things like relish in it and stuff, and it's like, oh, hell no. I am not going to make this whole thing of potato salad and then throw relish or pickles in it. I'm just not. You want that? You put it in your dish. You're not touching my bowl that I just made. Like, get out of here with those pickles and relish. Homestead, huh? Wow, thank you. Thank you. I am trying. And there's another live stream after this one that is like 4 or 5 hours long where we just, all of us just hang out together and chit chat. Carnivore, keto, and crochet people. We bring our crochet and we sit and have a community night. But thank you for stopping by. I'm like so proud right now. It's like, this is awesome. So are you Jen or Carrie? Or Emma? Or now, it's because everybody, because of Homestead House, this is even possible. I would have never done this before I found Carrie from Homestead House. This would never be happening right now. It's because of Jen and Carrie and their family, and Bill Knott is why this is even possible. If it wasn't for running into Carrie, their lifesavers, that's all I can say. It was Carrie was interviewing Bill Knott on, I watched it on January 31st, 2023. And my life hasn't been the same since. So, Carrie and Jen, I thank you and your family for doing what you're doing, because you are saving lives. Believe it or not, you are saving lives. So, Nikki, when you get a moment, can you put Homestead House channel in the chat in case anybody here wants to go visit their channel? And Bill Knott. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah, and if we can just periodically, with all the streams, you know, if you think about it, just periodically throw them in the chat. When we get a bot, we'll add it to the bot. Thank you so much for popping in. No, thank you for doing what you guys are doing. Thank you. Without a fact, you say not right. And now I'm fighting my way to live. Freedom. One step at a time, freedom. That's how we're going to do it. Right, everybody? See, I told you I cried a baby. Oh my God. Do I cry on every stream or what? But all I have to do is mention Bill Knott, and that's it. I lose it every time. Crazy. I'm sorry, you guys. I just get really, and it's not sad. It happens. It's people for sure. So you guys all need to know that. Together we can do this, guys. Together we can do this. How many of you guys gonna sing that song that I was singing today during the walk? Thank you, Nikki, for posting all those. It means a lot to me. Dr. Berry. I know. I was watching Dr. Berry today. Some of his stuff. Yeah, I love Dr. Berry. I put Dr. Berry and Carrie and his family and Bill. They're all in the same level of greatness to me. They're in the same level of greatness. They do good things for all of us that are stuck in a chair and can't move. And for Cindy, who's in a wheelchair and is working her hardest to get out of and walk. I mean, they've started all that. There's people all around, and they're the ones that, you know, are out there cheering us on. Good evening, Grandma. I made it in tonight. Good to see you. Ended at 7. I just ended 7. Oh, you ended 7 days? 7 day what? Ended a 7-day fast. Oh, my goodness. You're the one I was talking about. I knew somebody told me they were doing a 7-day fast. And how do you feel? And how did you break it? I hope you didn't run to McDonald's and got what do they call those meals? A big meal and break the fast that way. Oh. I create crafts. How beautiful is Jen? Jen, I know so many Jens right now. Well, hello, Jen, from I Create Crafts. Oh, wow. Hello, Jen. I watch your videos, too. These are happy days, not bad days. You guys just saved my life. I don't know how to thank you. And I'm just so grateful that you're here so I can thank you. Oh, thank you. Sorry everyone for crying. But this really means a lot to me. I want to live. Yes, these are good, happy tears, not sad ones. And thank you. Jen, Perry, your family, thank you. Because if it weren't for none of you, this wouldn't be happening. Me losing weight over 100 pounds wouldn't have happened. For me walking down the street to the corner, being able to go for 30 days ago, I could not walk out to the kitchen. Now I can walk out to the kitchen and out my back door and down my driveway and out to the corner. All in 30 days. Thank you. That means a lot. And enjoy your dinner. Thank you for coming in. I'm here 7 days a week doing this, so I'm doing a marathon. Yes, all in 30 days. And it's because I believe in the Carnivore diet, because I've done it last year. Thanks to Carrie, you know, I did it for about 7 months, and I lost 120 pounds, so I know it's possible. I never got that much, lost anything near that from any other diet. So I do believe in it. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, and hugs back. Thank you. Kudos. Thank you for popping in. Now go enjoy your dinner. It does make a difference, and that's why I'm determined to have all of this as often as I can do it, because it does make a difference. It does for me, and if it does for me, having support, like back in the days of Weight Watchers, you know, that's what I'm striving for. Why hasn't this come up before where we could all just hang out every single day? You know, yes, the late nights I crochet, we all crochet, but there's carnivores here that carnivores do crochet too, you know. Reach out to me anytime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't believe it's night. Well, it's definitely better than Grandpa crochet corner, right? Everyone know about Grandpa? That was funny. I'll never forget Grandpa. Patrol. Yes, having the support makes a big difference because you're not alone. You're not alone. Hey, Keto. Hi, Dustin. How are you doing? I've watched a couple of your videos so far when I can. It's really been. I'm doing good. I cry a lot. I've been crying a lot. Oh, not sad tears though, happy tears. And you guys are just wonderful. That's why I cry a lot. You guys are awesome. I'm doing okay. I'm stressed out. Why are you stressed out? Stress is not good. Ah, yes. Yeah. But see, before I went carnivore straight this time, I did keto for a little while, and that got me through all my stuff on carnivore. But yeah, I hear you. I'm giving up too right now. We're giving up together because I'm giving up everything but beef butter, water, beef butter, water. Maybe that's why I'm emotional. I'm craving eggs, guys. I'm craving eggs and bacon like you just would believe. That's probably why I'm all emotional. Yeah, I'm doing the only beef for 7 days. Beef, butter, water, and salt. And my coffee. Our middle child is dumb. Don't say that. And going to Japan. Oh, he's going. That's the one that's going to Japan and leaving his dogs. Oh, oh. We're going to have to take it to a kennel to be picked back. Oh. I'll be babysitting some dogs at the end of this week. My daughter has a wedding to go to, and the father of the bride doesn't have a place for his animals, so they're coming to my backyard. And the other kids are moving it. Yes, I was thinking it was the same one. It's not the same one. And our granddaughter's birthday is set. Well, you got a lot of stuff coming up. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff. I can understand the stress. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot. Go out for a walk a lot. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that. You got to clean out your office. You got to do everything in your bedroom. I hope it's a big room. So we're going to end the stream here in about 10 minutes. But we're going to come back in about 30 minutes for the nighttime live. I just need the half hour to get the dogs out, make another cup of coffee, freshen up my face, throw some water on my face from all this wonderful excitement tonight, and come back and I can start crocheting. Did you notice I weren't crocheting during this live? Because this is the Carnivore Keto live, not the crochet live. I'm going to keep them separate. But I keep looking at it like, because I'm so used to having my crocheting here. Crocheting is great for stress. Maybe you should pick up crocheting, Dustin. Crocheting is great for stress. So you need to get a crochet hook, some yarn, and crochet chains. Yeah. Just itching to crochet. I gotta do something. Look at that. So I'm gonna try not to crochet while doing the carnivore keto stuff. But I get my freedom from all that at the nighttime lives. But of course, those are always open for all people. Keto, carnivore. To me, it doesn't matter. It's just open for everybody. Like, we talk about anything. Like I said, we even talked about. Bye, John. Thank you for popping in. I hope you come back and let me know how you're doing. 7 days fast. Can you imagine that? He succeeded at 7 days fast. Kudos. I've never gotten beyond 36 hours. So kudos to John. So I hope you guys come to the live in about a half hour. I'm going to try to come on at 10 o'clock Eastern time. I just got to get the dogs out. And I'll see you in a half hour, guys. No, I'll give it another 5 minutes, then I'll go. And Nikki, you're driving? What the heck? Did you just start driving? Like go to the store or something? Or have you been driving this whole time? It's good. We have a really big bedroom. It's the size of 2-car garage. Okay. Our bedroom is above our garage. Oh, so that's good. So you'll have like a little section. That's a good sized bedroom if you rearrange it yourself. Goodbye, John. Thank you again for coming by. I'm making heart attack chicken thighs. Heart attack chicken thighs? What is that? Everyone's talking food. I got chicken that I'm refusing to eat. But before the other day, I would have just gobbled down. Oh, yeah. Chicken thighs, fine. Um, I've done 26 and 9/11, not a 7, and then a bunch of sardine only bath. Oh, geez. Yeah, I've done a couple, just not that long. Most of mine are like intermittent fasting, so it's usually like 18 hours or so. But and a couple of times I went to 36, but that's as far as I go. Bone and skin on. Of course, I that's the only way to have chicken thighs. You can't take away all the good stuff. I just left my dad. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Then you'll probably be home by the time we come back and do the live. If you're not, that's okay. Well, guys, I'm really thankful for all the comments you guys have been given and leaving on my videos, on my walks. You know, especially with, you know, some of you, someone by the name of Michelle left that Freedom is Coming song. And I've been like singing that. I heard it this morning and I've been singing that all day long. Even cried singing it. Jeez. Why am I so emotional? I wish I would stop this. Oh. Yeah, I was watching one of your videos, Dustin, the other day when I was cooking my dinner. I was frying something. I can't remember what it was. But I was frying something, and I was watching your video, one of your videos. One of them that my daughter came over and said, Dustin just went live. And I watched it. Did you watch it? And I said, no. I don't even know when he goes live. How do you catch it? And I can't. All right, I am going to go, and I'll be back in about a half hour. I got one dog whining at my door, so I got to go get him out and Baby out too. She'll come running once I let Baby out. I'm going to copy that so I have it. I'm going to put it in my notes. I'll just get that. Ooh. Copy. I want to at least catch one of them. The 10 a.m. one might be possible. All right, guys. I'll be back in about a half hour. Money is impatient. So see you then. And thank you for coming. Thank you for a wonderful night as always. Thank you for your support. Be kind to one another. Love on your pets. If you don't have a pet, consider rescuing one. Go to dog pound. Find one that you just seem to touch, spiritually with one. And that will be a wonderful thing for both of you. And now I'm going. 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. See you in a half hour. Hello, 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 everyone. Gotta wait till everyone comes in, or those that are gonna come in, one of the two. Yeah. Whew. Nippy in my room, nippy in my room. Should have grabbed a cup of coffee before I came in, but I got my tea. I have my tea. I hope everyone's doing good. As you know, I finished the 30-day challenge for Carnivore today. Yay! I'll probably say it again a few more times. As soon as people come in. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta love a 30-day challenge, right? Boy, what a month. Woo, what a month. What a month. It was a good month. I loved it. I learned a lot because, of course, when you're trying out something like this, you read a lot about it, you study a lot about it, you start watching channels of other people doing it, and you learn more about it, you know, and you look for things that, what are things that they're not talking about, you know, and they're not talking about the hidden secrets of being big and overweight and the struggles that you have along the way. So today is just, let's talk about anything. Anything to do with carnivore, dieting, keto, all things. Let's talk about everything. Let's just open up the floor. Hey, how are you? I'm glad you showed up. Thank you for coming. Just Jen, right? Because it says hanging out with Jen, so I'm not sure. I guess I'll just call you Jen. I know you were here last night. Hanging out with Jen. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm still sore. Gosh, my body feels lame. I feel like, I don't know, like someone ran me over with a back truck. Alright, so I'll call you Jen. But other than that, I'm doing good. I'm, recovering from all that walking, I think. But that's alright. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm just taking tonight off. I said, today I'm doing nothing. No painting, no walking. I'm just going to take it easy. Everyone keeps saying you need a day of rest. And I'm like, a day of rest? That's a wasted day. But I guess I need a wasted day. Everyone needs a wasted day. So how's your day been? Someone else is here lurking. That's good. We like the lurkers too. So whoever you are out there, hello, hello. Yeah, so 30 days, guys. I completed my 30 days. And now it's moving on to the next way of living, a new way of living, my new way of living. I may have finished one journey, but I'm beginning another, which I've already started. I've already started the new journey. I should have publicized this live, but we'll see. See if anyone comes in. I'm trying to stay warm. It's cold in my room. Ugh. So is everyone doing good? Anyone do anything special? I am just absolutely proud of myself that I finished this journey. Well, the first one of many. Yeah. Yeah. I'm showing I have an empty room. Ah, I guess it only shows they actually participate. Ah. So Jen, are you a carnivore? Are you a ketovore? Keto? Are you a yarny? Do you like to crochet? Hmm. Well, so let's see. What can I talk about? I thought some more people would show up. So today's the day 30. Also starting, I've already started it really, but tomorrow is day 1. I'm going to be doing the beef reset diet. And basically that is where you only eat beef for meat. And when I say beef, I mean hamburger, I mean liver, if it's beef liver. You've got all the different cuts, ribeye steaks, you got roast, anything that's beef related. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Mine was messing up last night really bad. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a 7-day challenge. They say you can do it between 7 and 14 days, but since this is my first time, I thought I'd just keep it simple. Do 7 days, 1 week of the beef reset diet. And what that does is it gets rid of. It's never going to get rid of everything, but it'll give me a clean slate. So when I do the next 30 days of carnivore, I'm going to do another 30-day carnivore challenge, I guess you'd call it. I'm not going to say it forever right now. It's probably going to turn into a forever. But for now, I'm just going to do the 30-day steps. And in between that, for my next 30 days, I want to have a clean slate. So I'm going to do that reset where you start adding different foods a little at a time after the 7 days. Of course, the first thing I'm going to add is bacon and eggs because I'm sure I'm going to miss those because that's what I have every day is bacon and eggs. Or I might have a hamburger and eggs, but it's always eggs every day. So by then I'll miss my eggs. And then after a couple of days, if I don't get a reaction with that, then I'll introduce something else, like hot dogs, and something else, like maybe a pork, and see what it is, I'm going to wake up to the next day and have a reaction to. Because it could just be from walking, from starting up walking for 7 days straight. But it'll rule it out, I'm sure, the elimination diet. And I'm not going to do a lot of exercising in those 7 days because I want to find out what kind of foods that's messing with me. I know cheese, I'm allergic to cheese, and I have eaten cheese in the last 30 days. So that could be what's messing with me. I hope not because I really do love cheese. Well, I should say I'm allergic to dairy, and cheese is a form of dairy. So I'm going to be doing that next. So I'm still going to walk every day because I don't want to give up the progress. Well, I should say every day. I'm going to probably just take a break like every 3rd day or something. Call it my rest day or waste day. Like how could just walking down the driveway up and back a couple of times be bad for you? But oh man, today was just a killer day for me, just being so lame and sore and just having a hard time standing up from a chair was painful. Just super lame. And it's not the same pain from before the carnivore diet that I was struggling with. It was a totally different pain altogether. So the elimination diet will help me figure out, I think, what could be causing me to swell. And it could be nothing. You do sausage and eggs? I like sausage too. I should give that. It's just that I know pork usually kind of bothers me sometimes. So I sort of, but then again, I have bacon, so why not? Where the sausage patty. Oh, now that's a good idea. That is a good idea. And make an egg sandwich. Yes. Thank you for that, Jen. That is a good idea. You got any more good ideas like that? Use the sausage. I wonder if you could do that with other things too, like with hamburger patties probably could too. I never gave that thought to do that. Maybe if you made them thin enough, but I like that idea. The more I think about it, where the sausage patty is the bread. Yeah. Great idea. I've seen it where some people like braid bacon into, and then making a sandwich out of the bacon as the bread. But I never gave it. I wonder if you could do that with ground chicken too. You suddenly gave me all this stuff to think about and experiment with. I saw something too that I want to try after the elimination diet, the beef diet, and that's someone took, what was it? It was tuna fish and egg. I want to say it was a little bit of crushed up pork rinds, but I'm not positive on that. And then they turned those into patties and looked really good. I think what they did was use the pork rinds all crushed up, but made it so it breaded the tuna things. Tuna burgers, just really flat. The tuna was really flat. Some people make a pizza out of chicken, ground chicken. I haven't done that ever, but I've seen that too. I'm like, I wonder how that would work. Interesting. And make an egg sandwich. I like that. I do eggs on burgers a lot. I just never thought about, the patties. Yeah, I've been keeping it very plain and very simple. I need to get more creative. So it's when you're a big person and you have a hard time standing too long, and you struggle walking and stuff. Doing any kind of cooking and being creative with cooking is very difficult. Just that by the time you get everything cooked and done, you're exhausted. You don't feel like eating. So yeah. Ugh. Everyone must be busy. Then again, I didn't announce it like I did the last time. I should remind myself to announce these. Oh well. Oh well.
God, I think I've watched my um, measurement video today about 100 times. I just laugh every time I watch it. I'm laughing thinking about it. I had such a good time. Lots of times I just love teasing Brandy. She is so funny. She wasn't handling my mood today very well at all. I was moody because I was just in so much pain. And it's like, when you're in pain a lot, it's like you get to the point of just being impatient. Like when anything goes wrong, it's like, oh my God, really? It's like, I don't want to move. I'm sore. I don't need any of the bull crap in my life right now. So I was having a difficult day today. And Brandy could feel it. Even though I wasn't really directing anything towards her, she could tell. I kept trying to tell him, let's just play Scrabble. Just play Scrabble. I'll be okay. But no one would come to the Scrabble board. I think I could do a life thing of Scrabble. Playing games. Crocheting. Well, I'm hoping this new 7-day journey that I've got in front of me goes well. And everything, goes smooth sailing. Wouldn't it be something if I was allergic to beef or something? That would not be good because I'd miss my ribeye steak. Well, I'm not really seeing anyone in the room. There was 2, and then there was 1, and but it's early for my regular crowd. Well, hello, whoever just came in. Wow, a bunch just came in all together. The bus has landed. Maybe everyone, am I even online? Maybe I'm not even online. My internet's been so funky lately. Hey, Nikki. Oh, you're driving. Yeah, well, we're a half hour in, so you going home? Well, I'm glad you at least made it for a little bit of the live. That's cool. Probably not a good thing to be on your phone while you're driving. You're online here at my place. Hello, all of you. Hey, hello, Cindy. Nice to see you. How you feeling? Oh, you're going to have to tell me all about it. How are you doing, Cindy?
Yeah, I'm very, very sore today. I think I'm just extremely lame from painting and walking, and so I'm just going to be lazy today and not do too much. Everyone keeps saying, you need a rest day, you need a rest day, so I'm going to have a rest day. Staying carnivore today, yes, I am too. I'm staying carnivore. I went out for breakfast with my family at a restaurant, and I stayed completely carnivore. I had some um, fried eggs and some bacon. One of the things I learned a while ago, IHOP, if you do an omelet or even scrambled eggs, they actually add pancake batter to the scrambled eggs and things like omelets and stuff to make the egg and everything taste better, sweeter. And so I never order anything but fried eggs. I want the real egg on my plate. The hidden stuff they put into our food, it's crazy. You can't trust nobody. I'm messed up yet. Oh, you messed up yesterday? So what happened yesterday, Cindy? Hey, I've messed up on my 30-day challenge. I messed up a couple of times. I don't know if you can see the room, but hanging out with Jen came up with a great idea, and I can't wait to try it out. And that's a sausage. You cook up sausage patties and make an egg sandwich out of it. Fry up an egg and then eat it like a sandwich. A done chicken enchilada my daughter brought over. I was so busy the past few days that I hadn't prepared my meals. Oh no! Yeah, that's why I keep eggs and stuff. I do hard-boiled eggs, so if I'm hungry and I don't get a chance to make something, I can grab a couple of hard-boiled eggs. But it's so hard getting, like today, I'm so thankful yesterday I made, leftover meat. Because today I was way too sore. I wouldn't want to think I would have cheated today, but I was in so much pain that when I opened up that refrigerator and saw that I didn't have to cook today, that there was leftover meat from last night, I was like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think that any of my kids right now would bring me an enchilada. I don't think they would bring me one even if I begged. But I think it's all because my daughter wants a walking partner. My daughter does like anywhere between a 4 and a 5 mile walk every day, or maybe every other day, but it's either every day or every other day. Maybe one day I'll have that much stamina. So have you been trying to do some more walking, Cindy? I hope I'm not zoning out or anything. When I'm talking and the channel is so quiet, I don't know if I'm really, because when I do lose my internet, I could be talking here forever and never know that I'm gone or not. Never know. It's just no internet. I'm not told that I have it or not. It's just like everything just goes real quiet. Yeah, I don't think she had thought about it. She started cooking more and asked if I'd taste it. Oh, yeah. Yes, and been standing up more. Good. Yeah. I would rather you be quiet and drive and not get into an accident. Thank you, Nikki. Wouldn't want you to get into an accident. Today's another day. I couldn't begin to tell you in the past how many days I've taken bites of something, especially with my husband. He likes to go out in the kitchen, cook a big meal, and he knows I can't eat carbs. But yet he'll come with a bowl and say, here, taste this. And I'll be like, well, what is it? No, taste this. And I'm trying to say, hon, what is it? Just taste it. How do you say no to that, you know? And then you find out, you shouldn't have ate that. Yeah, it's just a bite. It isn't going to hurt you. Just take a taste. But he doesn't understand. One taste will lead to the whole damn pot of whatever it is he made. Can't trust me around that kind of stuff. If it's good, chili. He makes such good chili. And just before I went on the carnivore diet, I got all the ingredients to make chili. And so I'm like, please don't make chili. Please don't make chili. Please don't make chili. You know, it's like, oh, it's just a bite. It's not going to hurt you. Yeah, the story of my life. It's just a bite. It's just for today. I'll start again on Monday. Have you ever done that? I couldn't even tell you how many times I've done that. Oh, I'll just start again on Monday. And it's like Thursday night. What the hell's the difference between Friday morning or right now, but it has to be so you have an extra 4 days to... Gotta have it. I'm probably going to do an early stream maybe tonight. It depends. No, I can't. Yeah, I'm going to do an early stream tonight, earlier than midnight. I'm going to go and cook me a couple of burgers They're very thin burgers. They're like this. I think they got them from McDonald's or something. No, I don't know. They're Kroger burgers, but super thin. So I'm going to go and cook me a couple of those. I'm trying to stay on this beef diet today. So my first meal, though, had eggs and bacon in it. So I figured I'd end it with just beef. But I love hamburgers, so I'll be eating a lot of hamburgers this week. I need to wax some trolls. Well, I'm going to go cook a couple of burgers, come in and eat them, and then I'll be in. But my son's over my daughter's house. He'll show up, I don't know what time. And I would like to hang out with him for an hour or two. So I got to reconsider what I just said, because he leaves and I just have tomorrow with him, and then Wednesday early in the morning he leaves. So don't have too many more chances to hang out with my son. And that's the only reason why it's been late night. When my son leaves, I'll be around a lot more. My sleep's messed up, everything's just... But for a good reason, because I love hanging out with my son. Do you guys hear me okay? Oh, there's 7 in here. Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to our little chat where we come in every other day for an hour and just chit-chat and talk about Carnivore or answer questions or concerns we might have, or what can I do, or so come on in, say hello. It would be nice to just build a very nice community base where we can get together, hang out, and just be there for each other. Hello. So how are you doing today, Brandy? You're here for me. Yay! I'm glad you're here. Just being a mouse. Brandy was here today being a big help because I've been moody all day long. Yes, Nikki really likes your daughter's t-shirt she wore the other day. Something to do with Texas. Just signed on. Rob's on his way over. Okay. All right, so I'll get to spend a little bit of time because he normally goes to bed about 10:30, 11. All right. Well, I'm going to be ending this stream in about 20 minutes, and then I'll go cook Robbie and I a burger. She said, "Zup, gang." Of course, Allie. Well, the live has been very quiet. There's 9 in here. I need to announce it before, like an hour or two before I come live, because it's not giving people a chance to come in. I'm just popping in every 2 days. It doesn't? I thought it did. Oh, wow. There's a way to set it up a couple of hours, including up to a day ahead of. Oh, I need to check into all that. Well, hi, Wendy. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. This is our every other day live for an hour. We got about another 20-25 minutes. We usually talk about anything to do with carnivore, keto, all things. And then every single night, we open the channel up live for, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, and we just hang out and we crochet and or other arts. We got some people that actually paint while in here. A couple of them actually. Some people do diamond crafts. So it's just a bunch of us hanging out together and just chit-chatting about anything. So you're more than welcome to find us there too. Every night, 7 days a week live. But this one is just plainly for carnivore or ketovore, you know. Well, but I am glad you found the channel. So when I close up the live tonight, I go and have my last meal of my day, because I'm a nighttime person. I stay up all night. So after I close the channel, I have my dinner, and then I stay up for hours. Me and Nikki, we stay up for hours. And we talk about anything. Hey, we even talk about aliens. All I do is nibble Palmas. All I do is nibble the other one. I'm doing carnivore, ketovore too. Yeah, I started out doing a little bit of keto, and then over to ketovore, and now I'm doing straight carnivore right now. But I got a lot to lose, so I switched over to just carnivore. But the keto was off and on, depending on if I got my hands on a bag of chips or not. I behaved myself as long as there wasn't chips in the house. That was my addiction. Not anymore though, I've been doing good. I'm finally back tonight. It's not my night for good internet. Hey, my night was last night. Do you got Spectrum? For some reason, they've been crappy. They're usually the good ones, and lately, they've been crappy. I'm in here, Robbie. You can come in. So I'm only about a month old doing this. Actually, it's been 30 days because today's the end of my 30-day challenge. So it might be because it hasn't been bothering me because now I ran out. I don't have them right now. But pork rind solves it for me. So but probably every other day I have like a handful and I'm fine. So in a lot of ways I don't have a lot of cravings like some people do because I don't have sugar. That's not my problem because I don't have sugar normally anyway. My thing was chips and bread. What's up, Grandma? How long you been doing carnivore? Today's the 30-day of the 30-day challenge. Yeah. Yeah, so pork rinds takes care of that craving for that salty chip. Yep, it's been a month. ML. Yeah. Well, thank you. I'm now starting tomorrow, because this is the last day for the carnivore, 30-day carnivore. I'm going to be doing the meat reset diet, the 7-day meat reset, a beef reset, where you only eat beef, butter, water, salt for a week. I feel a lot better than I did when I started. A lot better. I've got more energy. I sleep better. For the most part, before yesterday, I had absolutely no pain. But I've been doing a lot more walking. When I started this, I had a hard time walking out to my kitchen from this chair. And now I've been walking up and down my driveway every night for the last 7 nights. But today I am so lame and so sore. I promised my daughter, Brandy Lee, him here, that I had to take a day off. So today is my day off. But tomorrow I'll start again. Because that's the reason why I'm doing this. I want to be more mobile. And if I keep taking days off, then I feel like I'm wasting a day that I could be walking. But I'm so sore today. It's like I can't move. Every muscle hurts. I've been painting, so my arms are lame. There you go. I ran out last night, so I have no more pork rinds until I go grocery shopping again, which won't be for about a week, I think. I do low carb, but was keto when on my journey a long time ago. Then I fell off for years after losing my dad and then getting back to it. But I do carnivore for a week once a month. Well, that's cool. I've done keto in the past, but I just started up again a few days ago. Well, kudos, Wendy. She's in lots of pain today. 7 days in a row to start is a lot. Rest days are important. Yeah, but it's more than that too. I did do some painting to give my upper half exercise, so my arms, my back, my legs. But it's all muscle related. It's not like the pain that I had before I went on carnivore, where, you got the burning pain, you've got the stabbing pains, you got your knees hurt, your ankles hurt, your toes hurt, you got gout. It's not that kind. I call that the dead pain, when you're dying. When you're so big that you just sit in a chair, you're waiting for death. It's that kind of pain. What I'm dealing with now is the living pain. When you're living, you're out there walking, you're out there painting the walls. That's living pain that I'm dealing with. I don't know if that makes sense, but in my head it makes sense. In my head it makes sense. Yes, I also had blisters. Well, if I'm walking in the middle of the night, which I have been, I can't put on socks, because usually my husband helps me put on socks, or somebody does. But when everyone's asleep, you just put on your shoes that are too big because your feet aren't swollen anymore. You get blisters. So I was also dealing with blisters walking too, and just sort of kept fighting my way through this. So yeah, I'm in pain, but it's not pain that I was dealing with before I went on carnivore. So I hate telling people, yeah, I'm in pain, I'm on my 30-day, but it has nothing really to do with carnivore. So I don't want to discourage anyone. There's a difference. Okay, good. I don't want to discourage anyone when I say I'm in pain or talking about it. It has nothing to do with the carnivore diet. It has to do with me doing too much. Yeah. Well, I'm glad all you guys popped in. It's been great. I met an elderly gentleman with terrible hunchback, and he looked bad. But I tell you what, he was zooting along a trail faster than me and my dogs. He said, "You got to keep moving. It's crucial." Exactly. That's why I agreed to my daughter that I would take today off, but I have no problem walking with, well, I would rather not be in as much pain as I was this morning, but I think it's important too. I don't want to go back to losing what I've already gained. That's what I'm fearful. So that's why I want to keep walking. Because I gained a lot of walking steps that I've been able to do this month. And I don't want to lose that because I'm now sitting down because I'm in pain. Maybe do. Yeah. I even was out there yesterday with one of those electric weed whackers trying to weed my sidewalk, and I ended up, it all came back and hit me, all that dirt and stuff, and cut my face up. I was bleeding from my eye and everything. Just to move, you know, just to move. I'm much more carnivore now, but I still add low-carb protein shakes to my coffee. I eat olives, mustard, and no sugar, hot sauce. Oh, and the occasional yeah. I do have an occasional Diet Coke. But I'm not going to do that over the next 7 days because I want to lose all of that. I just want to do straight protein, straight beef butter, water, salt, and my coffee, which I don't have it with cream, nor do I drink it with sugar, and my tea, and no cream and no sugar. Some people say, "Oh, you can't have that," but you know what? I am. There's so many chair exercises to do, people. Yeah, I need to check those out. Watch some videos to see how they're doing. Good luck with 7 days. Yeah, I need all the luck I can get. Yeah, black coffee is my lifeblood. That's right. I get you there. Honest to goodness, I understand. I mean, I don't drink like pots or anything. I just have a cup in the morning and a cup in the evening. Yeah, I just got to check into how they're done. I'm on day 10 of a fast. I've done 36-hour fasts in the past, but that was doing intermittent fasting like about a year or so ago. Yeah, exactly. How do I find your crochet channel? It's this. It is this channel. I just haven't done a lot of crocheting because I was doing a lot more on the Carnivore. But every night we crochet, talk about crochet. Now and again I do videos. But right now I've had a house guest for the last week and a half, so I had to cut back on the crocheting more and deal more with Carnivore for the week. Yeah. But there'll be stuff out there soon for the crocheting too. It's just going to be after my son goes back to Texas, and and he goes back to Texas on Wednesday. I didn't want to cut back on the carnivore part, so I decided to hold out on the crocheting and just keep the carnivore part going and the late night lives every night. I was in a hurry. I kept trying different thumbnails, and the thumbnail did. I wonder if it did a different one. Maybe I pushed the wrong one because it said it was carnivore. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not good on thumbnails at all. Okay, I'll work on my. Every time I make a thumbnail, when I go to put it in, it says this one's too big, this one's too big, this one's too big, and so I finally find one that it accepts. So I'm ready to eat again. I know after 36 hours of fasting, I was ready to eat again. Back in the day. Impressive. Alright guys, I'm going to cut this short. Soon we can, in a couple of days, this hour can be longer. But my son's only here for the night, and then tomorrow night, and then he's gone. So he'll be going back to Texas. So I want to go spend a little bit of time I have left of the evening. And then I'll be back in about an hour and a half. So if you guys want to come back in an hour and a half for the late night live, you're more than welcome to. You certainly can, Wendy. I am going to go cook dinner for my son and I, and then I'll be back on live. So I will talk to you all in a little bit, okay? And thank you all for showing up. I really appreciate it. And I love all the little bits of information I get from you guys. It really helps. So I hope you all come back again in 2 days. Let's see, it would be, this is Monday, so Wednesday night at 8 o'clock Eastern, we'll be going a Carnivore live again. And I'm going to set up a whole new schedule then, and I'll put it in the post so we have it. And later live, yeah. Every night it's live at about 10:30, 11, every night. And that's everything. Carnivore, ketovore, crochet, everything. It's just hangout time. So until then, guys, be nice to one another. Love on your pets if you have them. If not, consider adopting a rescue. And I'll see you all again real soon. Night, everybody. Take care. And thank you for coming. 2, 3, 2, 1. Hit the button. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'll give it a moment for everyone to get here. Got a lot of things to talk about today. Yeah, can you believe it? Today is already day 28. So, for those that are doing a replay,
today's day 28. Yeah, can you believe it? That 4 weeks have gone by so super fast. Oh, unbelievable. Hello, Nikki. Not really a subject today. We're just going to talk about this is day 28. 4 weeks, day 28. What's the progress? That's what today's topic is all about. A little bit, but I'm going to wait for maybe a couple more people to settle on in and go with the flow of things. Don't mind me, I'm rather a little sore today, feeling a little lame. I don't think I'll do my walk tonight because of all the exercise I did today. So I'm going to give myself a break tonight because I did do a little walk and then I did something else, which I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do the video and upload it, edit the video and upload it after this one, after this live, and then I'll come live later on tonight. So give me about an hour and a half. I have to cook dinner for me and my son. And then, of course, it's going to be a carnivore meal, right? Yeah, it's going to be a carnivore meal that I'll cook. Not going to hurt them to eat carnivore. So, well, it's a couple minutes in. Well, I never made it last night for my walk because I left my phone in my son's car when we went to play bingo, or Beano. So he doesn't want liver. I'm going to be eating the liver. I only took one out to thaw. So I'll eat the liver. He's going to have pork chops and some leftover potatoes. So there's always that. And baby, she got a bath and had her toenails clipped a little while ago. So she's all prettied up today. Yeah, you hear the kids screaming out there? So, what is going on? Why are we coming in?
Oh, you're in here, sorry.
Yeah, that was my granddaughter. Thought she'd sneak in and go on the phone, I guess. So, let's see. What's the update? Well, the update is, boy, what a week this past week has been. Oh, my goodness. So after week 21, I decided I'd start doing some walking. And I did good the first few days, and then I went on that extra long walk. Remember the extra long walk that I walked? You know, I forced myself. I was hurting, but I still forced myself. My back was bothering me. My feet was bothering me. Well, that next day, I woke up, and my feet were so swollen. My ankle, I feel like I sprained my ankle. My ankle itself is swollen. So I don't know if I just pushed myself too hard that night, but ever since then, it's been just really achy and swollen, like I sprained my foot, not like, you know, the usual hard time walking like before I went on the carnivore diet. It's a totally different feel altogether. So that's happening. And I still have little bouts of diarrhea. Not as bad. It's not the explosive stuff. So I'm going to take a day to heal. So I did more exercise today. And you'll see that video after this. What it was I decided to do. And that doing that just did me under. So I said, my daughter says, you need time to heal. So I am going to take a day, maybe two, just to heal, but I still want to get out there and start doing some more exercise. But I think I've been pushing it. My daughter keeps saying, you need to do it every other day. Give your body a chance to heal. Stop pushing it so hard. But I pushed it, and okay. You know. And I did step on the scale. This was my scale day, and I actually gained a half a pound. So, yeah, I'm now 320.4 or 0.2, something like that. So, yeah, I went from 319 from day 21
319.6 or something like that to now being almost a whole pound. You might also say a pound. Yeah, so it's probably some muscle, and also I know my ankle is swollen, so it could be a little bit of edema set in, you know, a little bit of water from hurting my ankle. And my rings are all loose and stuff. That's how I usually check too, to see if I'm, you know, gaining water weight, because my fingers will swell, but my rings are loose. So yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, it's time just to take a break for a day or two, and then move on from there. I really think that I have to be careful with my processed foods too, like that ham that I ate, and then eating a little bit more bacon than I should. So I think I'm going to be cutting back on some stuff. So day 30 is just around the corner. I got 2 more days and it'll be day 30. So I'm doing a lot of thinking, all right, what should I do from day 30? Because this I accepted a 30-day challenge. So where do I go from day 30? I'm going to continue on. But I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to do. At least that's what I'm thinking. And I'm considering doing what a lot of people would say. Some people would call it a carnivore reset. So starting on 30 days, 2 more days, I'm going to do a 7-day reset. So it's just for 7 days. It's not a big deal. And go from there. I want to say you better stay on this diet, and I'll keep riding my bike and go to the gym. Well, I'm not going to. Did you think I was just going to up and quit this far? Tomorrow I'm going to be doing a specific video on what you can do on a carnivore diet if you're gaining weight. You know, what's going on and what can you do. And I'm going to give you ideas on what you can do if you're either at a plateau and you can't do nothing, or you gained a pound, or you're gaining a few ounces instead of losing it. What's going on and what can you do to break it? And it's what I'm planning on doing, and it's called a carnivore reset. And I'm going to be doing it most likely come Monday, the 30th. That'll be it'll be my 30-day challenge. But I want to complete the 30-day challenge as I'm going along. And then on the 30th day, I'm going to do another complete update. So we'll do another, that's our live. It's on my 30-day. So that will be this Saturday, so it'll be Monday. I'll do another live and let you know what I'm going to do exactly for 7 days to do a carnivore reset. And maybe some people can go and start the 7-day challenge with me and do a carnivore reset. Would anyone like to know what a carnivore reset is? So you'll have 2 days to consider it and perhaps do it with me. I don't know, Nikki. I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can do it. You can do an extra lap on your bike, though. How's that? A 30-day reset is when all you eat, the only thing you eat for the whole 7 days, is just beef, butter, and water. That's the only thing you consume. And coffee. Beef, butter, water, coffee. That's it. Yeah. Extra 5 minutes. So that's what I'll start doing after the 30-day challenge. I'm going to do a carnivore reset. That'll help detox everything that I've been doing to this point. The hams, the processed foods like the bacon. He said you're going to need a carbohydrate. Carbohydrate. So that I'm not going to have any eggs. So lots of water, lots of coffee. I need that to continue to be up late nights doing my lives. And beef. Anything goes, that's beef. Good thing I went to Costco. And then that'll detox and get me my feet going full, and then I'll just go back on another 30-day challenge of carnivore, where all carnivore is good. So I'm going to do that 7-day challenge. No, not going to add a carbohydrate. Nope, not going to happen. And then once that 7 days is over, I'll start in with the eggs and bacon and just add a couple more things, but eventually it'll just be full-blown regular carnivore diet. Did I say carbohydrate diet? I hope not. That's crazy. Yeah, it's been real busy at my house today, so I've been like trying to get things ready, you know, for my live talks and stuff like that. But it's just always a house full, always a house full. And it's nice having family together. Usually I'm always alone. Tell you what, this week I am not alone, not for hardly any minute. It's been a very go, you know, past week. Go. Except for when I'm, you know, in my evening lives, you know. So has anyone done a carnivore reset? This is my break from family too. Family drama. I'm enjoying myself though. I love everybody. I love my kids. But you know, when you haven't seen them for a long time, you just like gotta have it all the time. So has anyone got any questions? What are you gonna do with the 7 days? What are you going to do with the 7 day? We said, I didn't hear you. Oh, so 7 days, what I do on 7 days, what you do on a carnivore reset is you only eat beef. You eat hamburger, you eat cube meat, you can have steak, you can have all those things. Hi, Cindy. Welcome to the live. So anything beef. Oh, I should say beef, butter, water, and I'm adding coffee. But in reality, it's supposed to just be the beef, the butter, and water. But I am adding at least a cup, maybe 2, because that's normally what I do anyway, is a cup or 2. And then that's watered down coffee. I don't drink strong coffee. So I'm not even going to do the tea. No other kinds of drinks at all either. Just water, coffee on occasion, and beef and butter. That's what I'm doing for 7 days. And that's after the next live that we do. My 30-day challenge is over. I'm going to do the 7-day challenge. Another aspect of the carnivore diet. And then after the 7 days, I'm going to do another 30-day challenge. So I'm doing it a little bit different because I want a clean reset. Because this week I've been doing takeout, you know, getting barbecue from a restaurant, you know. I'm sure that has hidden vibes in it. Well, I'm going to be doing it, and I'll show you guys what I'm eating. So if you guys are interested, or if you want to do it with me, you're more than welcome. Aw. I haven't done a carnivore reset. I'm struggling to get 1 day carnivore and feel bad every day. I've been watching you and cry because I just can't get 1 day. I start out good until the night. I just feel like I feel like I just needed to admit to you that. So what happens that night, Gigi? What happens that night? What is it that you go to food or whatever it is that you feel that you're struggling to get past? Are you grabbing a bag of chips and eating chips? What's happening? My weaknesses in the past before carnivore was I love after dinner, you get anxious. I think it's just the cravings for sugar. I'm so glad I never really, my whole thing that I do for myself, well, cravings for sugar, you can, ready-made carnivore food available 24 hours a day and eat until you cannot put a carb in. Yeah, because I don't think of breakfast, lunch, and dinner like everybody else, like America does. I think I want to get in 2 meals, but I don't eat when I first get up because I'm not hungry. I try to go as long as possible. I probably should do a video on what I do on an average day so you guys can see how I'm doing the carnivore diet. But I get up, I have, usually it's eggs, maybe a bacon, or maybe this morning it was a burger, leftover burger from the night before. I had that with some eggs. So I ate that for my first meal of the day. And then a little while ago I had, what did I have? Did I eat a little while ago? I'm trying to think. Oh, I had a couple of pieces of chicken. Not much, probably about a half a cup because I wasn't really hungry. And my daughter brought over a new chicken for me to try. So I ate some of the chicken to try that. After I'm done here, in this live, I'm going to go eat some liver and probably some more chicken. That's it. But what I do is I eat until I'm hungry, whenever that is. When you're first starting out, make something. Make eggs or something, hard-boiled eggs. That's what I had earlier. I had some hard-boiled eggs. If I need something to snack on at night, I'll grab a couple of slices of bacon. I'll keep hard-boiled eggs. I've always got hard-boiled eggs made so that if I need to go grab something, because that's what you're doing, you need something. You got to grab something. Go and grab some and put salt on it. Have something salty. Yeah, it's like an itch. Yeah, carb addiction is real. And companies, they actually engineered all this stuff that you see out there to be addictive. So you guys, they get you addicted to it, so you keep buying it. And that just makes me angry when I think about that. So I usually do 4 scrambled eggs and some meat in the AM. It's hard for me to make food. I've been bedridden for 1.5 years. So what you do is when you can get up, because I have to sit in the kitchen when I cook. I'm trying to get more mobile so I can actually go into the kitchen, but I have to sit. I got a chair that's on wheels, like a desk chair, and so I scoot around the kitchen and do what I got to do in the kitchen. So I'm not very able either to move around. But when you can, or if you can get people to come in and do for you, you get them, you say, you hard boil me some eggs, or you hard boil yourself some eggs, and keep that. I do a dozen at a time. And in 3 days, I'm eating that dozen eggs, because I don't want to feel like I can't eat when I'm craving something. And when I'm craving something, I eat an egg. If I'm craving chips, I'll eat some, a couple of
pork rinds, salty pork rinds. Or I'll have bacon in the refrigerator, all cooked. Today I had cooked bacon from yesterday when I did a whole package. Yeah, do a crock pot of meat. You know, I got some stuff I'm going to have, I'm saving for after my 30 day and 2 days. I'm going to cook a bunch of stuff ahead of time. And that's what you have to do, Gigi. You have to cook yourself ahead of time. When I do my chicken and I package up my chicken for Baby and I package a week's worth of chicken. So if I need something because I'm sore, I'm tired, but I'm hungry, I want to eat, and I don't feel like cooking anything, I have stuff I already have cooked to eat. See, it's being prepared. That's what you have to do, Gigi. To succeed, be prepared. Whether it's a can of tuna fish. You know, sit down and eat a can of tuna fish. Sit down and eat some sardines if you like sardines. That's something that I'll go and get as well. And I'll eat some pork rinds with some sardines. I'm weird like that because it's that crunch. I crave that crunch, that salty crunchness. You know, think of all the things that you could possibly do and prepare so when you have that addiction, that moment, that downfall. Yes, and be proud of those victories. Victories are very, very important. You know, be proud. And when you finish that first day and you go to bed and you got a full belly, you didn't have to starve, and you didn't cave into that craving. Feed your craving, but just feed it with, you know, your boiled eggs, your bacon, some pork rinds. Don't not feed. I don't want you to, none of us starve ourselves on the carnivore diet. None of us starve ourselves. Anyone here on the carnivore diet actually starving yourself? In order for the cravings to go away completely, you need to prepare. You need to buy your bacon, cook it ahead of time so you have extra pieces. And have yourself, when you're craving something sugary, grab a piece of bacon. Maybe even add a little bit of salt on it. You know, that's what I do. That's just what I do. And yeah, I gained a half pound or a pound this week, but I don't see that as a setback. I see that as you've been walking, you've been doing a lot of stuff this week. You had a couple of boo-boos because you ate that ham, and then you did a takeout barbecue, and you ate some stuff that was, who knows what they put on it, you know, to marinate all that meat that I ate, because I ate from a couple of restaurants. I mean, you just gotta work at it. I call it work, but it's just you gotta work and prepare extra. Like tonight, I'm gonna be cooking the liver, but I'm also cooking a few other things because I'm already at my stove. I'm cooking up some beef pieces. I'm gonna cook all that up. I'm cooking up a couple of pork steaks, and that's dinner tonight. Preparation that's so hard because of my lack of energy. I know. Yeah. Yes. Get your daughter to help you. Have her help you cook a few extra meats, or, you know, a package of bacon. So all you have to do is just go in the refrigerator and get a couple of pieces. Yeah. I prepare. When I'm making something, I try to prepare it, have it, so I have 2 or 3 days worth, because I have a hard time cooking in the kitchen too, Gigi. Yeah, I have a hard time. I have to sit, I get tired. But after a few weeks of doing it, you're going to end up having more energy. I can guarantee it. If you can get past those cravings, you're going to gain. So I didn't think I was tired all the time. And when you see the video after this, I would never have had close to the energy
to do what I did after this video. After this live, I'm putting out a video. I got to finish editing it. And you'll see what I did today. I would have never have had the energy to do it. Hey, B-Team. Hello, hello. I couldn't walk a month ago, Gigi. I could not do it. I had all I could do to walk from my office to the kitchen, and I had to sit. I got chairs lined up around the house because I could only do a couple of steps, and I had to sit. And I know, I understand where you're coming from. You just have to give yourself. Yeah, my mom died about 10 years ago, too, and I got a lot worse. Yes, a difference in a month. And it was very hard for me to give up. I crave breads. I crave my chips. If eating a meat stick helps you, you know, when I crave something, this is on my desk. You know, pick yourself up a couple of these even. You know, it's zero sugars in it. It's 0 carbs. It's just a meat stick. It's beef. Breastfed even. This is my if I don't feel like cooking anything, instead of grabbing that donut, I'm grabbing a meat stick. And you'd be surprised that, yeah, it's not sugar, but it keeps you from grabbing for some sugar. I do get nervous with you walking at night, seeing that guy sitting in his car, scared the living daylights out of me. Did me too. I was so nervous. I was like, oh, Jesus. I couldn't wait. You notice I went across the street. I didn't walk up against his car. I actually crossed the street and went down the other way. I was so nervous. But today my feet really hurt, and it's not the bottom. I don't feel the blister got better. The blister got better, but that I had on the bottom of my feet, that got better, but just my ankle on one foot. That's right. One day. One step at a time, Gigi. Get past each step. And be proud of any victories. If you go to bed tonight and you didn't have something sugary and sweet, that's a victory. Anybody else? How is everyone else doing? How about you, Cindy? Any successes this week? I love seeing you walk today. Beautiful neighborhood and blue sky. Yes, you're smart to walk on the other side of the road. There you go. That alone is a victory. That alone is a victory. Yeah, right now my house is a mess. I mean, keeping up with the dishes, so that's good. But you know how you got a bunch of people and you're playing games and cards and you just got cups and chairs all over the place, and the table, what you used to have for a centerpiece on your table is now off to, everything is just, but that's what happens when you have company over. Yeah, I have my daughter comes and cleans. I try to keep up with doing whatever I can, but she comes over and resets my house every Friday. I pay her to clean my house every Friday. She said, Mom, you don't have to pay me. And I said, no, I want to pay you like I hired you to clean my house every week. I said, if you don't accept it, I'm just going to go hire from a firm to come and clean my house every week. I'd rather give the money to you than to total strangers. Just listening to your sister for 2 hours count. Yeah. I keep rubbing my ankle. It hurts so bad. My house is bad. This carnivore diet changed my life 180 degrees. Yeah. I just feel very strong and into the carnivore diet right now. And I feel like it's very necessary for me to do a reset and just almost like cleanse. It's like a cleansing. I need that cleansing. You know, I'm a big girl. I got a lot of fat cells, you know, swollen with all those fatty goodness. But, and I'm sure in that fat is some toxins that on occasion is going to make you feel bad. Texas, Regina Diamonds and more. Hi, I heard about you through Jackie's channel. Bless you. Oh, I don't know who Jackie's channel is. You wanna elaborate that a little bit? Please? I'd be curious. There's another channel out there talking about me? Is it bad? Oh, please tell me. My daughter lives with me and helps a lot, but I have been bedridden so long, it's nothing like how I want to be. I did this after my mom passed and felt so much better. I just need to get a start. Last year, well actually it's almost 2 years ago, I was just about 400 pounds or just over. My scale at the time didn't go high enough to know exactly how much I weighed, so I'm guessing it's a little over 400. And I went on the Carnivore diet first. And lots of times I say, you probably need, because I did, that I did keto first, and then I slowly went carnivore, and that might be what you need to do. But I could not get around. I was pretty much bedridden or chair-ridden. Oftentimes I just slept in my chair. Can you imagine ever going to bed because it's too painful to go to bed? So you just sleep in your chair. And that's what I would do. And I still, there's times when I sleep in my chair. But I had a walker. I couldn't get around without the use of a walker. It had a chair in it, so I would take 3-4 steps and sit. Take another 3-4 steps and sit. And eventually, I could walk around without the walker. But that took quite a few weeks. That isn't an overnight thing. It takes time. It takes time. Hi, Judy and Big Italian. I look at it as a God-given diet given to me. Oh, I got to pop up. Given to me for mercy at 62 years old. I have to be grateful and stay the course. And that's so true. I feel that too. I feel that too, Cindy. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I am who I am. I don't know how to be any other way. You know, I hope because of this I don't change who I am. I hope not anyway. Um, I don't know what to say really except for thank you for sharing that, Texas or Regina. Is that the name of her channel, Jackie's channel? Yeah, so for those that are just coming in, I gained about a half pound, almost a pound this week, but I think it's because of, you know, doing all this walking and exercise. My ankle is swollen, and so I think that's all it is. I'm just retaining, you know, a little bit of fluid, and I'll have a gush, and it'll go away. I'm pretty sure of it. You know, it's being on a diet, a carnivore diet. It's not a straight narrow down. You have, you know, it goes like this. It's like a wave. You know, it's not, and then the wave goes down, and it slowly goes up and waves up and down, and that's what losing weight is like. So it's not always a straight downward curve. You're going to have little bumps in the road. I think that's it. I use a walker if I leave the house, which has been a few times this summer. I can walk in my small apartment to the kitchen and bathroom and have bench chairs, stools, and both. I'm just so encouraged by you. You can do it, Gigi. You have to believe in yourself and take one day at a time or one step at a time. I'm telling you, I couldn't walk 10 feet when I started this a month ago, and now I'm walking back and forth in my driveway. You can do this because I know just what you're feeling like, because I had all I could do to walk from here to the kitchen without having to sit down. Good. You can do it too, Regina. You can do it too. You just don't overdo it like I did, thinking, oh, and I have to remind myself, this is not a race. This is a journey. It's not a race. It's one day at a time. So you don't want to race. In some ways I want to race because I want to hurry up and feel better. You know, but I have to tell myself, no, you got to back up a little bit, take it a little bit slower, you know, stay the course. It's a journey. It's not going to happen overnight. Don't rush things. When you rush things and try to go too fast, what I know me, I usually trip up and fall. You need to get good sleep. You need to try, if you're stressed out about something, you need to try to somehow get over the stress, you know, just take your baby steps. And before you know it, you're taking leaps. It took me a long time to get me real sick. Yeah, it's taken you a long time to get sick. It's going to take time to reverse it. But stay the course is all I can say. Stay the course.
Yeah, believe me, I know about having benches and stools and chairs and along the way. I used to have them all through my house. I still do. I still do. I know I can. I feel I was led to you to admit it and do it. I will do this, no doubt. Thank you for the encouragement. Gigi, we can do it together. We can do it together. I come and I do this live, this 8 p.m. live, every other day. Every other day. I've been putting out videos. I'm going to try to do more videos, but right now I have a son here from Texas, so I'm not able to do as much as I would normally do. But I am here for, for all of you guys every single night. After I get off from here in about an hour, because I got to go cook dinner for my son and I. And then I'll be back in about an hour and a half, depending on when we get done. And then I'm here for 4 hours. So if you can come back and spend like those 4 hours or 3 hours with us, you're more than welcome to. We sit, we chit-chat, we talk about anything, and we crochet, we do all kinds of things. And that'll keep you 4 hours without eating. It helps me not to eat at night. And then by the time I'm done with this live at night, I'm so exhausted that I'll go try to walk and take a few steps and come in, take a shower. And by then I'm so exhausted, I go to bed. But since I've been doing this for the last 3 weeks, I've had the best sleep I've ever had in years. You keep stalking. I'm okay with you stalking. Okay? And when I get back to walking, I'm going to say, Gigi, I'm doing this walk for you. I do this walk for Cindy. I do this walk for so many of you out there. So many of us. There's a girl, her name is Cindy, I'm not going to get into her last name, that is also, she's wheelchair bound, she can't get around, and she has taken a few steps, and she watches the video, and she's saying, every time I walk, she's taken a couple more steps. She made it to her kitchen. I think it was the day before yesterday. I mean, how great is that? So, yeah, stalk me and try to take an extra step. Or try not to have that craving that you're going nuts about. Just say, no, Grandma says don't touch it. Have a slice of bacon instead. That's why it's so important to prepare. Great. And see, and that's how it starts. One step at a time. Neil Armstrong, when he took his first step on the moon, he said, what now was it? First step for man, one leap for mankind. So every day, one step for me, you, and one major leap for all of us. Yes, and that's what you tell yourself, and that's what you do. But you can't go for that sugary snack. You reach for bacon. And for the next couple of weeks, that's what you do. Make some hard-boiled eggs and some bacon. Because when I want that slice of bread, that's what I do. Hanging out with Jen.
Well, hello, Hangout with Jen. Thank you for coming. Thank you, thank you. It's a blessing. I've been preparing my eggs and meat for my first meal each day. My daughter has been having to cook for me almost all the time. Well, you know what? If you cook your eggs, hard boil them, you can do a dozen, and she only has to do it once. And you'll have 2 days worth of eggs, 3 days worth of eggs. Have her cook a package of bacon when she boils those eggs. And then you have a few days worth of snacks or meals or whatever. Yeah, you can do this, right? That's right, Patty, you can do this. Let's see. Regina. I'm looking up for Regina. Am I not seeing a Regina? I don't see a Regina. Oh, there's Regina. Oh, she's Texas. Okay. My problem not eating the right food's been the same weight for years now. Well, carnivore diet is super easy. It's the beef, bacon, eggs, and butter diet. And if you can stick with the only thing that goes into your mouth is beef, butter, bacon, and eggs, you know, that's easy. So before you put it in your mouth, if you're concerned, is this the right food? Ask yourself, is it beef? Is it bacon? Is it eggs? Butter? Water? That's the bottom line. That's the basic stuff. It's getting to know what foods can you eat. And then you can add to it. Last week I added liver, and tonight I'm going to eat liver for the second time in like 55 years. So it can be done, one step at a time. Don't let it confuse you. Good, good. Yeah, I make, like I said, sometimes I'll do like 18 of them. I do it in my big pan. I'll do up all 18, and then I'll peel up half of them, and then the next day I'll peel up the other half. But I'll have about 3-4 days of eggs done, and then I'll do up a whole package of bacon, and then while the bacon is cooking, or right after the bacon's done cooking, I'll add me some stew beef or some hamburger meat, and I'll cook that in with the bacon grease, and then I have a few days worth of that. You can make this easy. Carnivore shouldn't be hard, as far as food-wise, because you can cook all that up ahead of time. That's what I do. And then it's like, I have choices. Do I want to have chicken? Do I want to have, because I got chicken even frozen cooked. And I bag it up in portion sizes, and then I take it out and microwave it. Yeah, all is good. Let's see, who else is, I know it's nothing to do, but what part of Texas is Regina? Yeah, it's great.
All right, so Monday night's live hour is going to cover the 30-day, because I've been on a 30-day carnivore challenge, and I'm going to talk about all the things that I felt about the 30 days. I'm going to get into what I'm going to do from that point on. I'm going to talk about how much weight I lost. You know, just a complete overall an entire month update. And then it's on the next journey, guys. It's on the next journey. And I'm going to be doing the 7-day reset, the 7-day carnivore reset of eating just beef, butter, water, and some coffee. And anyone that wants to do that with me can. I wouldn't suggest someone that's brand new on it, but you could if you wanted to. Anyone brand new, I would suggest taking it slow. Maybe do the Carnivore, which is some, a little bit of veggies with mostly meat protein to get your body adapted and slowly move into the carnivore diet. That's what I would suggest, but I'm not a doctor. That's how I do it. All right, what time is that? We got about 3 minutes, guys, and then I'm going to end the live. Anyone have another question or comment or anything? And then I'll be gone for about an hour and a half, cooking my son and my dinner, and then I'll be back to do live again. And that'll be about a 4 or 5 hour live. It's usually whenever we feel like it. Nikki, what was it? One night we did 7 hours or something? I think it was 7 hours Nikki and I did one night. Sometimes 6. We've done 5s. We've done a lot of 5s. So we are here for you guys. If you guys are bored, lonely, can't sleep, just about 7. I think it was like 6.5. Yeah. The butter is real butter, correct? Yes. It's not the fake stuff. It's real. And if you're better off getting the cream butter, make sure that there's no all kinds of weird things that you can't read, on the ingredients. If you don't know what it is, don't eat it. Yeah. And thank you, Gigi, for coming. Thank you all for coming. We're here doing the Carnivore Live, just Carnivore Live every other day. So next time I'm on is Monday night at the same time, 8 p.m. I always want to say Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. And then again, every night we go live for about 4 or 5 hours. Keep calm and eat bacon. That's right, Cindy. Gigi, Cindy, or Numadia says keep calm and eat bacon. That's just what we're going to suggest for all of you guys. I'm Karen. Okay, hello, Karen. Well, you're here now, and you spoke. So thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end it. It's 9 o'clock. I'm going to go and hurry up and get my son's breakfast done, and I got to help him set up his bed, and then I'll be back. It might be closer to 10:30, might be 11, but I promise I'll be here as soon as I get things caught up. I'll see you later, Nikki, and I hope to see a bunch of you too later. All right, talk to you. Bye-bye. I hope you do great, Gigi. Stay strong. Bye-bye.
You're live.
Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Yes, it's Grandma. Grandma's here testing out some equipment tonight. And then my son's got me set up to doing multiple things tonight. So we'll just do what we can, and if we mess up, we mess up. Hello, Nikki. I'm testing a new camera, and Robbie just set me up with another program where I can do this, I think. No? Oh, wait a minute. Gotta do the second camera. There we go. Is Robbie there because you're static? I'm static? What do you mean by I'm static? Because you're static. Your sound is breaking up. All right. We're still trying to figure things out here. How about if we do the audio? No, that's the mic in this one. We'll have to, I don't know how you get back to that last screen.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let me, hold on.
See if you're any better.
Am I any better? I hope. Oh, there's 5 in the room already. We're testing equipment. We got new equipment in, so we're testing. That's better. Okay, so then that means the mic up here
Yes, maybe staticky.
is staticky. So I got to use this one.
Baby. There you go.
Yeah, I got 2 cameras now. One I've got set up, but it's too low. I got to put it on like a little table by your house. So am I better? Am I staticky still? What's the scoop? But welcome. We got 5 in the house. You know what I do need? I need to show a screen. Oh well, we won't do it. We'll figure it out after.
Okay.
Because there's something, a list that I needed.
We can make it so it's a screen. You have to do it. Which screen do you want to show?
I need to get back to, I'll do it another time.
Okay.
This is confusing as it is. We're already 5 minutes into our stream. Well, welcome everybody. Thanks to Robbie, I can now show Baby while she's sleeping. I think that's a good idea, but we're still playing. It was like 15 minutes before going live, and he's trying to teach me something new. So we had plenty of people, about 18 or so. We had about 18 people gave us their victories. Victories are all the things. First victory of the stream, you're not static. Really? So I'm better than what I used to be? Because I'm going through a program called OBS. So I don't know how to use it yet. But, so I am coming in better. That's great then, right? The first stream, you're not static. Wow. You're perfect. Thank you, Robbie. Robbie's running over to my sister so he can watch the live on the big TV to see how it comes in. So he's heading off over there to do that. So sorry about the stream being as it is. It's just that we're trying something new. We're trying a new setup. well, Robbie didn't say because he lives in Texas, so he's only here till Wednesday, and he wants to get me set up doing this. So I'm doing my best. I'm an old lady trying to figure out new technology, and if I succeed, great. If not, All right. So today we're talking about victories. A lot of people wrote in their victories, and I'm gonna, I'm gonna try to bring up the other screen and just read off it. In the future, when he shows me how, I can actually show you by putting everything on this screen. This screen, I can show you the other screen where they're all there. But it's a training thing. So I am going to try to do something here, and hopefully I don't mess up. How am I going to do that? I don't know how I'm going to do that. Well, I don't know how I'm going to bring up. Let me see. I'm trying to bring up the actual list of. Let's see. Give me a moment. I got to bring everything up. I got to bring up. Where is it? Your victories. Here it is. I'm bringing up. Yeah. All right. Now I'm going to scoot that over here so I can read them. Maybe. Not let me. Cut it up. Technology, I'm telling you. Why is that doing that? Sorry. Give me just a moment, please. Why? I don't understand why it's doing that. Didn't do it over here. Oh, well. All right, so I'm just going to read them off over here then. So here we go. You can see Baby. I can see the list. So I'm going to read the list of people's victories. We had 9 comments, and then I added comments to them. But here we go. Crafty Crochet Mama. I hope you don't mind me reading your name because this is all public anyways. Crocheting with you this morning. Love your video. I feel like I'm watching my grandmother cute mouse. Oh, wait a minute. This is not the victory. Come on. It switched on me. Sorry, guys. That is not the one that I picked. Here we go. Now I got it. Sorry. So we have a 55-year-old female, 5 months in, and is down 38 pounds. Went from an extra to a medium. Double chin, almost gone. Got compliments on the skin. Mind is clear. Anxiety gone. Very stable mentality. Lots of energy. Almost looking forward to many more years. And this is my favorite lifestyle. Now we're talking about carnivore. We're talking about people that are losing weight. They're trying to get healthy. Many of these are using carnivore. Some might be ketovore, but I'm going to read up these victories because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about going and having victories of getting healthy. Okay? Someone else wrote, my victory is getting my blood sugar to 12.9. Can you imagine? To 6.1. That's not next victory right there. No, I didn't have to pay for OBS. It was a free download. So her sugar was 12.9 to 6.1. That is absolutely incredible. Way to go, Sarah Gill. I went from a size 20 to a size 16. I feel thinner, sleep better. I've lost 20 pounds, and this was from March 26th to August 12th. Thanks for having us use this list for our victory. Oh no! And I'm using my old microphone too that I've always used. I'm using, I don't know how to fix it, guys. If it's too bad, we're gonna have to just wait until we get everything fixed. Can you hear me at all? At all? Yeah. It's saying I'm muffled. And Rob just left too.
Where's your microphone at?
Right here. We can hear you? Okay. So the next one is from Carnivore since April, down 100 pounds. Echoing and muffled. Yeah, we're testing, guys. I'm sorry. Robbie's left, and we're just going to have to figure it out. If it's too much, I can just stop the stream and try to fix it later. I can hear you, but it goes in and out for me, lots of echoes. Yeah, we're going to have to play around with that. We're going to have to... Maybe... No, the desktop one is off, that microphone, so it shouldn't be echoing. And the only mic on is this camera here.
Well, I was wondering if, like, what if, instead of using that camera's microphone, you could just use your headphone microphone?
There's no way I can set that up right now. My head's too messed up from what I had to just do. 1 week in and already have way less. Can you check, maybe it's the TV, can you shut my door? Hear you fine? Okay. 1 week in and already have way less pain, stiffness, and down 6 pounds. I'm looking forward to seeing where I'll be in 3 months from now. That is a good one, too. Let's see. We got another Cindy. I have so many victories. Oh, I love hearing that. So many victories. I started on April Fool's Day. So what an April Fool's. Was it an April Fool's joke? I started on April Fool's Day, 2023. My depression with suicidal ideologies went away almost right away and never came back. It's something I suffered for years and years. Yeah, a lot of people suffer from that, depression, all kinds of, issues like that. Now, this word is going to be hard for me to say. Agoraphobia went away 8 months later, so I have such freedom now. Oh, I bet. I'm 64 years old and had pitting edema from the knees down. That went away completely 6 months later. Yes, I lost weight, 80 pounds those first months. A lot of it was water. That's what I'm doing now. A lot of it's water. My eyesight is better. I can play piano without squinting and drive now without glasses. Awesome. I can't wait to drive. My hearing is phenomenal. My husband says I have dog hearing now. Do I need to lose more weight? Yes, but that's now something I want more than need. The other victories have outshone any number on the scale. The energy is great. I now hike and take frequent walks. I want to build muscle. What I mean is that I really, really want it. It's not a desire to sculpt my body so that I need to punish myself by lifting weights. I just want to do it. I've never wanted to move for the pure joy of moving. That's so nice. And I understand that. I'm going to cry again. Am I convinced that carnivore is the perfect way of eating? Oh, yes, at least for me. And I imagine most would benefit from adopting the lifestyle. No cravings, no food noise. I can smell fresh baked goods and still not want any. Shopping, cooking, and cleanup is a breeze. There is more, but this is long enough. I hope this inspires someone to start or continue. It is so worth it. It really is worth it. And we really, really, really need to remember these victories, because sometimes when you're going through life, things happen, and we tend to forget the victories and we start to slide back. I think if we hold dear to all these victories, we can continue and remember not to slide back. So I think reminding ourselves of our victories is great, and sharing them. And then we have Sue. I think that's Sue or Suede. I'm not sure which, but she says, and I'm sorry if I mess up your names, everybody. She says, I have lost 50 pounds. The first 35 pounds came off in 3.5 months. The rest was a pound or two here and there. My sleep has improved. I have more energy. My mental health has improved immensely. My eczema went away immediately. No more sinus allergy issues. I have lost several inches and I'm down 4 sizes in clothes. I feel healthy and alive. Isn't that amazing? That's great. And then we got mixed nuts. No, mixed month. Although I am not on a carnivore, but I am dieting using a different method, although you get some of the same feelings. My accomplishments is beating the depression and being under 240 since my 40s. That's a great victory right there. I can't wait till I can say that. Great accomplishment. Great accomplishment. Ralph O'Brien. A few years ago, I lost 80 pounds. I was around 177 pounds by the end, and it felt good while it lasted. Unfortunately, once arthritis kicked in, my weight came back. But he's got to keep and claim that victory. He still lost 80 pounds, and he did it once, he can do it again. He can still claim that victory and go on from there and lose it all over again. On the carnivore diet, that arthritis just might get a lot better, if not go away completely. Now, I'm no doctor. I don't know if it'll go away completely, but it could very well lessen. And then we have Wes. Wes says, I've always worked out. I have been muscular, but never really lean, as in lean with a six-pack. When I learned about the carnivore, I started to help with some health issues, and now 9 weeks later, I've dropped 35 pounds, and I've shedded, and I'm shredded. The best part is I am healed from my problems I was having. Also, I might add that I do fast 16 to 18 hours a day and eat only twice. Very good. Very good. And hello, everyone. Hello, Keto Simple. Hello, Cindy, Nikki, and Brandy, and all of those that have come in. Tammy, welcome, welcome, welcome. And you can hear me. Great. Great, 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 great. Paula. Now, she left one. She says, I started on March 24th. A lot of people started in March, their carnivore journey. March, April, a lot of people did. I started on March 24th, 2025. I'm down 50 pounds and feel incredible. Hey, Grandma. Hello. Hi, Squeaky Monkey. No more joint pain. Not on any meds, and just turned 62. See, these are great, great victories. And being on the carnivore diet, or really any diet that you're taking care of yourself and you're losing weight, a lot of these victories you can claim. And then Cindy, sweet Cindy, she says, been on carnivore for 1.5 weeks, 1.5 weeks. Pain is better. Cravings for sugar is better. I have walked a few steps with a walker. I'm in a wheelchair. And since then, this was a day ago, the other day she walked from the living room to the kitchen using her walker. She stepped up out of her wheelchair to do that. She's doing better and better, and I'm going to cry because I think that's so good. I'm rooting for you, Cindy. You keep it up. Just don't hurt yourself, but keep it up. And then Patty says, congratulations all. You know, I think everyone is doing great. Cindy, you're doing great. Keep up the good work. It's awesome. Keep me updated. I want to know. I want to know. And I'm going to do an extra lap for you to stay. We got this, Cindy. Oh, I'm going to cry. And I brought tissues. Okay. So I think it's great. Anyone here not get a chance to put in victories in that video from early this week that wants to share some of their victories? Because victories are very important. It's what keeps us strong, guys. You got to claim them. You got to claim your victories and share them. When you share victories, other people look for it, and they are reminded by their victories. Victories are very important, no matter how small, exactly. I mean, I can't wait till I can wipe my butt. I guess that's a major victory. But I still can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. I get about 20 more pounds, and I'll probably be able to. You know, I want to be able to cut my toenails. I'm going to claim that, too, when I can bend down and cut my toenails without using this massive extension rod that doesn't really work very well. You got to claim your victories, guys. You got to remember that each step is a victory. Every baby step's a victory. There was a time I couldn't use my downstairs powder room. I couldn't reach to wipe. Exactly. That's a victory. And I hope you claim it and remember when you couldn't, and just be proud of yourself that you can, if you can. I'm assuming you can now. You need to write down these victories, even if small. Last week, my SIL, who I haven't seen in a few years, didn't know me. She asked my name. I didn't realize I was so changed with the weight loss. Yeah, we do change. We become beautiful, even more beautiful than what we are. I talk about it often, as you should. As you should. You should be proud of your changes, especially if they're positive ones. I hear you saying changes, and yeah, they're all changes, but I'm calling changes victories. Because that's what we're aiming for, victories. Becoming better. Yes, changes, but I just call changes victories, but they're the same thing, in a sense. Positive changes are victories. Yes. And that's why I'm starting this one. Mostly because it's really helping me, and I'm seeing that it's also helping a lot of other people, and that's really super important. And we have to be a big community and help each other. You know, root each other on, you know, accept all of it. So I went ahead and I made a list of my victories, and I'm not really counting the ones from last year. Although I should, but I'm trying to claim the ones that are this year, because a whole year I went eating whatever I wanted, and I had to start anew. So my victories is less bloating. Again, to somebody that might be, or no bloating, might be a small victory, but I'm claiming it. Swelling in my hands and feet. Hi, Patty. Are just about gone. The pain in my feet, like everybody else has said, is gone. You see all this common stuff? As we get healthier and healthier, it's like we're all having a lot of the same victories, which is great. Because if you're ahead of the journey and you're claiming victories, and I hear it, I know I can look forward to those victories. Better sleep. I've said it a million times, I'm used to being up every 2 hours forever. And now I'm sleeping 6, 7, 8 hours straight. The other day I slept for 11 hours straight. I'd never do that. I didn't wake up to even go pee. More energy. I'm able to walk. Well, you guys have seen me walking. You know, I haven't been able to do that in forever. Yeah, you started over at 421 and got down to 273, and then the pandemic, and I'm currently at 325. Yeah, the pandemic, I gained about 100 pounds during the pandemic. The pandemic made a lot of people stay home and do nothing. Yeah, edema, 75% better. That's a victory. Mine is like, for the most part, it's gone. But I have bouts where it's like starting to come back, but then it goes away after a few hours. So it's like back and forth, but it's like Cindy, it's about, I would say 75% better. It comes and goes. So less anxiety. I'm on anxiety medication, and I'm almost thinking, you know, I haven't really been taking too much of my anxiety medication, and I'm still not having a problem. I'm trying to cut it out. So I've been doing it less and less, like every other day, and that stuff. And I don't feel myself having major anxiety. I'm happier. I have no major hunger. When I was on the carb diet, I was hungry all the time. I could eat, and then within a half hour, I'm still hungry. I don't count calories. For me, that's a victory. I can do a diet, lose weight without having to worry about counting ounces or weighing stuff. I just eat until I'm full. I'm walking better, standing longer. I've lost a little bit of weight, but it's only 3 weeks in. More confident. I believe in hope. And no one should lose hope. That, to me, is a victory. Because no longer do I say, I'm just going to die this way. I feel like now I have hope that I'm not going to die like this. I'm going to continue on and on and on and on and on. And I'm going to hold on to hope. And then less dizzy. I feel much more sturdier, maybe because it's the cane, but I'm not having those dizzy spells. And that could be because my breathing is a little bit better walking around the house. But, yeah. So we all have our victories. Some are a lot better than others, but they're further in the journey. They're further and further. But the list is major. Some of the things that we can look forward to, you know, it's just clearer skin, reduction in gout flare-ups, better dental health when you're on Carnivore, because you don't have all that sugar, you know, wrapping around your teeth and rotting your teeth away. Stronger muscles, you know, just all kinds of things. Less body inflammation. The list is just incredible. Hormones, balance. You know, some people have bad periods and they come through with it levels out. They have less, some of them even have less cramps. Yeah, I want to do it every day. Some people say, oh, don't walk. You're gonna cause inflammation, you know, little picks or something in your muscles or whatever, and you're gonna get sore and you'll swell. It's just, I want to be able to move. That's my whole thing. I want to move. Awesome weight loss, Dustin. All right, I gotta look. What am I missing? Yeah, you can talk about your failures, but the whole thing about failures, Tito, is you get back up and you move forward. Because we all fail. We're human. We're not perfect. But the whole point is you're going to get up and you're going to continue moving. Squeaky Monkey Coconut, welcome to the Carnivore family. I am proud of your night walks with the awesome weight loss. I'm not seeing a Dustin. Oh, I'm missing Dustin's. I just started, but I guess I'm at the very first victory of finally getting the sugar carb addiction under control. That's a major victory right there. That's a major victory. Getting your sugar and carb addiction under control. And haven't cheated finally for the last 2 days. Claim it. You've got a 2-day victory of getting your sugar and carbs under control. That's great. Oh, Dustin is keto. Okay. I just been calling him keto because that's what I knew. Okay. Yeah, we're only going to be about another half hour. That's it. Let's see. Anybody else have more victories? Dustin is keto. Yeah. Way to go, Squeaky. I'm so proud of you, Squeaky. I think it's great. I am scrolling up through to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Writing down victories, yes. I write lists. I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget my victories because I think it's so important to have victories. I gotta rearrange my cameras too. They all look a little different. We should have put Keto Simple's channel up, but he's gone. Congrats, Cindy. That's awesome. Let's see. Did I miss anybody else? I think that's it. There's got to be more victories out there. Got to be more victories. Thumbs up and subscribe. Yeah. Yeah, then sometimes I forget to eat too. And time just flies. I'm like, did I eat any? I don't think I ate anything today. Oh, I did go shopping at Costco today. I got like lots and lots and lots of hamburger. I've been, making burgers and doing up small bags of, single meals to do like hamburger and egg and bacon. I think Homestead How calls it. What is Homestead? Power something. Power meal? Power, I don't know. I can't remember what he calls it. But I want to make some of that. I want to make some other things, crispy. I got tons of bacon today from Costco. I got some stew beef. Probably about power bowls. Thank you, Cindy. So I want to make some of their power bowls. I've been watching them make power bowls all week. I want to make some power bowls. So I got plenty of hamburger. I've got a little aversion going on. What's the aversion? Thumbs up. We got 11 people in here. Hello, everyone. Does anyone else want to talk about a victory that they've had? Oh, thank you, Nikki. Yeah, I haven't watched one of his videos yet, but he comes in and he checks in on us and says hello. So, oh, okay, a meat aversion. There is some people that do have that. I mean, I've had some meat aversions like to liver. That's a meat aversion, and I actually tried it out last week. We're having an aversion of food we don't want to eat, but we need to eat, and it's forced. Yeah. I can't wait to start eating all that beef I got today. I just said, yep, I'm going to buy me a bunch of beef, so I'm not eating all this pork that I have in my freezer. But I didn't get really expensive meat because, man, they had some steaks that, looked so good, but I was not going to be. I think for 2 steaks, it was something like $70, $80, and I was like, no, absolutely not. I'm not paying $72 for 2 steaks. I'm not going to do that. I don't know how anyone can afford ribeyes. It's so crazy. It's like, no. Yeah. So I think today I bought enough meat and eggs from Costco to probably make it through the month. All the steaks, I have no idea, but it was something like 18, 17 bucks a pound. So you figure that's probably, I don't know, each steak might have been like £1.50 pounds or something. I don't know. They were expensive. The cheapest one was $72. So you figure each steak was probably maybe not quite 2 pounds. It was insane. And then I thought, you know what? My husband loves brisket. I'll get him a brisket. They had some nice, but they wanted like, I think the cheapest one I found was like $80-something. I'm like, what the heck? It's enough. It's cheaper enough that if I've got a ride to go to Costco, I'm gonna go. If it's just me and bought just me, I probably wouldn't. But I do like the quality of their meat. I think it's better than a local grocery store. I love the taste. Yeah, but yeah, and it's only like the Hamburg is what is it, 80/20 or 82? You know, it's not. It's a little bit more on the lean side than I'd rather have the 70, 72, 74 to the rest fat. So it's a little bit more lean. But it was $4.49 a pound, which is up because it was cheaper than that the last time I went. I was like, crap, it went up. But then you have your rotisserie chicken. That's $4.99 per each one, and it is so good. Okay, I got turkey sausage patties, turkey bacon, turkey smoked sausage, chopped sirloin patties, and tuna today. I got tuna too. Did you go to Costco to get all that, Patty? Because I got tuna today. I saw a recipe, can't remember who was doing a Carnivore recipe of doing tuna, drain it, put in an egg, and a little bit, I think it was cheese. But then you take that and make patties out of it, and fry patties in butter of this, they call it a tuna melt. Yeah, it's got cheese. So cheese, egg, and tuna. And then you fry them. And it sounded so good. It's like, I'm going to try that. I love tuna fish. Yeah, they do have good meats. Yeah, those are pretty fat, too. We have a Sam's Club that we use, but debating whether to renew this fall. I've been going back and forth debating, but I hear Costco meats are better than Sam's meats. Even though Sam's is closer than Costco, I would rather have Costco's meat. Nope, Walmart. We don't have Costco. Salmon patties. I love salmon patties too. Yeah, you think so too, Nikki? Costco's meats are better? Yeah. It even smells better. It smells fresher. It looks good. Hey, you. Are you hungry? I see you trying to eat. You want your food finally? Are you gonna go there? Here, eat it. Here, come on. I insist. I'm trying. Ah, H-E-B salmon burgers are really, really good. Oh, yeah, you like that. I remember shopping at H-E-B, and sometimes I call Kroger H-E-B and I get corrected. It's not H-E-B, it's Kroger. So what do you think? Do you guys like Baby? Do you see Baby? Yeah, I don't know. I like my camera down a little bit low. My monitors are too high for it to be up there, I think. Gonna have to figure out something else for that camera. I feel like everyone's looking at my top of my head right here, my cowlick. Baby is sweet. I have a little dog also who thinks she is the boss. Oh yeah, Baby thinks she's the boss too. What does she think about having a camera in bed? Oh, it is on the outside of the desk, but it's really low. I'm going to try to figure out how to pick it up a little bit, I think. I did when I first tried. I tried to put it in her house, and it was just too dark to do it. Put it inside her house. Voyeurism. Poor baby, being spied on. Yes, I expect her to do it again. Now she's got her own camera. I thought it was really cool of Bobby to set this up. I hope it's better. You were saying that I was all like blurred or something on Brandy's screen or something. So I don't know if I'm any better. Do I look better by any chance? Yes? No? I mean, I could use it. Maybe I want to stay blurred. Maybe you guys will all run now that I'm not blurred. It's better, I think? Oh, okay. I look great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You want me to put that in there? I will. So you can eat it. You want me to mix it up? I know you got your favorites on the bottom. She loves the chicken skin. That's how I get her to eat. Because then she gets, oh, chicken skin, I like that. But what she'll do is she'll pull everything out of her dish that she doesn't want and then looks for the chicken skin. I know, right? She doesn't eat. Yesterday she wouldn't eat. I couldn't get her to eat yesterday. I think she's a dog that only eats every other day. Well, I think we did good today. We had a nice little victory of everyone showing up. More and more people are showing up. More and more people are doing this journey along with us. I think it's great. I feel like we're growing a good, strong family. I don't know about how anyone else feels, but that's how I feel. Everyone's been so great. Everyone's been wonderful. And I finished Nikki's sweater today. It's hanging somewhere back there. That's why you can't see yarn, because there's something dark back there. That's Nikki's sweater. He's going to try it on, because I don't know if it's long enough. And now I can work on Allie's. Bigger and better. Yeah. And I love it when we all hang around crocheting. I love those too. Your breath stinks so bad there, girl. What do you got in there? What are you hiding back there? What are you hiding back there? Oh, it's your chicken. Okay. It's your duck. I was going to say, that's just not the best picture of baby. Ah! Whack! Whack! Your granddaughter was so cute that you posted. Here I am 64 and I am sure I will never be a grandmother. Silly children. Oh, Allie was standing next to a sign that said pork star. Not porn star, but pork star. Pork star. At first I thought it was saying porn star, and I was like, why would anyone want to take a picture of their daughter standing next to a porn star sign? And then I read it again, realized it said pork. Alright, you guys, I'm going to end this live, and I am going to get ready to come back in an hour to do our nightly live. I'm going to go ahead and eat dinner, get her outside, get the other dog outside, do all that running around and fixing things, and then I will be back. Okay, you guys going to come back in an hour? And get crocheting. Get crocheting. See you later. Take your time. See you later. Push the button. See you later. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming, guys. You guys are awesome. See you in a little bit. For those that are returning. Bye-bye. I know you love me, but you don't need to kiss inside my mouth. No. Hello everyone. I'm back. Grandma's here. I was going to sit here and sing, well, maybe I'll still sing it. Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrows. Yeah, crazy, huh? Shall I sing it again? I definitely won't. I'll make you listen to that again. Maybe I will, because, I'm showing no one's actually in the chat yet. So why not, right? I can sing. Can't. So Paul Robinson and Sam Cooke and Louis Armstrong sang this song. Now, I've been singing it while I'm walking along and stuff to myself around the house and stuff, and I'm driving people crazy. But here goes. Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Can't sing a darn, but hey, it's true. No one's seen my troubles or my sorrows or, what I'm going through or even our struggles. Being overweight, we have so many struggles. And hello to those that have come in. You missed me singing. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. Because I'm just seeing one person in here. So hello. I think I'm going to wait just a couple of minutes before we start really getting some people in here. Because I'm sure, you are off doing something else. And then you get that notice and, oh, Grandma's online. I need to go see her. At least that's what I want to believe. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I've got a wild imagination. What can I say? Well, maybe no one will show up. No one showed up. There's less. Oh, hello. Live time. Yes, we're going to talk about struggles today. Being an overweight person. Hello, Ralphie. It's good to see you. Live time. There's not anybody here yet but you and I, but that's all right. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for commenting on one of my videos today. Me is all we need. Oh, you noticed? Yes, of course. I read all my comments. I spend about an hour a day reading comments, I think. Hey, Casey, I'm glad you could make it. Well, you all missed me singing that song, Nobody Knows the Troubles I've Seen. Nobody knows my sorrows. I actually, off-key, just dared myself to sing it. But you'll have to catch it during the replay. How's that sound? Currently waiting on flour to arrive so I can make muffins. Well, maybe after today, after this live, you might think a second about making those muffins. I think with having 3 in here, I'll just go ahead. I compiled a list over the last, you just made blueberry muffins. Hush. I love blueberry muffins. I love blueberries, and I remembered all the great places in Maine to even pick them. So over the last couple of days, I compiled a list of troubles that people that are struggling with overweight or their daily struggles of being overweight, what people face. And lots of times people that are, I don't want to say normal, but people that don't have those struggles or they're the average, perfect weight people don't realize that people with overweight face. And it's a lot of things. I mean, look at this list. I put together a list, and then I found more things to put together in my list. So for 2 days, the list just keeps growing, but I wasn't going to make another printout. So first, I have on my list the physical and health struggles for anyone that's dealing with being overweight. Hi, Nifty. Welcome. But only half. Got too scared if you were going to get hurt, and I couldn't stand it. Hey, but last night I used a cane. I found one of my canes in the garage. So at least I'm using a cane. I'm going to use it again tonight, too. I haven't pulled out my walker, although I had thought about it. I'm not going to do it. So we're talking about physical and health struggles that
that's joint pain, mobility issues, your your knees, your hips, your back. You know, when I'm doing those walks, you know, it's been the pain in my thighs, which is all right. You know, the average Joe has that. The hips in my back, the pain in my back, my hips. You know, you get shortness of breath, which you've all seen and witnessed, me having shortness of breath. Sometimes I feel faint, like I'm going to pass out or dizzy, you know, and I have to find a safe place in case I do. Diabetes, difficulty sleeping, which I used to wake up every 2 hours. And I've been diagnosed with having severe sleep apnea, but I refused to use the machine. It was like, there's no way I'm going to put that thing on my face and try to go to sleep. It's just not going to happen. So difficulty sleeping, sleep apnea, snoring. I used to be a big snorer. Digestive issues, heartburn. How many people have had such bad heartburn? Oh my goodness. Bloating. You know, I know about bloating. Swelling in the feet and ankles, including your toes and your fingers. Those are all struggles that we have to deal with. Everyday practical problems, like clothes not fitting. We can't go to Walmart and buy clothes, you know. You have to do a mail order from, you know, Women Within, or, you know, at least the men's, that they're like tall, you know. They're not saying obese men. It's tall men. They have to go to those types of stores or buy them offline. Another thing is worried about sitting in public places. You know, have you ever gone into a restaurant and all they have is booths? They don't have no tables and chairs, so you have to leave the restaurant because you're such a big person that you can't fit in a booth. You try, but there's no way, because the booth seems like it's like this small or this large. It's this small, and you can't fit. You know how many times I've had to leave restaurants with booths that I couldn't fit, and they might have had a couple of tables, but the tables are taken because you got all them other big people that are sitting at the other tables with, you know, pull-out chairs. So the tables are always full, and all that's left. Yes, that's another one I have on my list is transportation sitting, like, and not just the sitting in transportation, like a plane. And yes, I did do my search again, and I was right the other day. It's 17 to 19 inches is what you get on a plane. Can you imagine that? How many of us fall between 17 and 19 inches? Seriously? So now you have to get 2 seats. 2 seats they expect you. And I got, someone told me, yes, you have to pay for 2 seats, but if the plane wasn't full, afterwards, after they take off and land, you can ask for a reimbursement on that second seat, but you have to pay for 2 seats if you can't fit into that 17-inch seat. At least Southwest will. And not just the seat, but what about the plane's bathroom? You know, going from Texas, when I used to fly quite a bit, a couple of times a year, going from Texas to Vegas, we went to Vegas twice a year, I had to make sure I emptied my bladder before I got onto that plane because I couldn't fit in the bathroom. You know, you're like this, and then you got to try to get your pants down to your feet, and hopefully you make it, you get to sit and make the hole, because you can't spread your legs wide enough to actually pee, so you got to pee in your pants, you know, nice funnel river down into your pants. So yeah, it's madness. Same thing with the public bus. They got bathrooms in those too, but again, they're small. They don't think anyone uses public transportation that is big, you know. And the strange thing is one of the United States' biggest problem is that the majority of us are obese. All right, so those are everyday practical things. And then you have stores too, like Walmart.
There's no place to sit, so you have to have a cart. If you're a big person like me, you can't walk to the end of the store without having to sit down. So do I carry a fold-up chair with me everywhere I go? I used to. When I've gone to vote and having to be in a long line, I used to have this little stool that is like this, and you open it up like a folding cup, and you fold it, because if I had to sit, because I couldn't stand that long in a line, I could just pull that down and sit. So there's no places for a big person to actually sit anywhere. You have to bring your own chair. That's silly. Let's see, what else do I have? Social and emotional challenges, negative comments, or you're being judged when you're in public. You know how many times I can stop saying, "Oh, when are you due to have that baby?" Hey, lady, I'm 60 years old. I don't think I'm going to be due to have a baby anytime soon. I've actually had that happen to me a few times. Or I'd get stopped. Here I'm in a sheriff's uniform from work, and I have to stop at the grocery store to get something. And this woman came up to me and said, if you go to Social Security, you can get disability for being overweight, obese. You ought to consider getting disability. Seriously? I can work, thank you. But I've actually had people tell me I can get disability for being overweight. So yeah, I'm being judged right off the bat. Embarrassment in public places, we've all felt that. Lower self-esteem. Yeah, sometimes you just want to not be seen in public. You wish you were invisible. Feeling left out of activities. Yeah, that happens to me a lot. Sometimes I'll just say, no, I don't want to go, because I know if I go, there won't be no place to sit, or I'll be embarrassed, or something that whatever they're going to do, I know I won't be able to play or do because I'm overweight. There might be a sign, if you're overweight, you can't do this, or, it's so embarrassing. Anxiety about eating in front of others. You got to make sure that you always look like you're on a diet, because God forbid if an overweight person sits down and has a piece of pie with their family in public. So you tend to not eat, or you eat a salad. Go out with a bunch of people in a restaurant and you feel like you got to eat a salad, because if you had the full meal, people are going to comment, well, that's why you're fat. And that has happened. Worried about health issues and about the future. Am I going to die being this big? Am I? Would they be able to carry my casket? If I'm this big, weighing 400 pounds? These are things that you start thinking about when you get up there and wait. What if they drop my casket? I've even had dreams of that. So it's like, I've got to be cremated. No, thank you. I don't want that. No. Let's see. I'm reading all my notes here, too. Seatbelts in cars. When you're an overweight person like me, you can't put on your seatbelt. But when you go into the car, people say, put on your seatbelt. And you, pretend to put it on. Like it really is going to help you if you get into an accident, right? Yeah, because their seatbelt is too small. Yeah, you can go get a seatbelt extension, but do you realize that they come in different cars have different seatbelts? Same thing with airplanes. You have to go in the plane and ask for a seatbelt extender, and hopefully it fits. If they don't have one because someone else got it first, you get to give up your seat to somebody else, because you can't fly. And I've had to bring about 3 different seatbelt extenders when I had to buy my own. No, I'm not able to drive yet. I will be. I'm almost there. The steering wheel still drags across my belly. And I have, because and it's not just being able to fit behind the steering wheel. It's because my apron, my fat apron, if you see the pictures of me that I posted, I can't lift up my feet, my leg, to be able to step on the gaps and the the gas or the brake. So because I can't lift my feet that high when I'm sitting, what if I have to stop real quick? I can't get my leg over there past my fat belly to be able to stop. So I could probably force the issue and do it, but I don't want to take the chance because I don't want to hurt anybody else. Because then that's my fault. Because I know that my leg doesn't move fast enough to get over onto the brake and vice versa. So I don't drive. But I plan on it. I got a car that's parked in the driveway, parked in the garage. I can drive someday in the future. So that's one of the reasons why I can't wait to lose some of this weight. Let's get it so that my leg can lift up, over my fat, well, not over my fat belly, but pick it up, be able to, because it's so heavy. Then we got daily fatigue and energy struggles, feeling tired all the time, difficulty in getting up, low energy throughout the day, taking naps. There was times I would just fall asleep sitting in my chair or fall asleep sitting at the table because I spent half the night awake and running to the bathroom and all that stuff. So very difficult getting up in the morning, low energy, sugar highs and crashes. Ever ate a plate of pasta of some sort, and then a half hour later you'd taken a nap? What about Thanksgiving? How many people actually eat a good Thanksgiving dinner, and then before you know it, you're crashing? You got to go to sleep. You don't have the energy. Brain fog. I know. I feel like my brain fog is starting to clear up. You wouldn't know it by this video because I keep saying the wrong words. So hard to focus, yeah. But a lot of that too is like energy. You're just tired and you just, drift off to sleep. So there's that. I was having a lot of problems a few years ago with and I don't know if it has to do with this, but I would just go into having seizures. So I was at a standstill as far as that goes. I would just start doing this and go right into a seizure. So there was a time when after my stroke that I had 3 strokes. They gave me 25% chance to live through the stroke. I was having over 100 seizures a day, and my mom is dying, and this is going on. And I could not go and visit my mom and say my goodbyes because my health issues were so bad. It took about 6 months after my stroke for everything just to clear up. And during that time, my mom died in Maine, and I couldn't say goodbye. We got to get healthy, people. We've got to get healthy. So family and lifestyle impacts. Hard to play with kids or your grandkids. You can't do things with your grandkids because you can't get around. You can't play ball. You can't, a lot of grandmas can't anyway, but a lot of grandmas can. They want to do things with you. You're their grandparent, but you can't do those things. You can't go to all their school activities or their plays because they may not have a chair that will fit you, and you don't want to embarrass them. That's a big thing for me is I don't want to embarrass my grandkids, showing up and not being able to fit in a chair or break a chair. What if I broke a chair at one of their recitals or something? I want to be there, so I tell my daughter, make sure you take videos so I can be there for them, so I can watch them. So yeah, it's important. The struggles are real. And then under family and lifestyle impacts is if you do decide to go on the carnivore diet, or even if you don't, you're usually doing two different meal plans. You've got yours and you got theirs. Because no one else is going to go on the carnivore diet with you. So since you're the main cook in your home, you have to cook 2 different meal plans. It's not their fault that, you're 200 pounds overweight. And then you have your personal struggles. Ever try to have a belly like this and cut your toenails, people? It's almost impossible. You can get little gadgets, with a toe cutter, a toenail cutter. It's here somewhere, right here. This is what I gotta use, people. I gotta use one of these to cut my toenails. Do you know how much almost impossible it is to use one of these to cut your toenails when you can barely see them because your eyes are bad and no one else wants to cut your toenails? They don't want to touch your feet. So yeah, you have to buy all these extenders. If you drop something on the floor, I've got that too, right around here somewhere, that I can pick up stuff off the floor if I drop them. Unable to, and I've talked about this before. Yes, exactly, Ro. You can't wipe your butt. So personal hygiene is almost impossible when you're this big. So every time you go to the bathroom, you have to go into the shower and clean yourself. You can get extenders like this and grasp that toilet paper on the end, and hopefully you can get down under, just so, underneath all those fat rolls. So it's a lot of personal things. Infections from skin rolls. Big people have to deal with all that stuff too. Skin tags. My mom used to have skin tags, and I've got skin tags too. But when you're on the carnivore diet, a lot of those go away, So what I'm trying to say here is that you're not alone in these struggles. If you're dealing with some of these struggles, you're not alone. I just keep telling myself, and this too will pass. These struggles, as you stay on the carnivore diet, this too will pass. All of these struggles, hopefully, will go away. Pretty soon I'll be able to wipe my butt in about 20 pounds. Man, when I hit that 300-pound thing, I'm going to be able to drive and I'm going to be able to wipe my butt, because I've been through this before. I know how much I have to weigh before I can reach my butt and wipe. It's just one step at a time, one day at a time. And the change from all of these struggles that we have to face is possible to be gone. That's a lot of stuff right there. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. It's a lot of struggling that we have to go through as an overweight person. But it's not impossible. We have hope. On the carnivore diet, people, we have hope. More so than the fat-free diet, more so than Weight Watchers. I hate to put them down because they're doing a good thing, but I've done that diet. I've done the fat-free diet. None of those work for me. None of them. But we have hope. With the carnivore diet, there's less inflammation for our joints, people that are dealing with mobility issues, and in some instances, even arthritis can go into remission being on the carnivore diet. If you have gout, like I do, that's a form of arthritis. That too can go into remission if you follow the diet precisely. You can't have too much pork, you gotta be careful, but you can get rid of inflammations in your joints. Me, I have a major problem with shortness of breath and fatigue. With the carnivore diet, those things can go away. I can improve my stamina, you can too, and over time when you lose weight, your breathing gets better. A better sleep quality as weight and inflammation subsides. When you sleep, you actually heal. So when you sleep for 7-8 hours, that's 7-8 hours on the carnivore diet that you actually start healing. Clothes start fitting better. So I don't have to wear clothes that I've been wearing since I've been 400 pounds. Here we go, 400-pound shirt right here. It's baggy, but that's all right because I've already outgrown all the clothes that I wore that I had last year from losing 100 pounds because I up to 50 pounds, so I'm back to wearing my 400 pounds clothes. But I know pretty soon I'll be able to wear those clothes. Embarrassment in public places, spaces. Yeah, that's going to subside because you're going to grow more confident, and as the energy increases, you'll have less worry about falling or having to sit down. You know, your health improves. The brain fog, that's what I'm hoping for, so I can stop calling it brain frog. It improves. I still think I'm having a problem because my body's trying to switch from burning sugar to burning fat, and that's why right now I'm having all the brain fog issues. Feeling left out of activities. That's a major one that I've been trying to deal with this summer, and I know that that as time goes on, I'll have more energy. I'll be more comfortable being in public places with my family, with my grandkids, and it's just going to take some time. I'm going to do this. I want to be doing more things with family instead of being hiding out in my little space right here in my chair. Guilt about food choices. That's going to be easy, huh? That's easy. You just know you're a carnivore. I think my family has accepted the fact that I'm doing this, and that's that. They've seen me at my worst health, and they've seen me improve doing the carnivore diet. So today they brought in a bunch of stuff I couldn't eat, and not one person said one bite isn't going to hurt you. They've all accepted it. I'd rather have the extra skin, even though it's going to be real painful. I'm already dealing with some of those issues, than to have that I can't move, period. So I'm going to go from I can't move, period, and stuck in a chair and I'm going to die right here. Or do I deal with the extra skin issues, but be healthy and be able to do things with family? My skin is already sagging. I have powders and all kinds of different things that I have to use already. I get sores. I get ulcerated holes in my skin underneath my fat that do not heal. But I had to go put in powder on me before I came to sit down because I was in so much pain from my hanging belly. So I'm already dealing with all those. I have for a long time. So yeah, the extra skin, okay. Am I going to be able to walk and move better? Yeah. Am I going to be able to sit in a chair and not break it? Probably. A lot more than if I was 400 pounds sitting in that chair. Will I be able to sit in a booth at a restaurant with loose skin? I think so. With the extra skin. Yeah, it's going to sag. Everything's going to go down itself. But you know what? For a woman, when you're 65, 70 years old, everything starts sagging anyway. My little boobies, well, they're not so little, but my boobies, they're pointing behind me now. They sag so much, and they were sagging for years and years and years. So you just got to deal. And who knows, maybe one day my insurance might cover a nice surgery to get some of it removed. But, I used to worry about the extra skin. And after doing the balance, the pros and the cons, should I stay fat and deal with the extra skin? Or do I lose weight, try to become healthy, and then deal with that later? Because I'm already dealing with it anyway, with what I have. I get sores along my upper thighs you know, like major rashes that are like bug burns from skin on top of skin rubbing. So there you go. So yeah, I see myself gaining more energy too to be able to deal with a lot of things around the house. I don't have to, you know, worry about I'm too tired to do my dishes and I have to hire someone to do them, or unable to go to my laundry room downstairs. I'm going to be able to do all those things. So bottom line is every step forward, no matter how small, is a victory. And we're looking for victories here. You're stronger than you think. And we want to accept our victories and let the world know we have them. So if you would, that video that I posted today for that's like 4 minutes long, asking for for victories, please post. Let's get that comment section huge, because we want people to look at those victories when they're new, to see all the different things that people have healed, that they've moved on and done, the weight they've lost, the stories of getting healthy. And my next video that comes Thursday night, I'm going to be reading some of those, as you know, some of them. I won't read names. I'll leave your names to you. But I'm going to read some of those just so that people can see that, yes, victories are important, because they are. And we all like hearing about somebody. I know I like hearing about somebody else's victories. You know, yes, I like sharing them too, but I love hearing, you know, people tell me, and I've read so many of them. It's great. Everybody has a story. Everybody that's on this journey has a story. And I want to hear it. Hi, V-Team. Hi, Brandy. Anybody have struggles they want to add to this? Go ahead and post them. What's your struggles? Admit to a struggle, post it, make it real. Keeping it real. It's great Ralphie's here. Ralphie, by the way, everyone, is my brother. Somehow he found me, and I haven't talked to him for a couple of years, and he's been cheering us on, or cheering me on. Craving carbs. Yeah. They claim, and I haven't really craved, well, I saw something earlier today. I was like, ooh, would I like that? No, I'm not going to eat it. But craving carbs, they say that if you cook up bacon ahead of time, that stealing a piece of bacon might curb that carb craving. Don't forget to eat even when losing weight. Yes. That's a good one too, Cassandra. You still, because that can put you not losing weight if you forget to eat. Yeah. And that's what's so important. A lot of people have their bedtime snack. Yeah. But if you ate a lot of fat for your last meal, you stay full and you don't think, because I'm like that too. I used to eat a bunch of chips before I went to bed, my nighttime snack, or go reach for a couple of cookies. But I have found this past 3 weeks that when I eat my last meal, like after I leave here, I'll go and have my last meal, because I stay up till 3 o'clock. So right about now, within a half hour, I have my last meal, and I make sure that I have some, some fat consistency to keep me until tomorrow. But I only eat 2 meals a day. I eat right about 3, 4 o'clock, and then I eat about 9 o'clock, and then I'm done till I go to bed about 4 in the morning. Or chocolate a few days out of the month. I'm glad I never had a problem with craving for chocolate. Never. Hello, Purple Crochet. Hello, Cindy. Glad you guys came. And hello to everyone else that's out there. I see that we have 13. Yeah, we all crave things. We all want things. And as far as if you're on the carnivore diet and you're craving something before bed, grab a piece. Sometimes I'll go and grab a couple of slices of pepperoni. Time to go. Love you, Barbara. Love you too, Ralphie. See you in the next one, Thursday night. Bye-bye. Love you. That was my baby brother. He's the youngest of all of us. My little baby brother, Ralphie. And I know he hates Ralphie, so everyone call him Ralphie. Don't call him Ralphie. He doesn't like it. I can get away with it because I'm his older sister, you see. Ralphie. That's what we used to do all the time. Ralphie. I know him as Ralphie. Right. That's because your mother's always called him Ralphie. I'm not going to stop. Just because he's older now and doesn't want me to call him Ralphie, he's always going to be Ralphie to me. And I think the reason why we all called him Ralphie is because my dad's name was Ralph. So he's, the second, I guess, or the third. I don't know, it might be even the fourth. Can't remember now. But it was to distinguish all the Ralphs in the house. So anyone want to talk about any other struggles, or do you have any questions? I think the worst one when you're first starting out, and probably for a little anyways, is craving carbs. Whether it's chocolate or anything, that's all carbs. Purple crochet. Well, we have 12 in the house. So hello, everyone. I think everyone missed me singing earlier. Yeah, my cheat notes. Yeah, I know him as Ralphie. Ralphie. I'm surprised that I don't feel lame yet. Maybe because I'm not stopping because I'm in pain. I'm not sore. I think the reason why I stopped is because my breathing, it's my breathing. It gets too labored and my heart stops racing, so I don't want to keep going. What I want is to die of a heart attack out on the doorstep, especially after Robbie told me that story. I crave something with flavor in my mouth. I'll chew sugarless gum. Ah, okay. Okay, flavor. I guess I don't. I guess I don't. I miss textures, I guess, of food. Like the texture of bread and the smells. If I smell bread when I go to the grocery store, it's like I start craving bread because that was my weakness, was bread. But I am not going to try to find a replacement for bread. I don't want to be making egg patties or something. I don't know what do they call those things that are in keto that you can use for like a roll or something. I know I was making them when I was on keto, but I can't remember now what it was like. Whipped egg yolk, or not egg yolk, the whites of the egg. You whip it up and do something with it. Yeah, I ate a bunch of eggs. I did hard-boiled eggs last night, put them in the fridge, and then today about 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I was eating a few hard-boiled eggs. I have eggs every day. They keep me full for a long time, and I like that. Hey, I am on my way home from Dad's, and then I'll be on the other life. I was going to send Casey in. Yeah, Casey came in. Yeah, no soreness. I'm going to do it tonight again after the live. I want to just keep it going. I don't know if anyone's interested in it, but I feel like I've got company when I'm up there with my camera, walking up and down the driveway. Besides, if anything happens to me, it'll be recorded. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, John. Cindy. I think it was Cindy, wasn't it, Cindy? Yeah, it's always Eastern time. But I thought it was an interesting, I don't know if anyone else was interested in it, but you can definitely watch the replay. For about a half hour, we talked about the struggles of being overweight, what we go through. Simpson, okay. Is it pronounced Simpson? Yeah, do you have any struggles about being overweight? That was the topic tonight, struggles. I had this huge list. I'll put it up here. I made up this huge list of troubles. There's a whole lot of troubles there. Struggles, troubles, whatever you want to call it. Another one I didn't say, bad parking at public places. When you're 400 pounds, sometimes you don't want to go to different places that have bad parking. If you don't have a disabled tag or whatever, you can't. Yeah, sin. Yeah, what do we have, Sin, like 3 Cindy's in the room all at once or something? I got to the point where I had problems tying shoes and wiping the back end. That is one of the reasons I started Carnivore. Yeah, I can't tie my shoes. I have to leave my shoes loosely so I can slip into them. I can't bend down to tie my shoes. I can't bend down to put on my socks either. If someone doesn't help me with my socks, I don't wear socks, whether it's wintertime or not. I cannot do it. So I understand what you're saying, Sin. And wiping your back end, I'm still a few pounds too heavy to be able to do that, but I'll get to it eventually. I know about when I hit about 300 pounds, maybe a little under, I'll be able to wipe my back end. I have a lot of scrotum skin on my legs. Now, after losing 100 pounds, yeah. It's getting better? Well, that's good. Yeah, when I lost the 100 pounds last year, but then I gained back 50. But before I gained back the 50, I had like these folds in my thighs, and those folds would get sores. And that was not nice. That wasn't fun. Yeah.
And I have like a second belly, but that I call it my tumor. That's under my fat belly. I have this other, between my legs is a big round bubble. My kids will say to me if I'm wearing a dress, this is so ridiculous, but I'm going to say it. You ready for this? They'd say, Mom, your vagina is showing. And it's like, it's not a vagina, guys. Not a vagina. So I'll have to put my dress down because it hangs really low underneath my knees. And it's just a big ball of fat that hangs down between my legs. Yeah, me too. So it's not just me. It's not just you. We're all dealing with it. And hopefully we can solve problems together. That's one of the biggest things for me about doing this is that we're not alone getting through this journey. We're not alone. And to me, that's the most important thing out there, is that we have each other. And I know without a doubt that if I had a question and I asked somebody, or if something was bothering me and I didn't know how to get through it, all I had to do was ask somebody. We're all in different parts of our journey. Some have been doing it for a few years. Some of us are just starting out. So there's somebody there for us to talk to. And like Cindy said, it wasn't, but when she lost so much weight, she started having areas that looked like a scrotum, but wasn't a scrotum, but it looked like a scrotum. But now she's saying that it's getting better. So that's good. That's like a victory. That's a victory right there. It's getting better. Yes. Yes, I have to do that too. And I'll get sore if I don't. Sometimes I forget to put it on after my shower because I'm still kind of damp. And, that's what happened today. It's like I didn't put it on soon enough and it started to hurt. And it's really painful too. Very painful. I feel the major struggles are past. Now I am up for improvement. Well, good for you, Cindy. That's awesome. I'm serious when I say that. And that makes me feel like, yes, there is improvement. There is hope. Things do get better if we stay on this path. Mom works good for the folds. Is it called Mom? M-O-M? Is that what it's called? M-O-M? Hi, monkey butt. Milk of magnesia? Works the folds, really? I have never heard of that. I'm going to write this down, guys. Anti-monkey butt. Monkey butt. And milk. Yeah, it's like the milk of magnesia, isn't that kind of like a paste or something? Isn't it like okay, so it's liquid, so you just wipe it on underneath your folds, and it will help. Huh. Things you find out about. See, this is why we have each other right here.
We can help each other out on this journey. Perfect. Dollar store has it cheap, and they don't add the bleach. Awesome! I'm going to write that down too. Dollar store. I'll be telling my daughter, hey, I need to go to the dollar store, and she'll know why. In a pinch, deodorants work as a chafing for rubbing. Oh, okay. I never thought of that either. I've just been using this. It might be ABM powder, but it is a powder for under your belly. I don't know what it's called, though. It's antifungal. Okay. Monstack cream. See, I've never heard of some of this stuff. I'm listening, can't chat yet. I've sang that song since I was a little girl. Still do at 56. What song is that, T? I can't find liners now. Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Every time I get depressed, that's why I go around and sing. And sometimes if I'm not depressed, I'm just feeling foolish, I sing it too. My kids have all grown up with all my weird singing. Hello. Good evening. We're all discussing struggles of being overweight and some of the things that we can do about those struggles. So hello, Keto Simple. Welcome to our live. We do a live every other night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Next Thursday that's coming up, we are going to read some of people's victories that they've been sharing on a video I made earlier today called, what was that video called? I just had one of my brain fog. What are your carnivore victories? And then Thursday night during our live at 8 p.m. Central Time, not Central, Eastern Time, I'm going to read some of them. I am from Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, I was a little over 400 pounds. I was about 400 pounds. Well, I'm not exactly sure because I had one scale that only went up to a certain amount of weight. And then I got another phone and another scale, and I was about 400. So I think I was above it at one point, but I don't know how much. But I did post a picture of when I was at my highest. It's in, that I think is when I was in my highest. It's in the, what is that, the community section or the post, page posts. Where are you tonight? There are Columbus meetups at least once a year. There's supposed to be one, I think, this weekend, Carnivore one, with Homestead How, and a lot of them are going to be there, but I
haven't gone to one, but I want to go to one. I'm not going to make it this week to one. I've got other commitments from Hee Haw. Homestead Buckeye Rust. Homesick Buckeye Rust. Well, hopefully I get to do up one next year. I think it'd be cool to meet up more than once a year, actually, but yeah, the one that's this coming weekend. Yeah, by the time I heard about it, I already had other plans, and I'm not going to break my other plans. There's more in the Midwest, more meetups. Maybe someday when I'm able to drive, I can go to some of them or fit in an airplane. Right now, it's just not possible. But I believe one day it can be. I've been carnivore over a year, on and off, lost 33 pounds, kind of stalled, but I'm down 2 pant sizes. Well, that's good. And how much was you at the start? What was it you said? I think you said. Oh, that was keto smell. Yeah, well, 333. This time I was at 336 when I started again. But last year, I watched Howard Howe with Bill Knotts, and I went from keto to carnivore, and I lost about 100 pounds. But then I went on vacation to Maine. I went off the carnivore diet, and I came back from Maine, eating all that great, wonderful food up in Maine. And I said, well, I might as well wait until holidays. And, yeah, after the holidays ended up being, August? 8 months after the holidays. 2016. We are more carnivore now, but we're not against veggies sometimes. Once I get down to where I'm not one of those hardcore carnivores. I believe that being on a carnivore diet, especially in a situation that I'm in, it's got to be carnivore. And then once I get my weight under control and I'm down there like maybe around 200, 175-ish, then I want to stay on keto because I do love vegetables, and I hate to admit that. I know all the carnivore people are going to be, oh my God, no. But I'm still going to maintain the carnivore diet, but like you, T, just have some vegetables, but mostly it'll be carnivore. But for now, to get my health under control, it's got to be carnivore, because carnivore, eating all meat only, all fat, is what heals. I really, really believe that. Right. Exactly, keto simple. Yeah, I still love vegetables. It's just that right now, I don't want to take the chance of messing this up. I just want to get healthy and go from there. Yay. Hi, Charlotte. Welcome back. We're here talking about struggles in case you're just coming in. I am pretty much strict carnivore, except I like iceberg lettuce wrapped on my burger. Sometimes we have to have that one thing in order for us to make this work. If that's what it takes, Cindy, for you to be a strict carnivore and have that one exception, it can't be bad. Some people are so strict that they won't even have a cup of black coffee.
But I'm applying myself black coffee because, yes, it is a plant, but I'm not doing this because I'm afraid of plants. I'm doing this because I need to get healthy. So there's a difference there. Some people think all plants are bad and they're just going to eat the carnivore diet. I'm not one of those. I'm a carnivore because I believe carnivore diets heal. And it's the best diet by far to heal. And that's my belief. Cindy Burns says, I'm just doing carnivore right now for healing. My story is similar to yours, Grandma Crochet. Well, there you go. Yeah, I'm doing it to heal, to get better, to get healthy, lose some weight along the way, yes. Yes, and a lot of, Dr., what's his name? Dr. Carey? Is that his name? No, Dr. Barry. He drinks coffee. I believe you should. If you can't eat things like liver, then you should take vitamins. I got neuropathy in my feet, and I was just informed this week that I probably should be taking the vitamin B1. It's used for neuropathy. Neuropathy. Oh, cool. I love Dr. Berry. I love Homestead Howe. I love Bill Knotts. I love Dr. Shafee. I think he is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it also helps with the fibro issues. It helps with a lot of issues if you stick with it. You know, some people have claimed that being on a carnivore diet has even helped them cure their cancer and put them in remission, because a lot of cancers feed or feast off from sugar. Thank you. Thank you, Adelina Fernandez. And hi back at you. And welcome to our Carnivore Live video. Lettuce is just crunchy water. Yeah, that's how I see lettuce too. There's nothing in it. Magnesium and vitamin deficient in many people, even those on carnivore. Yeah, because a lot of us don't get the vitamin D from the sun because we stay hibernated in the house and we lack in magnesium. I have a bulletproof coffee. I don't want to give it up. Yeah. And I drink unsweet tea, and I don't put no sugar in my unsweet tea. Famous unsweet tea is freshly brewed, and I drink that, and I have my coffee. So that's 2 plants right there that I still do every single day. Vitamin D is essential. You're absolutely correct. I am vitamin D deficient. I take magnesium since I tend to get leg cramps at night. I might even have some from last year, because I used to take it from leg cramps when I was on the carnivore diet, and I forgot all about it till you just mentioned it. I got vitamin D too, for that matter. Tried using it for my son with OCD and didn't help. Made it worse, in fact. Scared to try it again now, but things have just gotten declined. I'll have a Coke Zero sometimes too. More often now that they just opened up a McDonald's right near our house. Oh no. I'm vitamin D deficient too. Doctor said 400. Yeah, that's about. I'm supposed to be taking about 5,000. The 5,000 tabs. Well, Adeline, I'm very sorry that that didn't work for your son. And a lot of people it does, but at least you've tried it. I'm not a doctor, Adelina, but I don't believe it would hurt to try it again. I don't know how old your son is, but they say that carnivore diet is safe for children. I mean, if you can't figure out what to do, I mean, it doesn't hurt to keep trying. And a lot of those things, it doesn't work right, you know, like within a week or 2 weeks. It takes time. I eat McDonald's 4 half-pound burger patties. Yeah, I had burger patties the other day. I shouldn't have had the cheese on it. Normally I don't eat a lot of cheese because I'm lactate intolerant, so I don't eat a lot of cheese. But it is what it is. I just figured, yeah, go ahead, put cheese on it. And I know McDonald's cheese is not, I call it the fake cheese because I like eating, when you slice a piece of cheese and it's like a brick, it's like firm and it snaps, that's the kind of cheese I like eating, if I do eat it. No seasoning, sauces, dairy except, oh, no dairy except butter. No eggs, really? No eggs? Is there a reason why no eggs? Yeah, no pork. Okay, thank you, Casey. And thank you for being here. Just ground beef, salt water, and occasional steak, if it fits the budget. Now, where did you get this idea from, this kind of diet, just ground beef, salt water, and occasional steak from? Because eggs are very, very good and important on a carnivore diet because they're very, very healthy. They give us a lot of stuff that we need. Yeah. Yeah, that's the lion diet. Yeah, I think you're right, T. That sounds like the lion diet. That's very, very, very strict carnivore. Yeah, Dr. Kim Berry for sure. Oh, eggs increases anxiety? Wow. Backyard full of chickens. Y'all know I eat a lot of eggs. Yeah. I eat eggs every single day. At least 4 eggs. At the very least 4 eggs a day. Yeah. I'm not going to eat just plain one thing. I'm going to be light on the pork, though, because pork bothers me. So I'll be lighter on the pork, but I eat chicken. I'll eat anything. You don't eat much pork, gives us heartburn. We eat chicken because thighs are. Exactly. You know, I eat whatever I can that's inexpensive. And I eat a lot of chicken because that is inexpensive. I've been finding they have this packaged meat they sell by 2 pounds that's half pork, ground pork, and half hamburger meat mixed together. And I've been buying that lately because it's cheaper per pound. I can get 2 pounds for $7.50 or $7. No, 2 pounds for $7, so it's $3.50 a pound instead of $5 a pound for hamburger meat. Well, hello everyone that's coming in that's just got here. Welcome to Carnivore Live. I love my beef rare. It's got to be dripping bloody. Just flipped on both sides and throw it in the plate. Yeah, and it's very inexpensive compared. Hamburger meat used to be the cheapest meat you could get, people. Now it's one of the most expensive ones. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, Nikki, are you here, or are you still traveling? I'd start with Dr. Berry, Dr. Eric Westman. Yeah, those two are very good. I agree with keto. It's simple. This is a wonderful space. Thank you, Grandma. You like it. You like it blue. Yay, Nikki. Nikki had a birthday yesterday, you guys. She's a year older. We're here every other night, live, so come in and drop in anytime. I'm in this community 24/7. I should be better at remembering on the fly. I know. I used to be more deeply into everything a year ago, but when I got done for that year, I'm just getting back into it now. Now it's trying to remember everything and all the videos I used to watch and stuff. It's like, and there's a lot of good videos out there, people. A lot of good ones. I'm constantly watching those videos. Sin says I am done cleaning the kitchen, so I'm heading to my she cave basement to do my exercises. Well, good for you, Cindy. He doesn't. My wife and I go live Tuesday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, and I go live by myself Sundays at 7:30 Eastern. Also, you have a channel as well. Oh, let me find it. I am going to subscribe so I can find you, if that's all right. I subscribe so I can get a message, a notification. So if I'm not doing anything, I can come and be part of the live. Last week I just ate ground beef with an egg and a spoonful of sour cream. Yeah, I'm not up to, I guess I could have sour cream on a carnivore, now that I think about it. Can you share the link here so I can? I just Can you click on his, when I click on his name, I can get his channel, so I just find it that way. I don't get notified for them, and I know I am subscribed. Okay, let me go back to it, and I'll drop a link. All right, here we go. I believe that's it. You want to check that, Keto Simple, to make sure it's the link. Just make sure it goes to you. As soon as I'm able to get this something like a bot, then we can just have it so you guys that have channels can just go through the bot to get your channels out there. I'm going to jump over to the Keto Chow Live. Have a great night. I'll drop in when I see you live. Thank you, Keto Simple. Not a problem. I'm glad it worked. If anyone else has a channel, just let me know and I'll grab it and put it in there. Dustin. Okay, thank you, Dustin. Well, you know, this is 17 minutes over. Bye-bye. Thank you for dropping in. $17. Wow. Can anyone drop a like, or I should say add a like, or like the channel where there's so many? I'm too shy for a channel. I always thought I was too. And then I decided, or I was too afraid or too shy, too nervous, didn't want to put it all out there. And then I thought, you know what? Do it. Just put it all out there. You know, it'll help you. And so I had to talk myself in it, and I had to look at it that we get help from this. So I see it as more of a help because I didn't see enough help out there. But I see this as our place. This is our place to heal, our place to do this journey, our place to hang out, chit-chat. But I'm going to be doing another live here in about 40 minutes. So I'll stay on here for another 10 minutes. And then I'm going to switch it over and go live on the Crocheting Carnivore Anything Goes. Because this is for the Carnivore one. I don't want to stay here. Yes. And that's what's so important for me. So that video that talks about victories and stuff, please leave a message in the comment section about your victories because I want to share them on our next live. So if you have a victory or have multiple victories, please share them. And on Thursday, that's what our next live is going to be about. I'm going to start reading all of those lives. I'll put the camera right on. I don't know about if I'll show it on the camera. I think I'll just read them because I want people to yeah. You are doing so good walking. Yeah. All right. That's great. That's great, T. That is really good. See, that's a great victory. You should share that one. But I do have a video I put out this afternoon. It's only like 4 or 5 minutes long, but it's basically asking everyone to put their victory down in the chat so that we can have a list, a major, massive list of victories. So if everyone could do that, that would be great. Yeah, that's a big accomplishment. That's like phenomenal victory right there. I'll be going live with a crazy grandma's crazy. Hello, Kim. Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner, but it's Carnivore night. We go live for our Crocheting Anything Goes talk in about a half hour or so. This one we're going a little bit overboard because we had so many people here, which is great. So welcome, Kim. We go every other night, we go live. So it's either 3 to 4 times a week, depending on how the week goes. But it's every other night. I'm trying to go carnivore. Well, great. I'm in my 3rd week. So far, so good. I was on it like a year ago, a little over a year ago for a few months, and I lost a great deal of weight. I healed a lot. And then I went off my diet for a year, gained back half of my weight, and now I'm back at it again. This time I'm sticking to it because I know the progress that I was at. I don't want to get to that point. I was sick last year. So that's that. So you're more than welcome to be here. Ask questions. We got carnivores from all stages, and we can help you out, send you the right way. If someone else, another channel, has a better answer to what you're asking, we can send you there. I mean, this community is great. You're here. You're at the right place. I am off one of my antidepressants. I've been trying for decades to get off. So that is my victory. Yeah, I am on anxiety, high blood pressure meds, and I take an aspirin every day, low dose aspirin, to make sure my blood stays thinned out. Yeah, yesterday was Nikki's birthday. I have lupus and leg lymphedema. I'm trying to cure my inflammation. I'm also a diabetic. Well, Carnivore can definitely help with all those things. I don't know about lupus, but I've heard it does great for lymphedema and inflammation and also diabetes. Are you a type 2 or a type 1? Well, it can help either one, but type 2, well, Carnivore is the place to be. I don't really know too much about lupus, but I'm not a doctor either. I'm just an old grandma that's been on, I think, every diet under the sun. And I've been on keto in the past. I mean, keto, yes. Carnivore, yes, in the past. And I was doing great on it. It was one of the best diets I had been on, and now I'm on it to you. I've heard a lot of positive things about the vibration plates. Bill Knotts uses one. I bet you it feels so good. I haven't used one of those yet. Yeah, the shake. Yeah. Watch some of last year's Bill Knott's videos. He uses them for the first time. Yeah, I've had a few mini strokes. I've got the scars right here, the surgery, where I had surgery because I kept having mini strokes and going blind and having seizures, the whole 9 yards. So I was in the medical field for 45 years, but had to medically retire. Aw. Kim, I also therapeutic carnivore. My arthritis, 8 weeks, I'm better. Oh, perfect. I love my vibration plate. Everyone talks so highly about those. I know Bill Knotts does, and yeah, when they did this surgery, they said I had 25% chance of dying to live. They didn't know if they would be able to fix it. They went in trying to do a stent. It was up beyond my ear, the blockage to my brain, and it was 95% blocked, and a stent wouldn't work, so they had to go in and surgically take care of it. And I was a smoker, a very heavy smoker, and they said if I ever smoked again, I could possibly die because my artery going up to my brain is the size of an infant. And when you smoke, your arteries constrict. And every time it constricted, I would do things like I would go blind, or, I would just feel flush all over my body, and I couldn't lift my arms, and it was horrible. And they did like a CAT scan or something, but it showed that my brain showed that I had 3 strokes. But that was a few years ago, and hopefully that's in my past. I was one of those smokers that you can't tell me I can't smoke. When they started doing all this stuff like smoking in a house with children is considered child abuse, and all this stuff, and I'm like, no one tells me I can't smoke in my own house. I'm sorry, get out of here. I was such a firm, smoker until so 7 p.m. CDT Thursday is your live. Yes. That's before Eastern, an hour before Eastern. No, wait a minute. Yeah, Central. Nikki, you're Central, right? Nikki's Central. All right, so yeah, 7 p.m. Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. And we're going to talk about victories on the carnivore diet on Thursday night. Yeah. Yeah, they're all scary, Kim. They're all scary. I think the scariest thing for me about that whole thing, and it's weird because it's the only thing that scared me through that whole ordeal of my 3 strokes, was I remember I was in bed and I was in the middle of having a seizure, and I was still coherent in my mind. I was hooked up to monitors and everything, and I heard my son say, "Her heart just stopped," and that clicked in my head that I was dead. I died right there. And that was scary to me. But I couldn't, of course I'm in the middle of having a seizure, And that him saying that, my son Robbie saying that, just stuck with me for a long time. And then I went right into a full-blown seizure. But that was all stroke related. I had a blockage to my brain and I kept going into seizures. Seizures is no joke either. And being obese can cause those. And I was obese back then. I was exactly 303 pounds when I had my stroke, my mini strokes. Yeah, my son was in the Army. My second son was in the Army, and he actually, Red Cross got him out to come to the hospital before the surgery, and he got there. He had to fly in before I went in for surgery. 25% chance must mean that I'm a fighter. So I'm going to take all that fighting and do this. You had it at work? Oh, you threw a blood clot from the leg. Oh, no. I've heard a lot of people have that happen and they have a stroke. Yeah, having a blood clot like that, and yeah, I've heard of people saying that it went to their heart or to their leg, to their heart or their lungs, their brain. My stroke wasn't from a blood clot, though. Yes, I freaked out a lot of people. I bet. I would be freaked out if you had a stroke right there beside me at work. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Thank you all for coming. I'm going to be back, though, to do the nightly live. We do a live every single night, and talk is about anything you want it to be. We sit around, we crochet, and do all things, talk about anything, whether you want to talk about carnivore diet, ask questions, you want to crochet, ask questions. It's anything goes every night. And it's usually between, I don't know, it averages about 10 o'clock, don't it? So I'm going to go potty and do all that stuff, grab some coffee so I can get all my crochet and stuff, bring it over here, and then I'll be back. So I'm going to go ahead and head out of here. And thank you all for coming. Thank you all for coming. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. I'm just going to go take care of a few things, and I'll be back. Love y'all. Thank you for coming. I'll see you on Thursday night. And don't forget to watch the victories video and put down your victory. Please, 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 and thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, 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 everybody. How is everyone doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm so happy to be here. I have my son from Texas came for a visit for a week or so, so I'm in a good mood. I got my son here. I thought I'd start out with today's topic on gout. Remember earlier this week, I ate all that pork and I gained 5 pounds overnight from eating all that, and my feet was sore and everything. Well, years ago I was diagnosed with having gout, years and years ago, and I was having problems with it, and guess what? It's blaring, and boy, is it painful. I forgot all about gout because I haven't had it
an episode in a couple of years, right? And someone said, eating all that pork could be gout. And so I got, you know what? This is the exact same thing going on when I when I was diagnosed with gout. Oh, what's been like about 5-6 years or so. You are early. I'm only here for doing the Carnivore live, and then I'm gonna go for a few hours. So today's topic is on gout. So my gout has returned, but only in 2 toes. Both knuckles on 2 of my toes are swollen. Gout, if you don't know, is a form of arthritis, and it's caused by things there's something, I forget what it's called, but it's uric acid, but that can be found in some cuts of meat like pork, bacon, and the other day I had a ton of pork, but I eat a lot of pork anyway because it's pork and chicken is pretty much what I live on, and eggs, and I have for a long time. So guess what? You can, if you're not careful, you can get a problem with gout on the carnivore diet if you don't, pay attention and drink plenty of water. Like I drink water, but I sort of like sip on it. But I don't just drink water. I drink other things too. So I got to really pay attention that I'm drinking more than 16 ounces. Because I just fill my cup with a 16-ounce bottle of water with over some ice, and off I go. So I'm going to do more water. So there's that. And maybe not eat as much pork, but stick it with like bacon. Bacon will cause gout too, but you'd have to eat a lot of bacon. So as long as I stick with not overdosing myself with so much pork because of the uric acid, then I should be fine. But triggers for gout is eating red meat, and yes, pork is a form of red. It's a form of red meat, but people also call it white meat. And you got to be careful with organ meat, with bacon, seafood or shellfish will also inflare gout. Alcohol, but I don't drink alcohol, and I don't deliberately ever have very much sugar in my body. But I can have some liver. You can have these foods in moderation, but remember the other day I went overboard and had ham, for 3 meals one day, and then that next morning I had ham again. So I had like 4 meals, and I overdid it. I probably had a half a pound of ham per meal, some very good-sized slices, when I really went overboard. And boy, I'm regretting it. So I had to research, exactly what gout is and what's the cure for gout. Now, if you have a flare-up, my flare-up isn't as bad as what it was back about 5-6 years ago, so that's good. My joints are a little swollen, the joints are red, the major swelling is gone from my feet. It's just now I got like about 3 joints in my toes on one foot that I'm dealing with gout. And believe me, it can get painful. It was painful yesterday, but today it's less painful. I've been drinking a lot of water all day long. And I'm probably one of the luckier ones because I've known people with gout, and in the past, I have had gout so bad I didn't think I could walk. It was so painful. This just wasn't a super painful one that I've had in the past. And so far, with just having some minor pain pills, some ibuprofen, it's sort of taking care of the real soreness of it. So I'm lucky. But you all need to know that if you do what I did and think you're going to be able to eat a bunch of fatty ham, do an overdose, pork you have to be in moderation. Unfortunately, because I love pork. So those days are gone.
So if you drink a lot more water, then your water will help lower uric acid in your blood, so it'll be lower. Avoid high purine foods. Purine is what causes gout in our foods. So that's organ meats, shellfish, processed meats, which I've been eating processed meats, the hot dogs, the sausages. Those are all processed meats. Even in a way, even bacon is a processed meat. And the ham is a processed meat. It goes through a lot of things before it gets to us. And then it says sugary drinks and beer, which I don't drink beer. I don't drink the alcohol. I don't have sugary drinks. So my problem is I got to cut back on my ham, which I will. I'm going to cut that back and cut back organ meat. The only thing I've had is a little bit of liver, so I don't think that'll be a problem. I can still stick with that, though, Nikki. That's not out of the ballpark. I just got to cut back on my hams and all of that good stuff and the processed meats. I probably shouldn't have a hot dog or two every single day type of thing. Maybe once a week, but, And also, if you're overweight, just being overweight, obese, can cause gout too. So there's a lot of things that can cause it. But you can go to the doctor. When I had it real bad, I was on something, but I've been off from it for years. I can't remember now what even it was. But it was something to help bring down the uric acid, because I was really bad once. So, unfortunately, it does say to lower your intake of meats, but I think I believe that if I just lower, having so much of like the ham, because pork is a big offender towards gout. So if I just not eat all that ham, I think I'll be fine, and I'll just continue onward. Eggs is a great thing for gout. It's very good for us, even with gout. So there's that. Just eat more gout. Let's see. It says here, eat smarter vegetables, lean proteins, and dairy. I am not going to eat my veggies, and I'm not going to do leaner proteins. I'm going to eat all the things that I have. I'm just going to cut back and see if that helps, and not go overboard anymore on the processed meats. I'll cut back on the hot dog. That's a processed meat that I've been eating, and I won't have all that ham. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to cook another ham for a long time. And I think that's what's been doing it. All the other things, the bacon, I think if I stick with bacon, even though that's a ham, and stick with the turkey bacon, and, I think I'll be fine, because all the other things that causes gouts, I don't do. So my thing is what I'm going to do for myself for the next week is just cut back on the ham, cut back on the processed meats like hot dogs. I have 3 hams left in my freezer. And pork butts, I probably have about 4. I have quite a few. I might even have more. I'll have to go look. So I have quite a few. But I don't eat ham all the time. I've just felt like, I think I'll empty some of my freezer out, so I'll have room, because I want to go to Costco. Yeah, and I could. But for now, maybe I'd donate it to my daughter. She's got a bunch of kids. I don't know. We'll see. But it is what it is. I'm just going to cut it back, because I know what I did that night. I overdid it. I even felt like I was overdoing it when I was doing it, even though I was telling myself, but it's a meat. It could be a bag of chips. So, and I'm an emotional eater, so I ate quite a bit, because I'm in the middle of pouring, raining, and worried about flooding and the lightning, and I'm by myself with the dogs that are scared. I figured if they're scared, I should be scared. And so I'm just eating away on the ham. So yeah, I guess that's what happens when you do something foolish like that. You got to pay the price, and I'm paying the price with, you know, 3 joints that, you know, are a little sore. But, you know, you live and learn, right? And that's what you have to do on this diet. You have to listen to your body. And your body's saying, lady, stop it with that ham. Even though I love ham. But I'll just cut back on it. I did eat. I did eat a lot. I did eat a lot. Even as I was cutting it, I was tasting it. Yeah, I could have meat. Yummy, yummy, you know. I'm an overeater. I got to stop that stuff. So I've learned. Lesson learned. Let's see what all this stuff says. Let's see, because I did a research on it, because I want to know how to take care of it. It says if it's real bad, you can put on ice on your toes, and that usually makes it feel good. You can use over-the-counter painkillers, and that's what I've been doing. I have my little trusty pain pills right here, ibuprofen. So I've been taking them all day, so it's not so bad right now. And drink plenty of water. And I've been drinking my water all day long. I haven't even, I was just about to lie. I did have 1 cup of coffee, but I stopped. Oh my God, are you serious right now? Really? Well, hello, my dear loving brother. This is my brother, Nikki. This is my brother, Ralphie. My baby brother, no less. Well, welcome to the Carnivore Live. You're one of the last ones I expected to see here. Oh my goodness. Thank you for being here, by the way. I didn't even know that anyone from up there even paid attention to my channel. I found your channel a week ago and have been following you. Aw, thank you, Ralphie. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. I'm hoping that all this will help. You know, I've been on a diet most of my life, and I'm hoping this will help me keep accountable, you know, and help others at the same time. Because I've been on, I think, every diet under the sun. Well, I'm glad you're here, LP. Oh, my goodness. I love it. I honestly didn't expect this. This was a very nice surprise. Yay. Yay. Now I'm going to cry again. This is 2 nights in a row. People have blessed me in my channel. So every other night, we do our live carnivore, but every single night, late in the evening, we also do a live, and that's sort of crocheting and carnivore together. And then every 7 days, I do a follow-up on my journey. Crochet. That's right, and I've even shown some of Mom's, a couple of times, I've shown my mother's, our mom's, crochet books that I got when I was at her house there a few years ago. So, I wish I had more of them, but I don't. I wish I would have. She had boxes of them, and I remember going ahead and taking a few, and I've shown them a few times now on the channel. And one of these days, I'm going to do one of Mom's. One of Mom's patterns. I do miss her. But that's that. So, let's see, what else can we learn about gout? Like I said, it also says to elevate your feet and rest. I do enough resting. I sit in my chair all day long. All right, do's and don'ts on gout. Yes. I miss her every day. I think about her, especially when I sit down and crochet. I think about her. But she didn't have a crocheting yarn room like I do. I think I have like 200 balls of yarn.
But every time I crochet, I think of her, and I talk about her all the time in my channel. I even crochet doilies and shown off the doilies and told stories about Mom and her crocheting. Let's see, we talked about drinking plenty of water. You have to really choose your fatty cuts of meat and do it in moderation, even ribeye, especially if you're having a problem with it already. Because if you've already got the gout going on like I do, you want to keep everything in moderation. Then you can go hog wild crazy. Include chicken and pork for variety because it's lower in prunes. And prunes is spelled as P-U-R-I-N-E-S, in case I'm saying it wrong. Prunes. Yes. There is some porks that are lower in prunes. It's purins. Purins. I'm going to keep saying it wrong. Nikki, you're going to have to slap me silly. So, purins is what causes uric acid in our bloodstream and causes our gout. And that's found in various cuts of meat. So, and also, it's P-U-R-I-N-E-S is what I have on my cheat notes. And also maintain healthy weight to reduce stress on joints. Yeah, that's what we're all trying to do. That can't happen overnight, but we're trying to reduce our weight. Eat steady meals. Long E, trust me. Oh, okay, purines. I got you, Nikki. So do you watch my channel often, Ralphie, you said? Or do you just stop by now and again? I'm glad you're here, my little baby brother. And of course, all this other stuff is just, we're all carnivores. We know to stay away from sugar. We're doing that anyway. We got to pay attention to hidden sugars, because sugars also cause gout in our toes and everything. It's a form of arthritis. Aw, I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you. I think that's pretty much. Oh, and also get plenty of electrolytes. That's potassium, your potassium, magnesium, and sodium. Get in your salts. Get in your electrolytes. Electrolytes will help flush those uric acids out of your body and helps your. Well, actually, what happens is those alone, your electrolytes helps your kidneys flush out the uric acid, I should say. So there you go. That's pretty much uric acid and gout. The uric acid is what causes gout when we have too much uric acid in our bloodstream. But once you got it, you're stuck with it forever. No, you just got to be careful and maintain, and don't go overboard like I did with Ham the other day and had to suffer. And I'm still suffering a little bit, but it's not that bad. Yeah, I don't drink any of citric juices. I don't anyways, because I'm pre-diabetic, so I don't do anything that's high in sugar. My poor two toes, though, 3 knuckles are swollen, but at least but the rest of my feet have gone down, so I'm good. I won't be winning any races anytime soon, but so how you doing, Ralphie? I got Robbie here out of state. He arrived about 6 o'clock tonight, so I said, let me do this live, and then I'll come and visit with you. Just tell her to stop eating butter. I too have arthritis. Well, cut back on your sugar, buddy. Yeah, last night, Ralphie, did you watch the live last night when I ate liver? I have not ate liver since I was about 10 years old. Remember all of us sitting at that kitchen table, the dining room table, and Mom would say, you got to eat everything on your plate, and she'd make us eat all that liver? I have not had liver since but no, that was Friday night, wasn't it? Yes, Friday night. Yes, I have not yet, and I'm not going to try tripe. I'm sorry, I'm not going to eat a cow's stomach. It's bad enough. I went ahead on live for the first time in 55 years since Mom used to make us eat liver. I ate it Friday night live on the channel, but I had to wait until yes, I did it live, and like, here we go. Because liver on a carnivore diet is actually pretty good, but you should only eat 2 to 4 ounces a week, and I want to be healthy. I want to at least live a little bit longer. Yeah, tripe. Pickled, and it was pickled tripe, no less. And you dip it in egg and flour and fry it. Yes. I used to freak me out because I used to think, well, horse meat is what's in dog food. And she's making us eat dog food. I used to say that too, Nikki, and look what I did Friday night. I ate liver, and it was good. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't what I remembered, let's put it that way. And it didn't smell like I remembered. For some reason, I remember Mom the house used to smell up wicked bad when Mom used to fry liver. And her salmon pie, oh my God, I refused to eat salmon for years after being forced to eat that salmon pie. Mom used to make it until it was a hockey puck. Yeah, everything. Whether it was liver or, that fried tripe, I tried it again when I was 20. Cassandra! Hello, hello, hello! Well, Dad always liked everything burnt. His meat burnt, everything burnt. Yeah, everything had to be overcooked. I remember, I've talked about that too, that Dad liked his steak burnt, but I like it rare, bloody rare. I like it cooked for a minute on both sides and have that dripping blood steak put on my plate. That's how I eat it. All my kids say, you got to get sick. I don't care. I'm going to die happy because I don't want my steak overcooked. Remember York Steakhouse blow-ups? I don't remember that. Cassandra, where are you from? You remind me of someone that I knew in Texas, so I was just curious. Yeah, those were the days. But you know what? I loved, the cookouts, even though Dad had to have everything burnt. Casey's in my... Oh, Cassandra is your daughter? Oh, that's right. Okay. Because I know another Jenkins, and her first name's Carolyn. Never mind. That's also in Texas. I used to work with a Carolyn Jenkins. After last night, I had a bunch of co-workers from Williamson County Jail pop in. I was like, that isn't That is the Jenkins, I know, is it? York Steakhouse blow-ups. I'm not sure if I remember that. I remember York Steakhouse, but I'm not sure I remember the blow-ups. I just remember everything had to be overcooked. And God forbid if there was any red meat. My guess is they didn't cook your dad's steak long enough. Probably not, because he liked it pretty black. I mean burnt. It was not going to walk off that plate. I remember Dad loving his meat well done like that, and his potatoes. He loved baked potatoes. Oh yes, yes, that's right. He refused to eat it if there was any redness to it at all. Even if it was, it had to be pretty much charcoal. That's all I can remember, is it had to be charcoal. He would refuse to eat it. Yeah, no pink. No pink at all. It had to be black. Wow, this is really cool, Ralphie. This is really cool. I can't wait to tell my kids. They're playing Scrabble out in the other room. Yeah, that's how I like it. A minute or two on each side. Just get the pink off the top, the pink off the bottom. Throw some butter on it, and on the plate it goes. It's nothing. Sometimes it's still cold in the middle. Aw. And it's growing. It's growing faster than what I thought it would. I mean, it's already like, what, 680 or something like that subscribers? I was quite surprised. Well, thank you. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you're part of the YouTube family. And I'm glad you're watching. I hope I'm not 288. I hope I'm not too boring. Hi from Ayla Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. I have been doing Carnivore for a while. I just subscribed and enjoy your liver video. Yeah, you enjoyed my liver eating video and all the encouragement you give to others. Well, thank you. Thank you, V-Team. I just wanted to show on live that you can be afraid of something from childhood all your life, and you can conquer it and do it for health. Do it for your health. So I can't expect to tell people to eat liver, and then me, myself, are deadly afraid of it. Oh my God, Ralphie, I'm so embarrassed for some of the things I've done now, talking about explosive diarrhea and oh my God. You want to know, Nikki, tell my brother how you found my channel. What happened when you first came in? What was the topic? Fun to watch? Well, I'm glad you think it's fun to watch. I do some crazy stuff sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes I just sit here and crochet. But I'm here every single night. Usually it could be about 9, but it's every night for about 3-4 hours. We go live. And me and Nikki, we hang out, we crochet, and we talk about anything. Dieting, carnivore. It's the No Politics channel. Just because there's so many people that are, haters on one side or the other, and we don't want that in our channel. We want it to be all nicey and plates and crazy in other ways. I like the crocheting with the grandkids video. Yeah. Yeah, and they love being on the video. It's just that they're getting ready for school and stuff this week, but they wanted to come in today. I should have. I should go get them, right? And just say, hey, come and say hi to Uncle Ralphie. Well, great uncle. Yeah, great Uncle Ralphie. I think it's great. Well, I'm glad that you're probably one of the lurkers that we've been seeing now and again. And we love lurkers. We're okay with lurkers. So it's good to know that you're watching, and I think it's neat. I hope I don't embarrass you by some of my family stories. Superb, Uncle Ralphie. I'll go get the family. Hold on. Hey! Is anybody here? Ralphie, my brother Ralphie, in my live chat. You guys want to say hi? No. Hi! There he is, right there. Ralphie O'Brien.
Hey, Uncle Ralphie! That's awesome. Does he crochet too? Do you crochet too?
Aww.
Is Nikki in here?
Hi,
Ralphie, this is my daughter, Allie. Hi. Did he say no?
Yeah, no.
He does not crochet.
This is the carnivore part.
Oh, that's so cool.
And
Hi, carnivore people. Is Nikki in here?
Yeah, Nikki's in.
Hi, Nikki.
He said he watched you guys crocheting.
Allie's a star. We were crashing out.
All right. And there he is saying, hi, Allie.
Oh, that's so cool. All right. Should I come you to come say hi?
Yeah.
I'm Robbie.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Rock stars. I don't know about rock stars.
Grandma's a rock star.
No, I am not.
Yes, it is. Look at your hair. She got her hair cut, guys.
My brother Ralphie found me. Come and say hi.
Alice.
And
Hi,
this is,
Ralphie.
now get in here. Let him see you. This is my loving husband, Ron. Get down
Hi.
here. And this is my grandson.
Hello.
Mickey.
Uncle Ralphie.
Yeah, right there, Ralphie O'Brien.
Hello. This is my brother.
Yeah. That's Brand. Oh, hi, Ron. He took off. He's like, no, don't want to be part of this.
Oh, so Grandma, what you talking about?
This is the carnivore. This is the diet.
So what you talk about?
We talked about gout,
What's that?
arthritis.
Ooh.
Yeah, see my little toes right there? See the swelling little joints?
Yeah.
That's gout. See how they were red? That's gonna be eating a bunch of ham this week.
Does my mom, did my mom have it in her wrist?
No,
Wasn't that arthritis?
I don't know.
Mm.
Hi, Allie's brother. Allie's brother's name is Mickey. Nicky. Sort of got a little ring to it.
Yeah.
Where's Emma's hand?
Where's Emma?
Ham toes. Yes, ham toes. Emma is probably downstairs. She doesn't hang out with all of us very often. She's a teenager.
Well, I'm gonna get going. We're gonna go home here soon. We're heading home right now, I think.
Is Robbie going or no?
Mm-hmm.
She always waves. She doesn't come on. She just waves. Oh, yeah. She does a little finger dance. We the cool people. Ralphie, I'm so glad you came on. So do you do the carnivore diet or anything, or you just like watching me? No, they're actually going to be going over to her house. I'm not going. I don't want to be stuck there for hours.
Well, I'm gonna get going. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye, sweetheart.
Bye. Wait, do you want this one?
It doesn't matter. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying seeing me make a fool out of myself sometimes. Some of the most embarrassing moments of my life I've been sharing. The deep, dark, secret ones that you never really tell anybody because you keep it to yourself. And I've been sharing them to the world. My daughter is like, my other daughter, like, pretends she doesn't know me. She goes, Mom, you're being so gross. I can't believe you're saying all that stuff on YouTube. Yes, the brown rice. Jenny is horrified that I've been talking about that. Give me a moment. I just might. I don't dare to. I might poop myself. Oh, I lost my shirt. It's not there. Oh, no. So you've heard about that little talk, too, huh? Are you sure she hasn't farted on screen? If I do, I might shit myself. I'm telling you. Keeping it real, guys. Got to keep it real. That's my little phrase I like to say. Keeping it real. Good. I wonder if the other ones found me. Michael and Laura, my sister. Michael, my other brother. A little hard to fill you in on topic, but that's okay. I'm enjoying this. All these reunions, Nikki, and you get to witness them. Last night on the live channel, about 3 hours in, I would say, someone from working when I worked at the jail for about 20 years came in. Food has always been an issue for me since childhood, and I have MCAs where my body makes too much histamine, and most meats are basically the only food I can eat. Well, meats heal, so that's, there's a lot of foods I can't eat, it's like, ugh. And pork, obviously, well, I knew, in all fairness, I knew that pork causes me issues anyway, but I love eating it, but most meats are healthy. It's what carnivores, back, way back, ancient, before, I'm going back a million years ago. That's what we ate. We didn't eat anything to do with plants. We ate meat.
I'll see you in the morning.
Is Robbie going with you? Yeah. Aw. All right.
Can you do this?
Yeah. Tell him come give me a hug.
It's her life.
I love you.
What is it? Good enough yarn?
No, I need more. Will you buy me some?
No, okay.
Seriously, buy me some? Buy me lots of yarn, Robbie.
Okay.
I get my kids to buy me yarn. Oh, I love it. As Dad would say, I'm on a seafood diet. You see food, you eat it. I remember that. And I remember him used to calling me lard bucket, too. Oh, it's great. The things we deal with in life. But I think V-Team meat, as long as you're careful, can heal all things. Just do it in moderation, and all things it's great. It'll be good. Just don't follow me and eat a whole bunch of ham.
Bye, Bob. Bye, Ron.
Oh, bye-bye.
See ya. I'm letting you upstairs.
Oh, I'm going to have to close that door because I can hear Ron's TV. about the seafood diet. I remember when Grandpa used to say that, Ralph. Fruit ripens in the fall so that we can fatten up to survive the winter. That's right. That's right. He was always kidding. Yeah, I know. But I remember when he used to say it. I hate vegans. Hi, Bob. First time I seen you here. So welcome, Bob. I have a shirt that says, I am a second-hand vegetarian. Cows eat plants, they eat grass, and I eat cow. So I'm a second-hand vegetarian. I'm a second-hand vegetarian. Cows eat grass, I eat cow. And that's fine. You don't have to like vegans. Vegans isn't for everyone. Some people, I heard that you can be a vegan and be carnivore at the same time. I haven't quite figured that out yet. I should research that. Because I'm not sure. I don't understand how you can be a vegan and be a carnivore at the same time. I guess you eat both, maybe? Yeah, hate's a very strong word. We can love the people, just not the food they eat. That's why I eat grass-fed cows. That's right. Cheating vegan. Does people die different than other people? My daughter was a vegan for 3 years. So you hate my daughter? Let's say I ask myself, why can't we arrest these fools? Arrest? What? Bob, let's be nice. Let's not be mean in my channel. We may not like the food they eat, but they're still nice people. I feel like I have a lot more energy, a lot less fatigue. It could have been the liver that I ate Friday night. But I've lost a lot of pain in my legs. I was almost, a year ago, before I went on the vegan, now he's got me thinking vegan, carnivore diet a year ago, I could only walk with a walker. I couldn't walk at all. And it was hard for me to get up and down. So I pretty much was bedridden or chair-ridden. And I went on the keto first, and then the carnivore diet, and I lost 100 pounds. And I went to Maine. I went to Maine for a week with the kids. I tried to get everyone through Facebook, but no one got back to me that I was coming to Maine and like to meet everybody, get with everybody. I got with Laura, but then I ate all that good food in Maine, and I never went back on the carnivore diet because I figured, well, it's almost Thanksgiving. I'll wait, and then Christmas. I'll wait until after the holidays get back. But I gained 50 pounds back, and I do. I used to be up every 2 hours and fall asleep in my chair, but now I'm going to bed, and the last week I've been sleeping 8, 9, 10 hours a night. So now I know what I did was wrong leaving the carnivore diet last year. But hey, when you go to Maine and you haven't been in your home state for so long and you miss things like Italian sandwiches, how can I say no to that? Now I would say no to that. But at the time it was like, no, I'm going to eat Italian sandwiches. They were something that I loved as a child, and I hadn't had one in like 20 years. So, well, actually, no, I had one about 10 years prior to that when Dad passed away. And I couldn't be there when Mom passed away because I was dealing with having seizures left and right and had to have surgery. I think I just got done having surgery. And I was still, I was still having seizures, but they went away. So I couldn't come up to see Mom. I look like the Barbara you used to know 40 years ago? Well, that's awesome. I think I'm fatter, though, but I don't braid like Mom. I never dyed my hair ever. You had an Italian yesterday? Oh, man, I love Italians. But now if I went up there, I'd probably just eat the cheese. Because I don't have olive oil. And I don't have any of the vegetables in it. Very light on the cheese. And ham, I'm staying away from ham for a little while. So that's just about the whole sandwich gone. I can then just, yes, I'd like to have an Italian sandwich, please, but hold the bread, hold the ham, hold all.
Mm. Good morning, whoever's up there. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Goodbye. See ya. Let's see. Anything going on? Nothing's going on. Step by step. Uh, 55 minutes ago. Oh.
Love you, Mom.
Oh my God, I'm sweating. Do you have a day job?
I do. I sling burritos.
Hello.
I love it. Burritos are good.
What are you singing for us today, Josh?
At Last, Etta James.
Really? Okay. Good luck, Josh.
Hello, hello.
You know my love has come along. Yes, my lonely days are over.
Hello up there. Hello up there. You're gonna force me to sing.
We came from different stories, different kinds of pain, different roads behind us, different kinds of chains. Some of us were silent, some learned how to fight, some just needed someone to believe in them tonight. We were barely holding on. We came from different stories, different kinds of pain, different roads behind us, different kinds of chains. Some of us were silent, some learned how to fight, some just needed someone to believe in them tonight. We were barely holding on, scared to even try. Something in this moment said, don't give up this time. We rise together here, in the broken and the brave. if today is heavy, let tomorrow begin. We rise together here, through the fire and the flame, through the dude and the distance, through the guilt and the shame. No more waiting for tomorrow, no more living unclear. Side by side, day by day, we rise together here. So lift your head, don't disappear. You were always meant to be right here, not alone, not anymore. We rise together here.
£700 of sorrow, a prison made of pain. A bed became his world as the years all felt the same. Just a few short steps to the bathroom, every step a war inside. Hunched over, barely breathing, with death always by his side. He whispered prayers into the darkness. Did heaven even hear his cry? But when everything felt hopeless, faith was still alive. One day at a time, he started believing, one prayer at a time. His heart started healing. They said it was over, but God said not yet. He fell to his knees and learned how to stand again. Now he's half the man he used to be, but twice as alive, twice as free. The miracle was an instant, it was built through the pain. One step, one breath, one day at a time. There were days he felt forgotten, days the scale wouldn't move, days the mirror lied to him, and the doubt spoke louder than truth. But voices rose around him, hands reached out in faith, and slowly through the struggle, the chains began to break. He learned the fight was holy, and the battle wasn't lost. Every scar became a sermon, every tear paid a cost. One day at a time, he started believing, one prayer at a time. His heart started healing. They said it was over, but God said not yet. He fell to his knees and learned how to stand again. Now he's half the man he used to be, but twice as alive, twice as free. The miracle was an instant, it was built through the pain. One step, one breath, one day at a time. The bed was once his battlefield, now the road is where he stands. Every mile is proof of mercy, written deep inside his hands. Storms still come, but now he walks with fire in his soul. He's not finished with the journey, but he's no longer alone. One day at a time, he keeps on rising, one prayer at a time. The past keeps dying. What once felt like a death sentence now feels like a brand new start. He was buried, but he's breathing. He was broken, now he's healing. The miracle is motion, the miracle is change. One step, one day at a time.
time. We came from different stories, different kinds of pain, different roads behind us, different kinds of chains. Some of us were silent, some learned how to fight, some just needed someone to believe in them tonight. We were barely holding on, scared to even try. Something in this moment said, don't give up this time. We rise together here, in the broken and the brave, in the falling and the fighting, for the lives we wanna save. No more hiding in the shadows, no more drowning in the fear. Hand in hand, heart to heart, we rise together here. Some are losing weight, some are gaining hope, some are just learning how to finally cope. Some walk through addiction, some escape the past, some are just proudly made it through another holiday fast. No one's walking alone tonight, no one has to pretend. We don't need to be perfect, we just need to begin. We rise together here, in the broken and the brave, in the falling and the fighting, for the lives we wanna save. No more hiding in the shadows, no more drowning in the fear. Hand in hand, heart to heart, we rise together here. We cried on these screens, we prayed through the sound, watched each other fall apart, then get back off the ground. Every scar tells a story, every voice matters now. We are stronger than we ever were back when we were bound. If your hands are shaking, if your faith feels thin, if today is heavy, let tomorrow begin. We rise together here, through the fire and the flame, through the doubt and the distance, through the guilt and the shame. No more waiting for tomorrow, no more living unclear. Side by side, day by day, we rise together here. So lift your head, don't disappear. You were always meant to be right here. Not alone, not anymore. We rise together here.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Uh, well, well, well. Let's see, what kind of a mess do I have going on here? Alright, that can go over there. This can come over here. And what do I have going on here? 6. That's the one I want. Now, alright, that's the wrong side. This is the wrong side. Let's see. Do we got anything going on out there? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Well, good morning. It's scheduled for 8:15. Homestead How? Okay. Bunny. Too funny. Okay. Hold on, let me hold. Hey, 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 hey. How many of us survived Christmas? Barely. 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 All of your videos of you old lives that kept me up all night. All those memories. You're a miracle. Aw. You're so sweet. I don't know about being a miracle. But I was looking at them, and I do see the changes from the beginning. That's for sure. It's crazy, huh? But when you're eating right, you change, right? Just like you did. You've changed too. Aw. Yeah, I mean, I've been on 100 million diets, I swear. But this time it feels different. It's like I know I'm going to do it this time. It's just different. In the past, there was always sadness with losing weight, because you really wanted to eat whatever you wanted. And in order to lose weight, you had to go against how you felt. This time it's not like that. So I think that alone is a miracle. I'll do an Aaron's fellowship is the way. Together we're stronger. All right. You behave. Be good. I'm going to go for my walk here shortly. I'm just waiting to be able to restart the stream for the last time for this week, anyway. Talk to you later. Yeah, that's why I haven't gone out yet. Oh, I haven't gone out yet. It's nasty here too. Hi, Jenny. So, what are you doing today? Ah, yeah, I went to bed about 3. Get up about, oh, maybe about a half hour, 45 minutes ago. It's all like wet, damp outside, cold, and I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna go sit at my computer for a while and wake up. So figured I'd come here, but I gotta restart the stream in about an hour. Last restart. Yeah, about an hour and a half. So I figured I'd just wait, see if it gets better outside. Just wait. I'm working on a song for the new year, trying to get it to sound right. Try to wake up anyway. Hey, John, I thought you were leaving, or you're doing your errands by walking. You listening in by walking? No, I try not to have coffee right now, so I'm drinking tea. I have coffee when I come on the live at night. Yeah, not that tea's any better than coffee, I wouldn't think. They both come from a plant. I just try to cut back on my coffee a little bit. I drank for years and years and years. I drink like 3, 4 pots a day. Barb, Barb, Barb. Guess what? 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 I hear that excitement in those words. My Christmas is great. Well, good. For me, I'm just glad it's behind us. Really, I'm waiting for my food from Walmart pickup. Oh, I should go to Walmart, see what they got for sales. Maybe that's what I'll do today. I like catching the after Christmas sales. Buy my paper and start buying gifts for next year, right? My menu special theme next week is New England clam chowder, seafood pot pie, and Maine Italians. No way. Seriously? You're killing me. Uh, oh, that is so cool. Maine Italians. That's so funny. New England clam chowder. Oh, oh, that's so awesome. Now I wish I could go to your place to eat. I'm sitting around watching cartoons with my mom. Oh, cherish those moments. Oh, I do hope it's the white chowder. We always said the red chowder was from the Massholes, Massachusetts, and the white chowder is from Maine. Yeah, she's asleep, so it's just me. Only white sells, yeah. Because white's the real stuff. From Maine, it's New England. The red stuff's from Massachusetts. That is so cool that you're doing a main theme. Ugh, I know, right? At least with a clam chowder, you could possibly make it, um, keto and carnivore. I mean, you can do that if you add the onions and all that. Well, some people claim they eat onions on the carnivore diet because 70% is considered, but the potatoes are not carnivore. That's why I add the eggs. Now, a hint with um, there's two things you can do with your white clam chowder. Now, clam chowder is awfully really like watery, not watery, that is like liquidy. And if you want it to thicken up just a little bit, you add some sort of mashed potatoes to the broth or the milk when you're cooking it. Yes, you got um, your chopped potatoes in there, but you take some potatoes cooked and you mash it up and you add mashed potatoes into the milk after it's all cooked, and it gives the broth or the milk a little bit more substance. It thickens it a little bit. Let's see, that's the Italian. So you do the boiled ham slices, and then you do your American cheese, and then you do green peppers, onions, tomatoes, oil. Oh, we also do pickles. Slices of pickles is also in there. I'm trying to remember. So let's see, black olives, tomatoes, onions. And oil is not any kind of oil. It's always been olive oil drizzled over the top with salt and pepper. But I wouldn't get the long sandwich pickles. Get the circled ones. Hello, Thomas. And sometimes if I didn't really have a lot of potatoes, what I would use is mashed potato flakes. What you buy in a box, and I sprinkle that in until it's at a thickness, a consistency that I like. So sometimes potatoes now are expensive. I don't do it now, but back in the day, I'd sometimes thicken it with mashed potatoes, dried mashed potatoes from a box. But that's only, it's still considered, clam chowder. New England clam chowder is just some of us just thicken it. And don't forget the butter on top after it's all done. You take some butter and you put it right on the top of it and stir it up. So, how is Thomas today? I'm putting on the menu chowder. That's right, New England clam chowder. You gotta let me know how that turns out. Where are you at? Where do you live? I'm curious. I feel bad if you said Massachusetts. Now I grew up making it, adding salt pork to it, but some people use bacon, cooked bacon. Okay, southeast Pennsylvania. Okay, that's right. I am better still, not 100%, but am going to rest and hopefully we'll be able to work tomorrow. Oh, working again tomorrow. I wonder why your weather isn't coming up. Oh, it did. Conditions are snow showers. Oh, hey, good morning, Peter. Bad weather coming here, so the restaurant is closed today. We are we are on a mountain. Oh, I wonder what our weather is supposed to be like. Yeah, but it's damp and misty, so it's saying fog, but it's sort of like rainy. Look up. What is reading up? Look up. Okay. Reading Lader. Oh, wow. Oh, is that where you work? That's a German club and a restaurant where I cook. Oh, okay. Well, I hope your main your main dishes sell well. Oh, it makes me wanna go grab something to eat. Look at all that. Oh, be my guest anytime. Looks good. It's a pretty area though. Oh my goodness. Wow, a lot of people looking at some of the pictures. Yes, and with the snowstorm coming, he asked if I could do the full 8 hours. First time working that many hours in one day. Wow, you're going to be tired tomorrow, Tom. We love to have a meetup here and feed everybody in my dreams. I am starved. Right there. She's right there in her house, not ready to face the world yet. How long have you been working there, Tanya? Ooh. Yeah, I'm not seeing any lives or anything today, guys. What's going on? Why is it so quiet? It's pretty sad when the only one around is me. I just got back from the mailbox and found out my leg was still hurt. Oh, what you do to your leg? I've been a member for over 10 years, but worked here since 2019. Yeah, pulled muscles suck. Nippy. Another hour, I gotta restart the stream. Be the last restart. It's hard work, but I love it. Need a sous chest or a minion. So, are we still having a live tonight? Yes. Yes, we're still going to have a live tonight. We'll do the regular. I'm going to do a restart here in an hour because then it'll be 11 hours and 45 minutes or so on the. So, do a restart. That's what I'm waiting for now. And then we'll do the 12-hour live, and then that's it. We shut it down. Yep, last of the holiday special, last 12 hours. But then again, we do it again next week from Wednesday night until Friday night to bring in the new year, right? Thanks for the warning. I think it is. I think it's going to be a good one. I'm in the middle of doing a song called This is the Year I Heal, but bringing it out on the 1st of January. I'm trying to add music to it. Of course, I will put on my loving my life list, Tanya, and I can finally meet my favorite carnivore sister. Somehow, some way, someday, yes. Oh gosh, I have no idea. Let's look it up and see. Where is Wright Patterson Air Force Base? Um, near Dayton, Ohio. Well, it's saying that it's 58-minute drive from Columbus, so it's an hour drive from here. An hour drive. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I did from the air base and not from the museum. Right. Patterson Air Museum. Okay. Need to figure out where the hell that is. Driving directions. Let's see. Yeah, it's got to be about an hour away because it's talking about being close to the gate. Yeah, it's 6 miles east of Dayton. Yeah, it's still about an hour away. Oh. Um, Barbara, something I want to ask you. The jug behind you on the table, do you put it in the fridge or do you drink that? I drink that. It's my tea. Yep, my tea. Different for sure. It's good to see where you came from, right? And talk one on one with some people here when it wasn't crowded. Yeah. I feel like I have you and Jen all to myself. Yeah, it says there's 4 in here. I don't know who the 4 is, though. I gotta keep an eye on the time because I gotta restart the stream within an hour. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, it could be Thomas and John. I'll be back. Gotta order food for work. Okay. I lost something. Jenny, me what? Hello there, money. Hello there, money. What are you all dressed up for? What are you all dressed up for?
I'm dressed up.
What you? You look it to me. I got a froggy in my throat. So do you go live today? I got a froggy. Do you go live today, Tom? I want to think it's today. It might be tomorrow. You're watching some lessons. No, tomorrow at 4. Okay. Yes.
Oh, you have sodas?
A little bit.
Oh, well, my neck and my shoulders and my ankle is killing me.
So do you want to go to Walmart later?
Girl, why? What are you gonna buy me? You know what's funny? Last night, where I was talking to my employees, and they were like, "Oh, what? So how was your Christmas?" And I was like, "Oh, it was pretty good." And then I was like, "I got my sister a TV," and they were like, "What did she get you?" And I was like, "What did she get me?" I was like, "Oh, she got me a roll of bubble popping bubbles." And they're like, "What?" I'm like, "You know that stuff that you get in a present?" Wait a minute. So you got her a flat screen TV, and she got you popping balls? I'm like, yep. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it's not like she's rich like you.
Okay, first of all, this is what she got me. A box of this. She ain't rich, but goddamn.
She got you more than that. You just don't remember. I handed you the presents from her.
She got me popping bubbles, Mom. Which is fine. It's hilarious.
That's leftovers.
Ooh.
What leftovers are you eating?
Yes.
It looks like
There's
just slime.
The what you made last night plus the 7 layers. Yeah.
Oh. I hope it's not my 7-layer dip.
What?
Because I made one that was carnivore for me.
Oh well, if you did, no. Look, baby.
You should put your name on it.
It was the one that was eaten. Just about eaten except for that.
All right, Peter.
This.
I'll catch you later.
See, that's it. That was the entirety of what was there.
Oh, someone got into it already. Don't you guys just love it that when you're doing a carnivore diet and you make something specially that's carnivore, because they've all got the ones with all the carbs in it. You just take all the carbs out and you do yourself a carnivore version, and they eat yours. Is she really live? Yes, I'm really alive. I'm sitting here crocheting. I'm really live. Yeah, but the stream's got to restart in about 55 minutes. Hi, Amy.
You're live?
Yeah.
So we're talking to you this whole time and you're live?
Yeah, some people said hi, Jenny.
Oh, hi.
It didn't happen.
You gotta
Barbara.
warn us. I could have been talking about my poop.
It didn't happen.
What didn't happen?
That's the other leftover. You made one with and one without. That's the one with.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Any pranks? No, no pranks. It was a prankless Christmas. I wanted to.
What you gonna do for your birthday?
I just want to tell you how much joy I had crocheting with you last night on Christmas. Best gift ever. Aw. Crocheting is great. It's very relaxing. It's A stress reliever. If you're stressed out, sit down, relax, crochet, be creative. I'll be right back. Yeah, I love crocheting. I can't help it. The only thing is, you end up with a lot of crocheted items if you do it all the time. My deceased sister in law taught me how to crochet 20 years ago. She died from diabetes and NAFLD from her addiction to sugar, so this is a great tribute to her. Yeah. I think I'm coming down with a cold. I hope I didn't give it to you. You probably did, Thomas. You did. You're right up close, like this to me yesterday. You're right up close. And you must have coughed. Well, baby. Hello, darling. Hello, darling. You can love on mommy. You can love on mommy. Yeah. Oh, I love you too, darling. Yes, I love you too. I love you too, darling. I love you too. Yes. Oh, what a yawn, baby. What a yawn. You got people saying hello. Yeah. Yeah. Aw. I love you too, darling. Yes. I love you too. Yes. Why do you always beat me up and then kiss me? You beat me up, you punch me in the face, and then you kiss me. Oh, I love you too, darling. There you go, beating on me again, saying, Mommy, give me your attention. Give me all the attention, Mommy. Oh, how? Why are you beating on me? Why are you beating on me? Uh, oh, you're so spoiled. You're so spoiled. Tommy, I really don't think you got Barbara sick. But did you see how close he was to me, though, Jen? Last night, he was so close. He was breathing on me. I know what you want. Ah, you know when I get interviewed with kilts, I just see it now. I'm up there on the screen, and baby comes down during the interview and starts hitting my shoulder, wanting to climb into my shirt on live, on Kilts is live. I just know it. That's what she's gonna do. I just feel it in my bones. I'm gonna have to crochet and do one of these numbers again. I want to crochet tonight after I get all my work done. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna have open panel tonight too, because it's a holiday. And then tomorrow night, Saturday night, will be Candy's night. Next, I want to do a granny square blanket with my when my classes are over. Yeah, yeah, I did one of those last year and gave it as a Christmas gift. Cool. It's a date, Amy. It's a date. You never done granny squares? Tiger is watching the stream with you. My grandma always did granny squares. Yeah, I've done them before. This one's almost done. I'm just using up the last of this yarn. I like granny squares, and I'm surprised I don't have one going. And just sit here making granny squares and put them in a basket. Just fill up the basket. I think that's what I'm going to do my next project. I think I'll make a granny square one next. Maybe we can get Thomas to start crocheting too. Gosh darn. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I pulled them out because I got some dip that's in there. I thought my husband was just eating, but I haven't gone up and got it yet. Mm-mm. Hello, Barbara. It's like a blizzard up here in Toronto. How's the weather where you're at? It's very wet and kind of damp and misty and foggy and just all yucky, yucky. I've been hoping it clears up a little bit so I can go for a walk. I don't really want to walk in this because I think I'm coming down with a cold or something. I didn't dare try to drive or even walk in it. Ugh. I'm mopping, mopping all my floors for the big party tomorrow. Smoking a turkey too. Ah, we'll have fun tomorrow. Well, I'm gone. Gotta wash clothes. See y'all tonight. All right, Jen. See you tonight. Later. That's what I gotta do today. Go down and wash clothes. Oh, I'm gonna be doing it tomorrow. I'm washing a load right now too. Yeah, I should go down and start. I did all my laundry the other day, but I didn't wash my towels. I still got a load of towels down there to do. So I gotta throw those in. Yeah, well, you got a lot to do before tomorrow. All those people coming by. Ugh. I want to get this blanket done tonight. Put it up. All the other blankets. Hey, if we ever get a real bad cold snap, I'll have plenty of blankets to keep warm. Ugh. Mm-mm-mm. Blanket is getting so long. Oh, not really. It's still good. See, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So after that is the brown. People are quiet, including me. Well, we know Thomas is doing a lesson, so I can understand him being quiet. No, he's doing a lesson. He's watching some lesson. I don't know. I don't know if he's taking a class or what. I'm assuming he's taking a class. He said a while back that he was watching a lesson or something. I'm mopping, so I'm quiet. Be back in a minute. On listening only mode. Tell us a story, Barbara. Tell you a story. Um, let's see. Gotta think of a story. A story. I don't know. Now that it's saying think of a story, it's like I can't think of a story. So I guess I can tell a story about unable to tell a story. Hmm, let me see. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Hmm. I was reading and listening to some material for my insulin resistant class. Ah, okay. Okay, I'll tell a story. Let's see. This is the time. It's just a small story, and a lot of it it's just from some of it I remember. Some of it is feedback from people that was there that told me after the fact about health being silly. But when I had my strokes and had my surgery, during that time before the surgery, I was in the hospital in ICU. Um, I was on all kinds of medication, because they wanted me to calm down, relax, and trying to calm the seizures down. I was having like 100 seizures at a time. I guess when you're that under so much medication, you can do some very strange stuff. But I was, when the doctor's saying you only got 25% chance to live, you could pretty much get anybody to do anything that you wanted them to do. So, under all this medication and unable to get out of bed, I had all my kids there and my husband. I made them have a contest, like America's Got Talent, only this was, grandma's family's got talent show for me. And so I made them do a show for me, which was funny as ever. I can still remember pieces of it. But one of the things that comes to mind is I was started having everybody call me Lady Barbara because um, somewhere in the studying of yeah, ancestry from like ancestry.com. We were all into that, learning about the history of your family and where you came from. Well, going back generation upon generation, on one side, I think it was my grandfather's side, my mother's father was from England. And if you trace it way, 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 way back, I was like the great, 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 great granddaughter of one of the kings. So I thought that was, you know, very cool that my great 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 grandfather and King Charles's great 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 uh, grandfather was the same person. So I was having everybody call me Lady Barbara. But then after studying all that, I realized that just about everybody is related to that same king. So it's nothing, like special. I'm sure everybody here is related to the same king in some form or another. There. So yeah, you guys should all be calling me Lady Barbara, and you know, I might not be royal, but I'm a lady. I'm an English lady. I tried crochet, wasn't very good. I do actually have a class at 2 p.m. today. Oh, what's the class? Do tell us. I tried to crochet, wasn't very good. Yeah, my mom tried to teach me. Might be because she was right-handed and I am southpaw. Is your last name French? Well, my married last name is used to be Delatouche. my husband's ancestry, way, 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 way back, is from France. And there was a rebellion against one of their, what, some famous person that was, you know, French king. I don't know. Do they have kings? My family says I am royal, a royal pain in the ass. But there was a rebellion against this king or whatever he was. And but back then, if you were part of this rebellion group, you would get hung. And so the original Charles de Touche had to flee France and jumped on a ship and headed and landed down in Louisiana. The ship landed in Louisiana, and when they left the boat, they changed their name from Della Touche to Touche, but with a Y instead of an E. Yes, they had kings. Well, it was one of the kings they were rebellion against. It was a famous king, Napoleon, I think, or one of them. I can't remember now. But they were rebelling against him, and they had to flee the country or get hung. So they escaped. And so somewhere in Louisiana at St. Charles, there is a street named after Touche. And that's where he landed and had one of the largest orange fields. Maybe it was emperors. I don't know. I can't remember. I used to know, but I can't remember. It's been years. I'm 65 years old, Amy. 65. I don't remember the fine details of things. You know how many years ago this happened? There's actually how we learned about it was funny. Is that this guy Della Touche, who changed his last name to Touche, and of course his family, his kids all kept the name Touche. Um, when he died, the town did a write up on him, and so the article of the story was placed in the newspaper, and we had the newspaper clipping for quite a while. So it's on ancestry.com. The newspaper clipping of the story of his like great 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 grandfather or something. But I always thought that was pretty cool. But mine, the royalty comes from my mother's grandfather, my mother's mother, no, my mother's father. There, gee, spit it out. His last name and my mother's maiden name is Burton, and his line could be traced all the way to England. So my ancestries came from England. I have a similar story. My great grandparents immigrated from Italy in 1907, and they changed his name from Mel Piggy to Piggy. Said Piggy. LOL. My mom used to be Miss Piggy before my dad married her. Oh, that's funny. That is a that's a nice story to remember right there. A nice story. Yeah, great grandparents on both sides are both cousins. They married each other, so I'm inbred, which explains a lot. That could be why you have a lot of problems. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened with a lot of the kings and queens of England. They get into marrying their cousins, but you don't hear about all the hidden, people that were, you know, born and all that. They had a lot of conditions that were hush hushed. Even let's see, King Charles's mother, her mother had relatives that were all institutionalized, two sisters, all from being interbred, but it was the king's sisters, the or queen, I don't know which one, but it was up there, like three generations up. They had a bunch of sisters that had all kinds of those kind of problems from being interbred. But no one tells, no one admits they got hidden relatives in asylums, hidden away from public view. Well, in Europe, the countries were small and the villages were similar, so there wasn't much to choose from. The small villages, everyone was related, yeah. Yeah, my ex-husband's brother ended up marrying his first cousin, and he didn't know that it was his first cousin. They ended up having two children, both with cleft palate. So they had to do a genealogy and found out that they had the same relatives with cleft palate, and they realized they were first cousins. Of course, their marriage had to get annulled because it was against the law to marry your first cousin. But Kathy's mom was actually adopted out, but lived in the same area as the family and just never knew. Never knew. It wasn't shared with the rest of the family. There was an adopted until the whole thing got found out. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I'm going to have to restart the stream, guys. I'm going to try to make it to the end of this row and then restart the stream. I'll be down for about 15 minutes. I'm going to go grab something to eat. Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's happened more than we even realize, because it's not like there was a ton of people around. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Thought I could finish this row, but I'm not going to be able to. Yeah, we're at 11 hours and 48 minutes, the stream. I'm like, I gotta end it before the 12-hour. I'm gonna keep it down for about a half hour so I don't have to go down early tonight if I don't want to. So I'll be back in about a half hour when I bring the stream down. All right. I will see y'all later. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end this because it's at. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish this. I don't want to not be able to save the stream. You have to end it before 12 hours or else your stream don't get saved. So I am going to let you guys all go. I'll be back in, I'm going to say about a half hour to an hour for the last 12-hour stream, trying to get it so that we can end the stream about 2:30 tonight like we normally do. So I'm going to give it a little bit of time. And I will be back then, guys. So I will see you later in about an hour or so. And I'm going to go have dinner off offline. And yeah, so there you have it, guys. 3, 2, 1. See ya. Have fun.